chance to build a home. I feel this world coming over me. The pressure makes me fold. And if I stay locked in the half-life, or choose to give
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. And Strollin's winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Anubis.
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
God, I love that intro. I always love that intro, Alan. Intel Extreme Masters World Champion. It all starts here, right? In the qualifier. We could be casting the next World Champion in this particular moment. We just don't know it yet. This is the journey to IEM Dallas 2024, the beating heart of NACS, I would say. I'm Darth Mike, and this is Mr. Alan Hender. We'll be bringing you the action today. Alan, how you doing this fine morning or afternoon, wherever you are?
It's, what time is it? 2:16, so just in the afternoon. Morning if you're on the gamer's time, I guess, but it should be fun. Another qualifier, 2 slots this time, not just the one. And at least in the top end of the field. Well, I guess the whole field's pretty good, given how Metasport just played in Blast Showdown. So a lot of good teams, a lot of fun storylines. I still feel like Virtus.pro should be a lock for this, but I guess I have learned over the years that online qualifiers, they be treacherous for the big teams.
Especially when you're stacked up like this, right? This one in particular seems to be stuffed to the gills with teams that are, eager to get momentum going. A lot of teams that are going to be attending the major, a lot of teams that have had maybe some surprisingly successful results so far this year, a lot of the teams that are sort of the pack and starting to move on up in the rankings and try and stake themselves as contenders in a way that they weren't necessarily last year or haven't necessarily been of late. It's an exciting one when we look at the bracket. I mean, VP you've already tabbed, but you're looking at Koi and Apeks, who will be casting today. These are 2 teams that are making a real contention to shoot up the ranking. You've got Heroic and Prezi, the Danish Derby, the classic Heroic looking a lot better than most people would have given them credit for when this team was formed. Metasport just pulling off some crazy upsets, even taking that map off of Spirit. And Ents as well, another team where everyone's like, well, they kind of got, their legs swept out from under them, and now they're finding their footing. They're having a lot of success with this Polish roster plus Glaive, and I mean, this is a really stacked quali, Alan.
Yeah, let's talk through some of these teams. I mean, so we'll be covering Apeks. Apeks Koi. So let's avoid them for now. We've got quite a long pregame, haven't we? So the Ents team, which is the spiritual kind of successor, I guess, of 9, isn't it? It's the Polish squad. You bring in Dihar back to a Polish majority lineup, and then Glaive comes in. So there's a little bit of funkiness here where I can't imagine the culture fit is perfect with Glaive in the mix, but someone of that experience, someone of that caliber, into what was the 9 system with Dihar, who would have been an upgrade over the players he was replacing. You can kind of see how these pieces work. It's definitely gone better than I expected. But I will say, Mike, for me, the exciting team actually, at least the underdog team here, is Prezi. Because that team has had some good results over the last few months. Dupree now on the lineup. I've always thought Roy was a fantastic player. TMB as well, can play some good Counter-Strike. That team, I really believe, could be top 20 material before long.
It's a fascinating one, right? And I mean, they're up against Heroic. It feels like they always wind up getting slated against the Danes, some other Dane, because they're like, it's weird to say, they're almost the Danish little brother right now, but not in the typical way that we would look at, say, an Ecstatic and declare them thus, right? Because this isn't a young team. This is not a young team. You have Altex, who's a young player, made his stint on Astralis, but otherwise, a relative newcomer to the scene. You have TMB, who could be argued to be of the newer generation, but he's been around for a hot minute. But then you have, Dupree, Roy, even Refresh. There is oodles of experience in this roster. These are players who have been there, done that. For Dupree, you know, the most major winningest player in history of Counter-Strike. Gonna miss this major for the literal first time. This is the first major he's missed since the start of CSGO. This is a team that just oozes experience.
I think you can say that again. I think fun thing about that matchup is they kind of are where Heroic was 3 or 4 years ago. Heroic minus Cadian didn't have that much experience across the board. They were always second fiddle to the Astralises of the world in their own scene. So it is quite fun that we've got Prezi. I guess they're a bit like Mad Lions as well. 2020, 2021. Roy was on that team too. So, you know, the Danish scene has always had the talent to produce more top teams. They haven't found a great combination, let's be honest, beyond, I guess even Astralis at the moment maybe isn't brilliant, but beyond Astralis and Heroic, they haven't found a great combination for a few years. So, you know, they've always had the players to produce another top flight team. And I do think this is a pretty good crack at it. So we won't be on that game, but it's entirely possible we'll cover them later in the qualifier. And yeah, they could definitely cause some problems to some of these bigger names.
I mean, speaking of a domestic region, we got to talk about Metasport as well, right?
Yeah.
The new hope of Sweden, and somehow they were. This is the roots of the Young Ninjas team that NIP cut loose. NIP desperately trying to figure out a roster, and meanwhile, their old roster goes on to suddenly turn some heads. Shock! They just played in the showdown. They made it all the way to the final hurdle, fell against Spirit, but with wins against Falcons, with wins against Monty, and that's a Falcons with Simple, by the way, with a win against Monty, with a map taken off of Spirit, this is definitely a team that has just slapped themselves firmly onto everybody's radar. They'd been turning heads online. Now, it feels like it's still online, but they might be ready to start to secure some spots on LAN and really give themselves a chance to contend as maybe that new great Swedish hope that I think the scene's been hungry for half a decade at this point.
Are they who are the other They are the best Swedish team, right?
There's no other Swedish team. There's Eyeballers.
Given
it's them and Eyeballers.
NIP and Fnatic, at least organization-wise, history-wise, of course, are best known for having the Swedish lines, but they don't at the moment. And it's just Eyeballers. But in some ways, I think the Metasport team has a higher ceiling because of the players they have. And, you know, someone like ZTR, maybe a bit early to go, full up to NIP being in-game leader, but with these players in a good place, already. Yeah, I mean, the team looks good, and, you know, the reality is an org of their size might not be able to hold on to these players forever, but at least the future, maybe the core of this team is the future of Sweden. I wouldn't be surprised. 2 or 3 of these players could absolutely be the basis of, you know, a really great team in a couple of years.
It feels like it. It feels like it. I mean, especially when you're looking at the young guns, Nilo turning heads, Adam B and Susp turning heads as well, the twins. It's an exciting team. It's an exciting roster for sure. One to keep an eye on, because I think everybody in the Counter-Strike space would love to see a resurgence from Sweden, right? It's just been so long, and it's one of the historical homes of Counter-Strike going back decades. And it's been kind of depressing almost. I mean, we can even
personally speak to being to Sweden quite a few times working events. It's actually it's almost, it's just a regular sport, isn't it? It's just Counter-Strike is just, you have your football, you have your whatever. I don't know what else they'd play in Sweden much. Maybe some ice hockey, something along those lines, some winter sports, skiing, and then it's just like, Counter-Strike, and you just overhear conversations in the street of people talking about Counter-Strike.
That was the greatest one. One night, this is a good story. We were out for drinks after a day of work in Stockholm, and we were walking to find a spot, and we just overhear a guy who'd maybe had a too few bragging to his friends, "Bro, I was a top CS player." So we both look at him. He's nobody. No one we would have ever heard of. But he's telling them that he was one of the best players in Sweden of all time. Just stumbling past in the street. And that's the kind of thing that happens all the time in Stockholm. But I think the time has come, Alan, for us to focus back in on the matchup we've actually got here. We'll leave Swedish CS alone for the moment. We'll dive into this matchup between Koi and Apeks because this is what we've got on deck. And these are two very exciting teams. The Koi Movistar team making it to the major, looking strong. Again, this is a team that maybe we expected to be a little bit neutered with the loss of Alex, with the loss of Blade, their longtime coach. Change coming in, change can be scary. And instead, this team is thriving now with new leadership, with new coach, with revitalized players, with Mopaz looking like, a hot rookie prospect again, half a decade into his career.
Yeah, it's been a complete new lease on life for Mopaz. He's probably maybe the player the most towards the end of the fully Spanish Movistars. You're looking at it thinking, if he's getting given all this space, I need to see results. I need to see a player that's making use of these positions he's in. And yeah, Mopaz has been brilliant. And I think the truth of it is that if you saw this lineup on paper when it was formed, you'd be saying this feels like quite a big step down to what we had with the Alex-led teams, with some Pius into even Martinez was a pretty good player in his own right. You look at the lineup and you say, we're losing the culture fit, we're losing the same language, we're losing a core of players that have played together for years. How could this possibly be successful? And they're on a good trajectory at the moment. Of course, the peak of Movistar with the Sun Pius Alex lineup was very high, top 10 in the world. There's obviously work to do for there, but already in a major, clearly gunning for a top 20 sort of ranking and in a lot of tournaments. Movistar, at least compared to their options for players and stuff, they are already successful, and if they can keep getting better, it's a huge testament actually to the management behind this team, because they have rebuilt 3 or 4 times now since losing Sun Pius.
And it's always the challenge for, yes, this is no longer just a domestic team. It's an Iberian team, Portugal and Spain coming together, combining their forces. But it is always the challenge for a limited region, right? Is there's only so many players you have to pull from the pool. So, you lose a Sun Pius. Well, you go find another talented opera in Martinez. You lose a Martinez. It's like, okay, Stadoto, you're in, bud. Like, how deep can we go? If Stadoto gets yoinked, where the hell do we go next? But they've done a great job. And sometimes, finding the right fit, finding the right system can make even parts that haven't necessarily had the same success on other rosters, makes everyone shine. And that's what Koi's doing. And I want to mention that again on Apeks, because I think they were the quintessential example. We remember the old Apeks team where you had a lot of established pros that didn't really go anywhere until they found that new blood in Kixan, who revitalized the team, took them to the playoffs of a major. Now you have Kixan leaving. You have Sense coming in. Speaking of new blood, young guy. Is he even 20 yet? Did he have his birthday? He's 20 years old now. Young gun comes in, academy player, standing in at first after they lose Stiko, gets thrust into Stiko's roles, which are not easy to play. Does okay there. Then, with Kixan leaving, takes up the mantle of leadership. Stiko comes back in, so they have to sort out roles again. And this is a team that, again, made the major. They're number 11 ranked in the world right now. They're looking damn good, Alan.
Yeah, they're in a good position. And the trajectory, if you look at it from like a GM perspective for Apeks over their existences, because they're European international, they have a litany of options. They always have. Can you even imagine the number of, when they need to make a player change, the number of options they have? I'm telling you, it must be 30 players that they could go for. And that, in some ways, can be to your detriment, because culture's all over the place. Like, you always want the more skilled player, and doesn't necessarily fit. And I think they learned their lesson, especially after picking up Kixan and finding a good role player in that, an in-game leader. And they decide to go for Sense in his place, now in the calling position. Stiko even coming back. They could have got more skilled players. But as you're mentioning, certain roles, Stiko fills brilliantly. He's obviously a great asset strategically to the team. So, this isn't necessarily the most skilled lineup is Apeks, but it works. The players fit together. They're on the same page. They have a cohesive style. And their world ranking right now is pretty damn good. So, Apeks,
and
they're in good shape right now.
They've played themselves into form too.
Yes.
Because even talking to them, at the beginning of the year, at the beginning of Kato, they were it was very tentative in terms of figuring out what they wanted to do, how they wanted to call, where Sense fit into this. Well, how much was Sense? How much was the system? Getting everyone on the same page. There were plenty of games they looked like 5 players not talking to each other in the early days. And it definitely was something that turned around, I think, much more quickly than anyone on the outside expected, and I think even than anyone on the inside expected. So very encouraging for them. Let's touch on the veto quickly, because we are about to get into game, I think. We've got our veto. It's going to be Movi banning Mirage, Apeks ban Nuke. We get a Vertigo pick from Movistar. We get an Ancient pick from Apeks, and then our decider will be Anubis.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
I think if you ran a computer simulation, you'd get this veto, wouldn't you? It's permaban's gone, favorite maps for both teams, and then remove the least favorite options towards the end. I guess the only opening here was maybe Movistar Koi could have picked an Inferno, but they really do like Vertigo and have done all these players for a long time. So I don't. It
has been interesting just how much European teams are staying away from Inferno, because it hasn't been that way in America. We were wondering if it was going to keep in the Americas RMR. It didn't. People played Inferno, but a lot of teams are just wholesale not touching that if they don't have to right now.
I think it's a hard map to be great at compared to your opponent. Whereas I do think if you're really good on Vertigo and you know the other team's got some problems, I reckon you've got a better way to impose that advantage maybe. So I like the VO for both teams. I think we are absolutely primed for a free mapper. I'd be pretty stunned if this is a 2-0.
Find out. We will find out. We should be hopping in just a few minutes. Vertigo's an interesting one, right? I feel like it has been good for Apeks in the past, but we're talking back on the Kixon lineup. And with Sense, it's been a bit more of a mixed bag. We are going to hop in game, so let's go ahead and do that. But, you know, even looking at Katowice, they had the win over Big, then they have the loss to Complexity. I think the pieces of a good Vertigo team are here. Knock, in particular, tends to be a bit of a menace towards ramp. So, let's see if they can get that going. It'll also be telling for both these teams. The map pool for the Major is going to be so important. That starts just next week. You want to not have any obvious vulnerabilities in the maps that you play. So a win here, really change other teams' calculation on how they veto against you. Jacob finds one. He is traded. Can't slip back into the sandbags. Bait on the bomb plant. Molotov to give them a little bit more cover. And here the bomb's going to go down. Bait is late, but it does strike. That's just a blind fire kill. Firing through the smoke, working out nicely here. A resmoke might buy them a bit of time, Alan, but this is getting a little touchy. And Davi G has not been able to leave. They call his bluff. They call him out. That's up to Stodoto and Adams to try and hold on to this. No kit means they need to get moving quickly, and they're not finding the kills they need. Can't get on the bomb. Have to do it. It's just going to be a full 10-second stick in the smoke. What is Sausalito holding for? Sausalito stuck. Or lagged out.
He must have DC'd.
Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing.
I don't think they would have won it. I know it's slim consolation, but I don't think without a kit you were winning that. In the afterplant, presumably we're going to get a bit of a pause here. But yeah, for a brief moment, that was a 4-on-3. Movistar were out of position. Apeks had a smoke for the bomb. It's definitely CT-sided from there, but yeah, unknown what Akanito's disconnect had in there. Of course, damage was done in the round. There will not be a restore to the start of pistol, so that's online Counter-Strike. Part of the game. Thankfully, we play a lot of rounds over a best of 3, so all in all, best team should still win.
Right, what crazy thing does Mopaz do with a Mac-10 this round?
Where's his spawn? Let's have a look.
Call your shot now. We gotta fix the HUD, folks, so you'll have to look at our faces.
They love us.
They
why
love
they're
us.
Here.
Yeah,
Cool.
this is a treat for you folks. Just get to look at our shiny faces. Me, it's technically 10:30, but we just had daylight savings yesterday, so I lost an hour of sleep. So, you know, it's a nice morning for me.
What's the expectation
I love
for
this.
these teams at the Major? Well, what are we thinking? Are we thinking just being there is already a good result, or is more expected?
I think for Apeks, they're pretty thrilled that they made it, right? Like, that was the objective. They really weren't sure how quickly this team was going to come together, and they did it in pretty commanding fashion. Although their wins weren't against the toughest of competition at the RMR, they kind of got a fortunate run. But I think it's house money. I think it's house money for both rosters, right? You're pretty damn pleased with this from an org perspective that you got through to the major. The question is, how deep can you take it? Making it through the first stage would be tremendous. You know, I mean, for Apeks, right? They had that playoff run. No one expected them to do anything in that one. So if I had to guess, it is that perspective of you're already playing with house money. You're happy that you got there. You've done the minimum objective of the org. And now from here on out, it's like, let's see what we could do with the opportunity. This is not a live round either.
No. We're
going to get a reset. What's happened this time? Who's DC'd? Sense? Looks like Sense. Yeah.
I hope, given the proximity to the
good.
major, they're probably boot camping. I would have thought.
One would imagine. You could also have the philosophy of they've been boot camping and maybe they're taking a little bit of time home before they go to the event just to refresh. Some teams do that as well, which I think makes a lot of sense.
I would be stunned if Movistar wasn't, given they have a facility. In,
well, they're
Valencia.
also in...
I don't remember where it is, actually. I think it's Valencia.
I don't know how long it takes train-wise. I actually don't know how good the trains are on the Iberian Peninsula, but it's a small enough region that you might even just be able to commute for some of it, depending on where you are.
It'd be the sort of thing where you drive down for a few days, I'd have thought. Stick around. Okay. Well, looks like we're underway again. It's just an eco anyway from Apeks, so don't get your hopes up too much for action. But I have seen a JChem Deagle before.
I have, yeah. He's kind of one of these interesting players, right? Where at this point, he's such a veteran. He's been around for so long. And he still just have these crazy aim pop-offs for Jacob. Dude just keeps, you know, chugging along. Making crazy rounds happen. Nice nades. Goodbye, Sense. It's got to feel like a little bit of a directed insult, one would say. Here's Jacob with that D. Give him a chance. He's got a tag, but not catastrophic damage. Stigo, though. Hold on. They're going into the stack. Even with these nades, it's getting expensive. It's getting costly. Jacob's still up. He found his.
Bombs up the top.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Uh-oh. You gotta be ready for more, boys. Here's that play we were talking about, but now a rifle picked up. Sausalito needs this kill so they can focus back in towards the stairs. Now they're in a really tough spot. Yeah, the pinch is coming in. Sausalito not getting anything more out of this. Good effort. Decent damage. No round.
It's good restraint by Mopos not to commit to that duel to the death. Had he done so, you're right. They would have just focused the stairs and from there play a headshot angle behind default. Not the biggest deal. Lacking body armor, so... Still, though, very expensive. Pull the reserves down a little bit here for Movistar Koi. 3 Galils out, just the sole AK. Without a bomb plant on a round lost, they'd struggle in the next. We need some results here. Sense good spawn. Up by Crane. Flashes for himself. Good entry. Some information for his team. Perfect start.
Keep an eye on this mid fight. It's Adams up on Jacob. And there's nothing better than getting yourself back into the round by suddenly taking out the mid player and having free reign of the rotations. Nothing better to send a CT side into disarray.
Okay, so they just took some A info. Then they block B. Does Nico calls over his teammates. Check out the mini map. 2 on B now. And this feels prudent. There's no weak point anymore on the map. Yes, we've got Mopos working A. And actually, he's got so much space that I think he's calling his teammates over. He's saying, I haven't seen anybody.
He is indeed. It's a little bit of a false
What?
promise, and Sense actually does catch
there's a
the
gap.
edge of the smoke.
No way.
Yeah, there's a big old gap. He was revealed. Sense just had to take a little look. Ooh, might be pressing his luck too far here. He's indeed wanted the info. Wanted to see if that was just a lurk. But it should confirm it now. They work Sausalito in towards the sandbags. Adams will have to devote this Molotov or they're in trouble. And he's not doing it. Oh, no. Sausalito goes early. That's a mistake. That's a blunder. Didn't trust the timing. And now they're in trouble. There's no retake utility. There's no kits. I mean, this should have been a save. What a catastrophe.
That was a 5v3. That was a clean 5-on-3 for Apeks. The interplay between it was Kakanito behind sandbags and the other player on crane. I can't believe Kakanito peaked.
Yeah, that's tough.
I guess he felt... you really are sacrificing the player on crane. I think the player on crane is going to die to the first man peeking, but... probably means the player sandbags is fully unchecked. It doesn't add up, does it? Doesn't... The player sandbags, I feel like, should never be first contact. And I don't know if there was a noise cue that made him peak, but...
I think maybe he was wary of the Molotov setting up. I mean, look, there's the classic move, which is where you peek out with two players with nades in hand as they're setting up their Agzac, and that's the perfect time for the sandbags peek. But whatever it was, clearly not the right moment. Movistar, I mean, good on them, right? Because they're playing the correct responsibility. Somebody's always got crosshair on there. You see a lot of teams make that mistake, not, you know, even if they're chucking the molly out, sort of overlook actually thinking about the player swinging. Not going to happen here. And that is a round that Movistar probably had no business being in.
Absolutely.
Not in the 5v3.
Absolutely. With the man advantage for Apeks, it's just play a crossfire and your odds of winning the round are sky high. What have we got then? It's just an eco. Bit of a half buy. Rifle for Stiko. There's nobody here towards B to collect some lead off that rifle. And Movistar intent on just playing super slow. They're not really concerned here if they run into a lot of players. They've got so much util. They're almost certainly going to clear sandbags properly this time, and they do. And yeah, given that Apeks, it's just sense on location. There is a flank coming, but I don't think it's going to be here in time.
No, it doesn't. Well, double push.
Really?
Oh, they've got Just. Now it's a rifle now dropped. He needed to get at least one there. So, we'll be able to trade it, but this is Stiko with the rifle. If Stidota's focus gets pulled away, they could be in a lot of trouble. The problem is the lack of util, because you can't threaten this planter. That's the problem. And now with the bomb ticking away, they don't have to face into the pistols. This should be a prime situation for Koi now.
With the bomb explosion, you can take a lot of people with you.
That's true.
They might.
And Stiko's
go
getting
for
away with the
frags.
rifle. Stiko had no interest in facing the op. He's going to keep the rifle alive. I mean, there's something to this. Round certainly not in doubt. Do they just want to save the armor? That's the big question here. Jacob wants to see if he can get a gun. Yep. Oh, it gets blown towards him. Okay, so 2 rifles taken out. 3 sets of armor. That's not a bad eco for Apeks.
We need gun rounds, though. We need gun rounds. And as you kind of prefaced at the onset of this match, yeah, the game in the here and now obviously matters, but in the grander scheme of the next couple weeks for these teams, you need to have a provably good map pool. And equally, if you've got a weakness, you're advertising it to the world right now, aren't you? So Apeks needs to clean up their act a little bit. They did have a 5-on-3 to kick off the last gun round, so it wasn't like a bad opening caused them problems. I was wondering if we had a stop call here, and I think this surely isn't live. It's not live.
Yeah. Hopefully whatever issues we're having here get resolved pretty quickly, but never fun.
Guessing sense.
Deal with frequent stop calls.
Given the mini-map.
There's no sense in it, is there?
No, sir. Let's gloss over that.
You didn't like that?
If you're trying to be British, that was pretty far out.
I don't know what I was trying to be. It's just kind of a voice. Oh, he's lost his sense then, has he? How's that?
It's like an accent that doesn't exist. You made a new one.
Hey, sometimes you got to get creative.
This
Now
would
I've
be the
just blended
action of
them.
like people when when we have our like moon colony.
Yeah.
Like it
Yeah, this
develops
is
its
what
own
they'll sound like.
dialects and accents. This will be it.
This is when they'll speak Esperanto.
Exactly. Oh,
We'll finally find a use for it.
can you even imagine, Mike, if we all spoke Esperanto in Europe? Can you
There's
imagine? Can you
apparently a
imagine
certain degree of people who actually do speak it natively. And the reason is because it's like a village in Uganda or something where, you know, some minister or missionary went and tried to basically like did human experimentation of trying to teach them all Esperanto to see what it would look like. And so like children grow up speaking Esperanto, which is of course super cruel because it's just a useless language, even though it's like theoretically logical.
Yes.
No one speaks it. It's like, you know, there's a joke somewhere about, oh, why don't you learn Esperanto? It's like, well, because then the only people I could talk to are the kind of people who learn Esperanto.
Yeah, makes the Dungeon and Dragons Club look cool. Oh god. I imagine some of
Yeah,
our
I played
viewers
D&D.
are young enough, Mike. They don't even know what Esperanto is. They think he's just a CS player that wants to come back.
Yeah, true. Esperanto, if you're not familiar, is a made-up language. It was created, it was developed with the idea of being basically the most logical language. It's like a fully constructed language. It has pieces of Spanish, French, English, Latin, and it's all supposed to like be logical and make sense as a language set, as opposed to being how languages actually develop, which is their use. And the idea was all of Europe would learn Esperanto and then there'd be no more wars. But there's a war right now for the B site, and it's a war that Movistar Koi are winning. Esperanto, be damned. The bomb will go down. I think this is definitely, well, now it's definitely a safe call. As we just continue to see Movistar Koi successfully battling out for these sites. Sense wants to give this a look. If he gets the first kill, maybe he can justify going back in, but it's going to be really tough. Again, no mollies, no nades to really clear any of the easy positions out, and yeah, they'll have to back away. Apeks continue to be stymied on these rifle rounds. Movistar just successfully playing the trade game, successfully playing the site takes. They're really melting the defense here.
This one was different though, of course. First full gun round was actually Apex's to lose by a long shot. This time, Movistar just rock up to B, cleave an entry, explode in, util flying over the top, and Apeks just don't have enough numbers to mount a defense they can't establish. Good util down themselves, get rotating. There was never any opportunity for that, so that was a bit of a bulldozer out from Koi. This is looking like a good T-side. Some money in the bank. It is another buy for Apeks, but they're running out of scope here. MR12, remember. Got a lot of time to recover these halves. It's got to be said, Adams is off to a blinder at the moment. 8-1.
Really is. Finding a lot of those on first contact as well. It's not bad. Not bad at all. He's holding in for the mid lurk this time. Just patient, making sure no aggression comes through. And that seems to be the plan for Movistar Koi in this initial one. Just make sure no aggression comes through. You know, you're starting to put Apeks into a position where they're feeling the heat. They're feeling the pressure. They're starting to get a little desperate to put that first round on the board. And so you keep them from doing anything too interesting. And now as we hit a minute, we should start to see Movistar Koi attempt to show us what they actually want to do in this room.
It is slow, but Apeks running out of
Sense is holding for
util.
this.
Sense is taking a big risk.
It's an interesting angle. Does he have a bailout from a flash?
Jacob has a flash, but deploying that before he's in a gunfight.
The problem is as well, they don't know if Mopaz is up the side hall here, which is of course what he's attempting to do. Meanwhile, the hit comes in on the other side of the map, so Sense gets collected. Now they're not going to be able to rotate these A players off. They haven't seen the players towards B steps yet. Mopaw's dead. Might mean that they figure this out quicker. Oh, the smoke pop. That's nice. 1 for 1, but a bit of damage on top of it. Still, they can't prevent this bomb from going down is the problem. It's going to be a brawl for the round, and Sausalito wins the first bout. Bomb ticking away. That is an asset found. Nade to make them uncomfortable, to whittle some more health off the clock. Dodo's got the big gun. Let's see if he can deliver. There's the first found. Chance for another shot. Now he's just perching upon the bomb itself, but God, he's hitting. And an op-on-op duel. Knock has to take the initiative, has to take the fight, and Dodo with the reposition. Knock knows he's here, but he's running out of time to make this happen. He's gonna risk the bomb tap. And he's backing away. Doesn't have the kit, doesn't have the round. Movistar Koi have done it again.
It's the mid-rounding, isn't it? Mid-rounding. Apeks. Sense, I guess, really felt he had control there. But he was playing a cheeky angle. Could call to his teammates that I've got A, you don't need to worry. He gets picked by Mopaz. And just as you said, that brief second where it goes from being 2B to just the sole player on his own, I think it was Stiko. He just gets overwhelmed. And even after some nice frags from Apeks, they're just always playing from a deficit. I'm not surprised the timeout is through, because they will feel like they never had a chance in that round. They had full A control. At least everyone apart from Sense will just feel like, what went wrong? We were in command. The Movistar were doing nothing until 50 seconds left on the clock, and still we get blindsided.
Haven't been able to get Knock activated at all. I mean, that last round he's just forced into saving by the lack of a kit. But he's such a key piece for them. And he's just finding nothing on that op. He's setting up util for his riflers to fight ramp.
Watch JKM. Just push mid. There's nobody here for the T side. He's got a lot of space into his ladder.
This is the one round, right, where Adams hasn't been holding it. They've had presence there in so many moments, and now they're just trusting it. And Jacob, oh my goodness. He's gonna try and pinch on Mopaz. Yeah, I have the clear out on it. Is Mopaz in the smoke? Okay. Sense eventually checks it. Jacob saying, hey, there's literally one spot he can be in. Just spam. But here comes the B hit. Jacob's got to get a move on this flank. They don't know he's here just yet. And Stiko has now rejected the first two through. Jacob comes through for the flank. And there we go. Apeks get a little bit more dynamic. Jacob makes a play. And, I mean, look, he only gets 2 of those kills, but realistically, all 5 of them come from the information he finds.
It's also they can tell his teammates can't he, like, block with nades, I'm coming. So there's just no window for Movistar. Had Stiko not have put his smoke down on B, they probably would have run up the stairs and killed him. That information. Real handy. Looks like JKM just ran the same sort of play again.
Adam's like, my bad, bro. Should have stayed here.
That's so audacious. Come on.
I appreciate it.
Bro. It's also,
I mean, he might also be making the judgment call that because they killed the ramp rotator, Movistar might not have realized that ladder was how he got down. But they're pretty wily cats.
I don't think it's that coordinated. You need a good spawn to do that, so I think he just got another good spawn and went for it. Now we're here.
Oh, Sausalito. How's he alive? How's he alive? Senses. Got one for his efforts, though. And now Mopaz takes the space. Sausalito is away. And Stiko's here on the flank. Okay, this is the B push this time then? Or did he just go back down the ladder? Alan, what's happening?
I don't know. These players are sandwiched.
Oh,
there goes Adams.
It's working too. Knock found the B-ler. It's just one man. It's the Dodo. And he's not going to get onto the bomb. Knock was quick on the rotate.
Stiko, there was a B player the whole time for Movistar. Unless they traded places in a smoke.
It has to have been ladder again.
But Stiko's the B player. So why wasn't... I don't understand. I don't think Movistar understands. Okay. Well, Couple good rounds from Apeks. Lack of plants for Movistar Koi. And they've earned themselves an anti-eco round. So maybe there is still scope to make this half compelling. 4 players here towards A from Movistar. They're just going to sprint their way up. Try and isolate somebody. Kakanito's way out in the open. I'm not surprised he's gone down. Sens needs to be careful. 51 HP. And he needs to keep these rifles alive.
And once again, disaster strikes. Apeks. Okay. Extra rifle loss. That's not ideal, but there's money enough. There's plenty of money. But still, you know, we've now had 3 rounds in a row where the flank is what costs Koi. So how do they adjust to this? They did the change up of keeping Adams in towards mid. That worked. Except then Stiko came through as well. So we're going to see another, you know, just minute of defaulting, making sure they can't push anything. I'd imagine that could be a solution.
They might go back to a B heavy round. That one was a clinic from Koi. What they don't want to do is default heavily out towards A, get stalled, and then flanked again. I don't think they're going to let that happen. I think they should take mid. They haven't taken mid much this half. Take mid, and Apeks get a lot more uncomfortable. And as much as these pushes have looked good the last few rounds, if Apeks get over eager on their flanks, they will get caught. So I'd like to see some map control removed from the hands of Apeks and then made more uncomfortable. Notice also how much more Apeks have started saving their nades as this half develops. The start of the half, they were dumping all their util to fight for ramp. And I think they've realized that Movistar have no intention of taking fast control a lot. At least without making a lot of noise.
Ooh, Sense getting frisky. Right as they're coming through, too. Flashbang dodge, he turns, gets one. Still something out of a tough position, but that's information now. Initial ramp space is lost. 30 seconds. They're going to have to commit to this. The bomb's fully committed as well. They've given up B control. They've given up mid control. There's no second element here from Movistar Koi, and you can see Apeks have the hedge right now. They're not overcommitting to the fight, but they've also got 3 players very close at hand, so they are fully prepared for this A-take. 15 seconds.
They can play behind these
go.
smokes. They've got so much util to put on this plant spot. I'm not sure Movistar gets the plant here. 9 seconds? Is there even a gap to do it?
They got to do it now. They've got it. They've got it. Oh, just 1 second to spare, but they won't be able to survive afterwards. 2 players sprayed down through the smoke, and now holding on to this is going to be a nightmare. There's smokes to get on that defuse. Just is going to play on the bomb spot. He's going to play the risky element. They're not spamming it out. He's knifing. Oh, boy. How's he alive? Not for long.
That was good. That was the best round yet for Apeks. Well orchestrated, never out of position, had so much util for the retake. They didn't, you know, a lot of teams get angsty to fight. They see those smokes come in behind default and one player tries to run in front. They knew what they were doing. They knew they had the util to play it slower. And yeah, that was just on a knife edge the whole time for Movistar. One mistake and they were dead. So that's more like it. That's more like it, and Apeks are doing a lot better now.
Now, yeah, 4 rounds in a row for Apeks. There was even that round, the 5v3, that they probably should have won. It's starting to look very good. And one of the difference makers has been Knock. Oh, no. Call his name, and instant dies. Here's the faster play. You talked about it. Apeks have been getting a lot stingier with their nades. Well, now the fast hitter comes through, and maybe they're wishing they'd thrown it a little bit earlier. That's the bomb spotted, confirmed. Oh, hell of a fight here, but Sausalito is up for the occasion. Oh, and he'll go back for a third. He just keeps diving in. Double dipping. Looking for more chips. WG. Oh, picked up. Too many crosshairs for him to contend with. It's just one man. A Mac 10 in hand and a flank that'll put him into the dirt.
He's an explosive player, isn't he, Kakanito? Can be to his detriment at times, but when he is on it, take scalps for breakfast. Beautiful. Well, 5 on the trot for Apeks. I mean, we're asking a lot of questions. 0-6 down. Movistar has so much cash. Mistakes galore for Apeks. This has changed the complexion quite a lot. We should not be disappointed. Even if Movistar make it up to 7, it's going to be quite a recovery. But I think on the flip side, the Iberian team, you've had a lot of rounds slip towards the end of this half. You're in such a strong position. What's the move this time? Early default towards A. There's 4 players here. Are they going to go? Hakanita's going to swing first. There's so many in the vicinity. Oh, the spam. That is brutal. What do you do now if you're Movistar? The game's up. They know you're here.
And you gotta be aware that that flank could be coming. It's been such a problem for them, right? Stiko's just waiting, just itching for that extra level of commit. Dodo does find Salsanino. Stiko's starting to get active here, starting to push that flank. He's being held for the moment. Sense down.
Why is Sense pushing when he's got his teammate flanking?
It's been some issues for them.
They're not on the same page always here. Even Kakanito fighting aggressively. Players out in the open, J-Chem's alone. Why are we taking individual fights? This round has crumbled.
I mean, Stiko, as he creeps closer, it's just being held. As I say that, though, just does pull off. Stiko's waiting, stalling this. They think it might be coming back the other way. They shouldn't think that. Nox trying to clear out mid. They have to know. But nobody's backed off of this. Molotov will stall it. This allows Stiko to get active. They pulled off the angle. Just is looking at it from the ramp, but this is a viable fight for Stiko now. Nade on. Good damage. They're going to get low. Things are going to get weird. Stiko has to move. He knows it. This is his moment to find some space. Nox can't really operate unless Stiko thins the herd, and Stiko can't do it. So it's all on the upper. A smoke at least to try a frisky defuse, but too many guns pointed his way, and Mopaz will land the shot to give Movistar the lead to the break. Hello, folks. We're back in. And this has turned into a tight race. Movistar put on 6 rounds uncontested before Apeks screamed back in with 5 of their own. And so we have got a vertigo on our hands.
Adam's given us smoke. In case a molly went on to sandbags. I'm disappointed we don't get to see that deployed. And I think Movistar are about to be disappointed because they have one player on the B half of the map. And he's here.
Yeah, very passively too. No smokes, no flashes to slow it down. Gonna need some support real quick because this is a full-on retake.
You
They're
plan
not going
for
the
this,
flank
though.
either.
You plan for this scenario. They'll know how to use these nades for the retake.
HE's too late in to get the default player. Does tag up Stico, but certainly won't push him off the plant. Bomb's ticking away. No kit either. This is tough. No flank, no kit. They've just got a brawl. And Nock finds first blood. It's not going well for them. Tags on. They're getting torn apart. Meanwhile, Sense ticks ever closer here and towards mid. He's got the final blow. Just never really got their teeth into that one.
No, they had flashbangs, but it didn't help them gain any ground, did it? They smoked the bomb, I think. Just wondering if there was a better play smoke they could have done. Fundamentally, they never got out of the choke point. I'm not sure anything.
Yeah, I think that the plan is probably you get enough kills in the first contact that then maybe they play towards stairs, and that's what you use the smoke to block off. But you never get past that first test, right? I thought Mopaz got the TK there for a moment, but no. Sausalito collects both. That's some nice money made. That is the first thrust here. Jacob in trouble, but it's just a MAC-10 lost, and now they've got them corralled in. There's no cause for concern. WG with a MAC-10 unarmored. Can't get anything done. Comfortable, clean second round there from Apeks. We are all knotted up. The money's flowing for Apeks. It's a great start to this T side.
0-6 down to start this map. Now it's all square. Got a game on our hands. And statistically, going off the veto, we know of these teams in the last few months, you would have said that this is, by a long shot, Koi's best chance to emerge victorious on a map. They can't lose this. They'd be in real trouble for map number 2. And certainly some important gun rounds to follow. What do we have from Movistar? Bit of a 2-1-2. Lots of mid-pressure out from Kakanito. Somehow just gets a kill. Where has that been found?
Middle? B steps? B steps. Has
Am I
to
going
be,
mad
right? Where was Sense?
Yeah, I think you're right. It kind of looked like it was A on the mini-map, but I think that's just the mini-map confusing me.
That is the mini-map. Does get a little confusing with the jump between them. But yes, it is Sense somewhere down by the B steps. I think that was just straight spam. DaViG will collect another straight spam. This is working out very nicely now for Movistar. They've been studying their sight lines. And there's no better way to get a defense than not even having to see the opponent.
We need a very clean... We need a clean opener here from Apeks.
Problem is with the numbers up now, Mopaz is going to play bait back by quad. They haven't revealed it off the utility. They're out of Molotovs here, so there will be no molly for quad. So Mopaz's position will go uncleared, go unchecked. Now they need to look at it. Stico's already gone past him. Stico has found a little bit of... this is a weird spot for Stico to be in, but he can't get the kill. Can't capitalize. That would have been huge. That would have opened things back up. Instead now, I mean, Bomb's still down back in towards Z. They've lost Nog. They're just doing their own thing. It's complete collapse. And at this point, Sausalito probably just wants to die. And die he will.
Well, that was flat. Weren't on board for the opening picks. I'm guessing you're right. It was just a straight up spam duel through that B smoke. Or a smoke on the B stairs. Either way, that's kind of what Movistar needed. No AWP recovered for Stododo. They'll be on the rifles again. And now he's... Look at the cash reserves for Apeks. They're gone. The U2 is a little bit lacking here, so by the time they finish their default, especially if they're using smokes towards A to get off the ramp, they're not going to have a great deal left. You can see what this is doing. It's let... Adams here has got down and into yellow. There's barely any util to force him back from this T side. A lot of information here for Movistar.
Okay, there we go. Just isolated out. Caught. Didn't have anything to bail him out. The flash didn't come in time. Now they're in big trouble. Mopo's down. So far, the kills exchange evenly, and that's a big move from Stadoto. Couldn't fall back. He's lost his teammates in towards mid. Sasanito now puts him in a nightmare position. There's just no winning for Stadoto. No safe ground. No round.
Kakanita got a monster 2k there in mid. We weren't, obviously, we were on the B action. But after Stadoto started getting the cleanups, that was swinging the way of Movistar.
I do wonder whether Movistar panic rotated too quick. They knew Stadoto was in a tough spot. I wonder whether it was knife out. They weren't anticipating the mid play. I mean, you have to be aware, right, for a vertigo, but clearly whatever Sausanito did worked.
I think he just absolutely railed them. That's what it looked like on the mini-map.
Also, something he's been known to do. I mean, the scoreline tells a bit of a story here. Sense now, getting aggressive. Love this. Space Taker. And that means the ramp players are in trouble. Stadoto's trying to get out of there. DaViG's got nades skipping between his eyes. Oh, they gotta clear this. Someone's gotta check. This is the mortal sin of so many teams. Get a little overeager. Try and fight past the sandbags without taking your time to clear. And we got a round. We had a round. Stadoto, that was their molly. Their molly's gone. They can't deny plant. That is such a problem now for Movistar. What a nade! Stico, that's a baller move. That's a baller move. They're gonna save.
Like a homing missile. My God.
That, I mean, you talk about the value out of utility. That is a round one, a retake prevented off of 1 HE, perfectly placed.
It's beautiful. What a change in pace from Apeks. Sens must have had a hell of an A spawn. Ran the whole way up.
I love how fearless he is, right? I mean, again, young player, a guy who... look, it's a rare kind of player who's just very selfless on what they'll do, and that's what Sense is doing here. He's space taken. I mean, he's the one calling, right? But it's in the vein of like a Kerrigan. Sort of the classic call and then immediately be willing to throw your body at it to set up your teammates to trade. And that's a rare thing to see for a young player, a young guy who his position in the team is far from confirmed, far from secure, right? You know, you could see a lot of players try and set themselves up for stats here, and he just, there's no fear. There's no hesitation. Straight into the fray.
That's what you need. Nobody's more important than the team.
I'm really starting to, you know, having talked to this guy at a couple of events in Atlanta and Cato, seeing him step into a role as a young player, as a new guy, taking up difficult positions, playing for the team, starting to really develop an admiration to the approach to the game. They found the light sight. It's just the USPs here. The rifles will rotate in, but if they hit fast enough, that won't matter. A boost up. Cheeky boost up. Okay, hold on. We got a round. And now the guns are here. Still gonna be a tough fight. Smokes can isolate out these guns, prevent them from denying the plant, and there's not utility to stick around on this, so yeah, Movistar might be interested in getting out of here. Oh no, that was a little early. Tried to go ahead of the smoke. Jacob gets caught. They're gonna try this. But losing the bodies, it's just not gonna happen. Stadoto unarmored, really giving this a look. Can't expect that he's gonna get this bomb defused. So he's just trying to hunt up the kills. But they're not giving him the fight he craves. There's just no time on this. Knock with the uppercut. Has the kill, has the round. And Alan, Apeks, they're steaming towards this finish.
They've barely put a foot wrong since the middle of that first half. That round got a little bit dicey, let's be honest. The boost was nice from Koi. Very awkward as the bomb was going down, but Apeks in the T side, they can brunt it a bit better. Second pause in from Koi, and we mentioned this. If they lose Vertigo, Ancient has always been Apex's home map. They picked it into many an elite level team over the past year or so. They need to recover this. And given the other teams in this qualifier, it'll of course These teams will be playing another match today. I'm not sure exactly who they'll face off against, but the likelihood is it's not going to be an easy match.
No. It's 10 of the last 12 rounds, too. Going back to the previous half, right?
Yes.
You talk about momentum. Round wins have been few and far between here for Movistar. Got to start getting nervous. And look at this. Look at what Apeks is calling. Another A ramp hit. It's another light hold for Movistar early. Adams, good swing. Catches Sense. He's got a feeling for his timing now, and Sense was much up ahead of his teammates. Once again, trying to be the tip of that spear, but this time the tip breaks off. Still on the smoke fade. If Jacob can get this kill, it's game back on. He can't. Adams holding the line. Stepping back up, delivering for the team. And a 5v3 now found. That might just have been enough. Oh no. Nade out. Walking into the side hall. Oh, that's the kind of mistake that'll leave you with a bitter taste in the mouth, even with all the good work he's already done.
I'm watching Stiko. Stiko's the player that can win this round for Apeks.
Oh, he's walking up to B. Perfect time. Is the bomb committed yet? No, it's not. They're calling it back. Nox calling it back around. Sasanita's going to try and make some noise here on A. Hold the rotations. He's found a lot of space.
No
he can just
way.
leave the side hall players. This is getting real weird. They don't know he's here. If he's just patient, they're rotating back around. Oh, no. Oh, no. They have no idea. Now it's just chaos on the site. At least he's traded out, but they're wondering what the heck? Why is he here? What's happening? But Stiko is lost. They lose the B space. And Dodo will win it.
I'm not
weird
sure.
round.
I'm not sure they'll even realize what they've just survived on Koi's side. That was perilous. I'm surprised Stiko lost the duel on B. I don't think the CT player knew he was there, or even had an inkling. I think so. We weren't on board, but I really think Stiko will be kicking himself. Well, I think a bit of fortune there for Movistar. That was a round a lot of teams would have lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
I somehow doubt their pause was discussing how to deal with two flanking players at the same time in behind.
Strange one, to say the least.
Changed the face of the game, though. Apeks without a plant. Can't buy here. They're on a half buy. Movistar finally have a chance to actually bank a bit of cash on their CT side. Good triple spray down.
That's nice. That could have been a really risky fight up against Deegs. They're almost out of nades. There's 8 cheese left.
They'll be okay.
Should be.
How does
look at the
Apeks
space?
plant? Is the
If
question
they
you gotta
kill
ask.
the side hall player on a Deagle Peak, here towards B, it's not going to happen. Right? They picked wrong. But if they had gotten the quick shot on towards it's Dodo holding, it's not impossible. Not likely, but not impossible. Oh my goodness, knock. There's one. Quad player guaranteed that wasn't going to happen. Couple kills, but no more.
Game on. Bit more lively now from Movistar. Great spawn for Kakanito. Could go fast up A. Let's see. There you have it.
There you have it. Pull down, bulldozer, kick down the door, knock into the site. I mean, for Movistar already, this is possibly a save call.
They've got
We've seen them load to give it up, but you're just running out of rounds to gamble these rifles. And yeah, as the bomb makes its way in, as you see these players withdrawing, this is going to be Apeks back into the lead. Unless Mopaz. Mopaz wants to give this a look. One last nade. Yeah, what does that get you?
They need these guns. They really need these guns. Save these and it's 4 rifles in the following. Maybe you can keep Apeks off map point 2.
They found the player CT. That conservative a hold, they have to know that this is a bailout. They're hunting, though. They want to find Stadoto. He's the big piece. If they can take the op off the board.
Money isn't amazing for Apeks. They can't afford to just throw men into the fray. If they're going to hunt this, they've got to do it as a team.
Has to be the motion, but for the moment, they'll allow the guns to slip into the next round. All 8 remaining players survive. Last timeout going to be deployed here by Movistar Koi.
They need a discussion of how to deal with these fast A-hits off the players with good spawns for Apeks. We've seen Sense do it a few times. Fast up yellow in towards the side halls. Of course, Kakanito there, straight up ramp. Is it more util? Is it Stadoto on that side? Is it giving ramp early, playing off sound? More passive positions. There's a lot of options here. The one thing they can't do anymore is get caught out alone in the open, because that has caused a lot of problems. And I'm sure their timeout here has been a similar discussion to that. What do we change? Because we can't let Apeks keep getting early entries on ramp. That is not tenable.
No, certainly not.
Kakanito? He's pushed mid. It's behind A.
Oh my goodness. He's got a ton of space. Stiko's here as well, now following him up, waiting to catch the rotator to even hide this. Sassanito just gets those 2. Oh, it's disaster on. It's disaster on. They catch the B rotator. You never expected another player in mid. Oh boy. Just a matter of time for Adams. He knows. He's stuck on an island, straight into death, and even the last one found. It's a clean round. One hell of a push, one hell of a timing. Movistar trying to adjust, but they leave a glaring weak point, like a Zelda boss fight, just a glowing red eye, and Sassanito hits the bullseye.
I'm guessing Apeks heard it was 2B. They heard a lot of noise on A. And Kakanito just read the situation, said mid has to be less defended. They've loaded up A to try and slow our fast hits. What a push. And look what it's done to the Movistar economy. You are not going to get a better chance than this to win your opponent's map pick if you're Apeks. This is golden.
Sassanito back in mid. This time he's not going for it. But he's anticipating, right? They might try and patch the weakness. Maybe push in. Maybe give him an opportunity off of this. So trying to read the counter punches here from Movistar. Movi, though, they've got to be petrified to set a foot wrong in this one. Here comes the look. Here comes the chance. This is what Sassanito's been waiting for. There's the swing out. Oh, not the kill confirmed. Well done from Mopaz. That was a must-win fight. And they'll send Sense in to patch the hole in towards mid. He might take the space back up as well. This is the problem for Movi. Sometimes they get a kill and they leave the gap. And here's the gap. Stiko. Dinked up just by the SMG. But Jacobs found a kill over towards A. Now Jacobs found the space. The bomb can be regained. They can head this direction. Little trouble here for Jacob to hold the line. But smoke's now starting to come in. He can feel a little more comfortable with it. The bomb will come to join them. His teammates as well. And if they just play man advantage into this retake, it will be very tough to do anything about it. Stadoto getting desperate. There's no nades. There's no kit. It's just gotta be the might of these 2 players. And somehow, some way, Just is making this happen. One more needed. A clutch up against the young gun, the young leader of this team. Sense in the duel knows he has the bomb to play off of. The fight's coming towards him, and Sense will win it. 13-10. Apeks snatch their opponent's map pick, take Vertigo. And I mean, this was a very good Vertigo as well, right? There were man advantages lost. There were pistol rounds lost. This was far from perfect for Apeks, but it felt like particularly in that second half, they were calling circles around Movistar.
Oh yeah, certainly the start of that second half, they were doing whatever they please and playing with so much pace. So they should be really happy about that. Vertigo hasn't been great for Apeks recently. Movistar's a tried and tested team on the map. This says great things about Apeks, especially they have gotten some good practice over the last few weeks. It wasn't the cleanest game of Vertigo, but relative to our expectations, that was really good from Apeks. Sense called a good game. Individuals are playing great. Kakanita looks like a monster. They are primed to 2-0 this series now.
They are indeed. They are indeed. We're going to be headed to Ancient next. It's home ground territory for Apeks. What's in store for Movistar? We'll find out after this break. Hello! We're back in. We're back live. We're ready for map number 2 here. It's going to be Ancient on deck. And after that match from Apeks, after they came screaming in after a 0-6 start, I got to say, you got to be worried for Koi.
You do. And not just in this series. I've just checked the other results, Mike. Loser of this series plays the loser of Virtus.pro Bait, and Virtus.pro just lost their map pick quite convincingly to Bait. So, lose this, and you might have a matchup against Virtus.pro this afternoon for elimination in the first round. That would be not fun. That'd be a bad day out. I don't want that for anyone.
No. That's certainly not enjoyable. That's certainly not fun. Concerning signs for Virtus.pro as well. Interesting that they would have lost that. Yeah, no, that's definitely not an appetizing prospect for either of these squads. And let's talk a little bit about Apeks on Ancient, right? We've already hinted at it. We've already alluded to it. This is possibly the strongest map of the pool. This is a map that they have loved across multiple iterations, across multiple callers. This is home turf.
Yeah, and just remember what won them that T-side on Vertigo. Aggression, taking spawns, taking space, disrupting the defense. What is T-side Ancient these days? Mid spawns, B spawns, swapping in the odd A round after you've, really ruffled the defense and caused them to stack an area. This should play really into the hands of Apeks and the style they've already presented in this series. So all the stars are aligning. I really struggle off what I've seen so far to paint a good picture for Koi going into this.
And I mean, even that CT side, right? What got them so much success on Vertigo? The flanks, mid push, B push, getting in behind the ramp fight. Well, again, that's Ancient. Elbow push, window push, A main push, right? Like, Movistar is going to be under siege. We need to see a little bit more from Movistar. There was a lot of defaulting in that last one. There was a lot of defaulting. See what happens. Run the clock down, then execute. Don't think you can be that static anymore. I mean, there might be an element of trying to keep it relatively vanilla ahead of the major, not put anything on tape, but at some point you got to get a little bit more creative than that.
It's more, we should see more proactivity, I think is the word. It's, even in the rounds Apeks lost, in some ways they were always dictating that match. Even the rounds they lost were getting over-eager. So I am intrigued to see if Movistar present a different style of CS. I don't think it'll be quite so reserved, especially on the T side. That just tends to be how they've always liked to play Vertigo, those players. So I think it'll be a bit of a change-up, but I struggle to see where they'll find advantages on this map. It has always been a good one for Mopos, I guess. But I think we need someone like Stododo to have a really monster map. He's probably their best chance, at least on the CT side, to do some damage.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, he was one of their top performers. It was him and Adams sort of leading the charge early on, but you could use more, right? You could use that standout performance. You certainly had moments for a lot of different people over on the Apeks side, and we will be hopping on into Ancient now. But some highlights. Sausanito obviously had some monstrous rounds. Jacob felt like had some monstrous rounds. Sense as well. I don't think the numbers were as eye-popping, but the space he was taking was such a problem for Movistar to deal with.
Check out the CT setup.
4B? No mid presence. If this goes donut, they're in a lot of trouble.
Good luck, Adams.
It looks like it's going donut. Godspeed. Adams mollied up. They're so ready for him to get the smoke out early, and well, he's going to swing, but it's a bit of desperation. They might just leave him alone. They could just go past. They'll do even better than that. It's just a speed bump en route to this bomb plant. And Sausalito sends the car careening off the speed bump and in towards this bomb. Going on down. Numbers punched in. Still mid-presence in the form of sense means that they're going to be comfortable. Nothing's coming donut. That allows them to play this post plant. It's all just about the straight-up fight. Sedona gets the first, though. Here come the players out of Temple. A main player needs to come out. Needs to help them. The flashbangs are good. This time they're being well deployed. Senso is trying to get in around behind. Oh, it works. It works. It makes it a little tough to actually defend the bomb. Davi G going to take advantage of that to get on. But now they pulled him off. Now they pulled him off. Now he's not got the time. Now he's not got the chance. Davi G knows that this round is lost. And he will be lost with it.
Very similar to the CT Vertigo pistol for Movistar. Whoever's doing the preparation and then deciding their pistol rounds he's got his head in his hands at the moment because he's got it wrong twice, hasn't he? 2 stacks in the wrong direction. Not a lot you can do there. Not a lot you can do. Some fine shooting on a couple of those Movistar players, Dodo especially, but very out of position. And now an eco to follow. 1 flashbang. That's on Just. He's going to yeet that one over mid at some point. Given how far back Jacob is, I'm not sure this flash is going to catch him too well anyway.
Feels like we're just waiting. We're playing the waiting game right now, right?
I don't think they're going to go. Kakani has just cleared B. So the bomb should have head that way.
Oh, they hear sense. They hear sense. Is that cause they're going. Jacob cam. 1, 2. Knox here as well. Clean up on aisle mid. Clean as you like.
Doesn't get better than that. Hang on to these Mac 10s as well. Kakanita's got a good B spawn. They could go fast into his Jaguar. That can work well on the Mac 10s. Just play with pace and try and make it awkward. Check out the CT side. 2 players only with head armor. Let's keep tabs on that because that could make a big difference in some of these duels. Alright. How are we going to open? 0-A start for Movistar. 3 in mid. They're very intent in fighting for this control. And Kakanita's gone up B on his own with a Mac 10.
Just timing up ramp, and then he withdraws. He gets what he wants. He gets the 5v4 and says, okay, that's enough. I'll leave. Look at the rotation it's pulled. You've got somebody potentially poking in towards A. If Stiko gives this a look, he'll find no one in defense. Movistar's in a bit of panic. They have to spread back out. They don't know where the heck this is coming from. They're wondering why Sausalito hasn't just taken the space. And now, Stiko's in Temple. How do you even deal with this? Donut player under pressure. Like, what do you read if you're
They've lost
Movistar?
both bomb sites. They don't have anything. And they don't have Donut either. Nowhere on the map is in Movistar control.
They just can't kill Stiko. Finally does, but yeah, this round's over. Bomb's elbow, so maybe there's a bit of time to play back into it, but apparently there's just a bit of time for Apeks to hunt these up.
This is the definition of a non-starter, isn't it? At what point in this round did Movistar think, we've got a chance?
Oh, Davi G's flanked. Did they miss him? Ring around the rosy right now.
No way.
Oh my goodness. This feels like a sequence from a Pink Panther movie. And he's dead. Oh, now footsteps. Hold on. There's the chance for this to be no way. Okay. Yeah, that legitimately felt like a sequence from a Pink Panther movie. If you played dun 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 as they're just looping around each other, not seeing anything. Astounding.
God. Well, this Movi script isn't going great, is it? I don't even know what you discuss after a round like that.
Guys, hold angles. Like, look at things. I don't know. That was such a weird one.
It looked like...
I mean, I understand the initial kill, especially because it's with a MAC-10. You're over-rotating. You're anticipating that's just a straight B hit, because that is what most teams would do. If a player rocks up ramp and gets a kill with a MAC-10, most of the time, there's at least 2 more players behind him following. But because Apeks then just hit the pause call, it's just like, you can tell their brains are just breaking on the Movikoi side.
The thing that confused me the most, actually, is that they didn't commit to a stack on that CT side. They spent the whole round in transition between the bomb sides. And they just needed to pick. Right. Well, stern discussion, stern words, mapped down, as we've mentioned. There is absolutely a reality where the loser of this series plays the Virtus.pro for elimination later today. So, you can't mess around. You can't leave anything on the table in these qualifiers.
They're toying with him. They're toying with him. Now the double push down mid. There's nothing to it. I mean, we didn't expect too much from this round, but it's just the manner in which these kills are coming in. It looks so casual for Apeks, right? They're just sprinting around, having a laugh with the lads, and killing everybody.
Can do no wrong.
He just flanked out. Sonoda was like, maybe I found it. Oh, nope. Yeah, he's up mid. He's through mid. Yeah, sure. Okay. Just is going to get shot in the back of the head here. Oh, okay. All right. Sense actually bungles it. Oh, Sense really bungles it now because Stiko's going down as well. Gun picked up. He's killed on money. And now it's around. Hold on. Things have just gotten very interesting indeed. Doc is isolated.
No!
This is so weird. Jacob's not in position to do anything about this bomb. If he just sticks it, I don't even know if Jacob gets here in time for the 10-second defuse. Jacob can rotate ramp. The bomb's very aggressively planted for ramp. Does he know the spam angle? Does he know how wide it's planted? I mean, they can't win the round. Just doesn't have a kit. This is such a disappointing round now for Just. A kit is the difference between a win and a loss here, but Jacob knows he secured it. That was a 1v5. That was a 1v5. That is the ace, but it is not the clutch, Alan.
I don't know how to feel about that. It's quite incredible. I mean, Apeks... I mean, they looked nonchalant, maybe is the word, in a lot of these rounds. They went clearly too far there in the end. I guess we need to look at it at face value. It's a tremendous attempt. It's a lot of economic damage. Granted, Apeks have so much money that they can still buy a bit of time here. But couple rounds down the line, we might be looking at that and saying Apeks let too much slip. Now we need Movistar to convert a gun round. 2 early entries, mid in their possession. Looking good.
The thing about that as well is that's just like that is a mentality changer, right? You were getting bullied even in that round. Everybody's losing a fight, getting shot in the side of the head, or just getting straight deleted by a peek, and then suddenly, one man tears them all asunder. It's a confidence breaker for Apeks. It's a confidence builder for Movi. That's a nice kill. And that may have just changed the complexion of this game entirely. They still don't play. Do they anticipate this? Yes, they do. And this could be the round back on. Bomb's been shown. 50 seconds. They're still rotating mid. Ooh, but at this time, Movistar are calling the bluff. They're calling the bluff. The bomb's rotating back around because Adams has seen enough. Oh, no. Mopos pulls off the angle with the op. Ooh, back on it. Back on it. Just in the nick of time. That could have gotten real bad. 30 seconds. Damage for knock is valuable. A bomb plant is better. And it seems, based on this posturing, like a bomb plant's going to be allowed. Maybe. Adams can punish it. He activates. He's too slow. He's hesitant to do it. Doesn't want to make a mistake. Thought it was a bait. So in order to avoid giving up the round, he'll wait for his teammates. Oh, and Nox getting active. Alan.
I don't know. There's a smoke to go on the bomb. This is...
They have one kit.
This is still very difficult.
It's the op. Has to be Mopos who gets on it. He's going to do so. Oh, but damage on. Nock just wanted the kill and he gets away. Not going to be able to take the round. It's good damage, though. It's a bomb plant. It's not the worst thing in the world for Knock.
It's not. But life in Movistar. Clean opening. Won the fight for mid control. And from there, they always had a fairly firm grasp on that round in my eyes. The work left to do. Money starting slowly to come down for Apeks. They keep getting plants, though. Money for days. Let's focus on the here and now. Freebie start for Movistar. Adams with just in mid. Kill through the smoke. That is brutal. And is he feeling like some more aggression? No. He can't decide, Mike. He doesn't know if he wants more or not.
Bomb here. Problem's gonna be the bomb. Sassinero gets one at least. But Knock has to live, and he gets the kill, and he's away. If he gets this bomb and he gets out, I mean, they've got this space on A again. It's far from a sure thing. But now this is a very winnable round. Gaps are being made. Timing is rough there for Stiko. Apeks are trying to take advantage of this space, right? But in doing so, they're leaving themselves super isolated on their own fights.
Why have they left A this exposed? There's not even anybody jiggling.
Having seen Knock, they're making that gamble. It's going to be a gamble that costs them. And with Jacob on the angle to control these rotations as well, when this bomb goes down, they could be in a lot of trouble. Jacob's cleared out everything. He hears the footsteps. He's going to make absolutely sure, yep, you got the bomb plant. Smoke goes in for Donut. They're now supremely confident. Adams realizes, uh-oh, this fight is not the way I wanted it to go. Jacob, tough battle, tough brawl. He's got one. Let's see if Knock can clutch this up. This time he won't go for the rotate. This time he won't go for the flank. He's trying to toy with their expectations. They're thinking that he could do it again, and this time he sticks around for the fight. Gets spotted. Pixel on. No, he's got one. He should know where the second is as well. Now he does. Dance around the box, and Knock secures it. I love the change-up play from Knock, right? Last time he went for that long flank, nearly caught them off guard. This time, sticking in the spot. They just don't know what to expect.
Movistar need a pause, don't they? They need to address... I don't mind giving A. I don't mind ceding ground, playing into mid. But to have no awareness of that side of the map, to have no information, that's the crime. That is the crime here, to allow a player all the way out and into CT. A free plant. Space for the after plant. How many times has Stiko got into Temple? Loads. This is getting out of control. This is getting out of control. Davey G trying to answer back on the SMGs. It's hectic. It's honestly one of the better round openings, but Apeks are just on a tear, and they have been since that second half of Vertigo.
Whoop. Maybe he had anything other than a CZ there. Maybe he goes for that fight, but CZ at that range.
They're also winning with such a different brand of Counter-Strike. T-side Vertigo was early entries. This is not early entries. This is Apeks manipulating the map.
Yeah. Space found. Okay, hold on. No. I will no longer hold on. No armor here for Stadoto CZ. Were you giving him like an 8% chance here? 8% chance.
I think that's generous.
It's not nothing. Oh, look at this movement, though. Look at this movement. How is Jacob ready for that particular maneuver? Nicely done. It's all good. You're absolutely right? The space manipulation right now. It's pretty wild.
The memo's been pretty much the same for Movistar the whole half. It's always been, we want mid, and we want it for the whole round. And not a lot of deviation from that. And I'm curious. I don't mind them opening up with mid. You've got to be there to use the util, but mid rounds on A that are causing problems. JChem takes his mid spawn. Trade for him. This is good for the T side. I think they're happy with this. Whittle down the numbers. Bit of pressure on mid. they're going straight into B.
Sausalito dead. Oh, the double swing. What a reaction from Knock. That was the backbreaker moment. Now instead, Stidota forced to try and stall this out. And even on the spam, it's hard to place this shot. Stiko plants a little wide. Savvy move from the vet. Smoke down, flash down. This slows down just. No kits. Big risk. They're going to back away. They're going to concede. That's 7 on the board for Apeks. Even though this one gets touch and go at this point, if you're Apeks, you're playing with house money, right? Every round win, doesn't matter how you get it. Really doesn't matter how you get it. You're already crowing about this half. Everything more, just one step closer to moving on.
T-side as well. They can brunt. Losing numbers. They're getting bomb plants. They're making Movistar ever so uncomfortable. What do you do if you're Movistar? I guess you have to buy again in this following round. You're just spewing rounds out left, right, and center. You can't continue in that vein. Surely not. Another pause. I guess they're having that discussion of whether to go all in. So we've seen this a few times now on B. The lurk smoke. Smoke that lands between the pillar and the kind of stairs, the altar bit on the right side as you come up the ramp from the T-side perspective. Seen that in a few rounds now. That was the smoke that allowed Kakanita to get that early entry on that. I think it was the first gun round where he killed Stododo. It's making Movistar very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Let's see. We need Movistar to change the script a bit. We need some A aggression. We need... Apeks... I feel like Apeks know what's coming most of these rounds at the moment. I don't think they've been surprised much in this half.
No, it doesn't feel that way, does it? Kind of felt the same way on Vertigo, right? They were the manipulators. They were the ones making the change up. They off... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, does he check it? If he checks it, who checks who? Who checks who? Oh boy, this is a standoff. Sausalito gets a kill elsewhere. That applies the pressure. Did they just pass each other like ships in the night? This is getting weird. Neither one's looking back. Oh, Alan, he could find the bomb. This could be the bomb.
He's just losing so many teammates.
I mean, it may not wind up mattering. But this is and he doesn't check the bomb spot. Instead, he goes to check elbow, but knocks knife out. Ooh, now it gets weird. Now they realize Stiko's like, how the hell? What? What? If you're Knock, you knew you had a player in mid. You knew you had a player A main. Not going to be terribly happy with your teammates for that one.
I think they're hunting Adams first.
They are.
They're waiting for the flank, but they haven't caught him. He's got out towards the bomb. This is a lot better now for Movistar.
This gets real weird. But as they clear B main, right? This could be a double peek from window. Even clearing towards spawn. Oh boy, that's a big miss from Sausalito. He's been really good today, but that could be the blunder that cost him this round. 20 seconds, there's no time. They've left the bomb. Hold on. No, they have to just go for the kills at this point, I think. 15 seconds, I don't think they can rotate towards a site. Well, and they're not getting the kills either. It's a dead sprint for Sense. He'll just have time, but there's a player on and... No chance.
Kill him off time.
Patience. Well executed.
Wow. Well, that is...
That should have been a slam down ground.
That's
Stiko misses a
fortune.
player in A main and it all falls apart.
Well. Movistar will know they didn't really deserve that. They'll know that on raw Counter-Strike, they didn't deserve to win the round. But look what it's done. I mean, they kept the Apeks money honest. There has been a lot of close rounds. There's an eco out from Apeks. So what should have been 8-1 and a half buy for Movistar has flipped. Pause in for Apeks, I guess. I think they just need to stay calm. As you said it a few rounds ago, their T-side is already phenomenal.
Yeah, yeah.
If this ends 8-4, it's still pretty much game over.
The trick now is it's almost like in these last 3 rounds, it's almost like more of a psychological fight than it is anything else. You just don't want Movistar to win out, because then they're going to start to feel good about themselves. They're going to have that chance. They're going to have the buffer of rounds. You know, 7-5 is very recoverable. But if you can segment these, if you can make them fight for every inch, even if they're winning some of these, you just make it difficult for them. That's how you keep the winning edge on.
It's also so important after losing a round like that. I mean, in your demo reviews after, you can actually break down where the flaws, but in the moment, you just got to acknowledge that we're still easily winning this game. It's still in our grasp. Let's stay calm. No need to panic. This round, though, they have had to swallow their pride. Pistols are out. Nobody from Movistar really wants to present, do they? So no easy duels. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Mopos on notice.
How many bodies are here? Again, a lot of space being left towards A. They've got the bomb A main, so it almost feels like this might be the classic matchmaking strat. The quintessential one. You've pulled everybody here. It's just a donut player. Oh, I need 1 kill. Need 1 kill to really sell it and make them feel comfortable, I think, and they are not getting that 1 kill. Jacob's still going to try it. Has he been hurt by the donut player? Apparently not. If you play it safe for spawn. Oh, no. Tries to play it open, and that's going to be it. Had to take a gamble there on positioning. Understandable, but it is a comfortable round for Movi.
First one for a long time. Okay, well. Still recovery mission. Still recovery. Just is having a great game. He did have that ace, of course. In slightly bizarre circumstances, but at least he's pulling his weight. It's Mopos, the man who plays in towards Jag. He's so important. Just slips up here at the worst possible time. And now we're looking at players like Mopos, like Adams, to be the playmakers from mid and Jag. They just can't get engaged, though, in this half. Mopos especially. We've never been able to hold on to this piece of map control.
Still getting 1 back. I could put the emphasis on B again. Still a minute, though, for Apeks to cook. Plenty of time as far as they're concerned, and plenty of time for anxiety to creep in here for Movistar.
Look at what that window at the red room smoke has done. Just that smoke has made Dodo think, I don't want to play behind this.
Well, think about
I want to gamble on a site, and he's got it wrong.
Think about how many times, you know, when we've had these late slowdown calls, it's wound up being a creep out A main. They've taught him the tendency, and now they go for the tendency breaker. They go for the B hit with nobody on site. It's a save call. Even if this utility did something. Oh, 1 bullet away from that spam mattering. 2 bullets, maybe. But even if this is, like, it has to be a save call. Even if they'd gotten that kill. It's such a risk, such a gamble. So Apeks find that 8. They find that 8. You mentioned, Alan. This is,
it's phenomenal.
This is great.
Think about this half. They've almost lost a 1v5. They blew a 5-on-3 where they had both bomb sites because of a flank. There are many worlds where this is, what, 10-1 or something? Apeks, in terms of their gun rounds, their approaches, their macro, Sense needs a lot of credit. He's not the highest performer statistically. Nork's way ahead, of course, but the way this T side has been orchestrated, the way they have manipulated the CD side, the way they've taken space every time there's information. Apeks is a well-oiled machine right now.
It's kind of fascinating. It's one of those things where you'd love to know the balance, especially with the way they're playing in terms of the space they're taking. How much of this is you know, plans from spawn and how much of it is just players going, I think I can do this. I think I can get this room. And then them reacting off the news. Either way, it's brilliant. Jacob now catches 2, a 2-for-1. Very happy with that exchange rate. Nade gonna be onto the next player. They're just making Moboss miserable, but hold on. There's a standstill for this final round. A cacophony of kills, and we've got a round back on. Maybe Apeks getting a little bit ahead of themselves. But it might have cost them a 9th.
Eyes on the minimap. 2B for Movistar Koi. Sododo just now is checking mid. He's checking A. He's calling, I can't see anything. These two players, I didn't see any world where they moved for Movistar. How do you break this crossfire? We need a massive entry from Stiko.
The molly might help. Ooh, but they're just going to go contact on it. Now it's just about looking the right way at the right time, and he's not. Leaves it all on a knock. The molly's lost as well. Disaster on. Unwinnable situation. 4 rounds at least. 3 of the last 4, and Movistar will attempt the recovery after this break. Back into this second half, and a strong start for Apeks. Could see this end in a 2-0. The buck is on Movistar. They got to do something about this. It's a nade take. There's 2 players here. That nade's going to draw focus towards the site. That might set up Jacob, the strike. Stico getting kills. Oh my goodness. He's just able to play this out now. Jacob comes in for the cleanup. That's exactly how they drew it up. That is exactly what they wanted to happen in that round. It goes perfectly.
I think even better, Stico's just meant to take contact.
Yeah,
he gets a nade off on people's heads. 2 kills. He's just meant to be baiting for Jacob. He just flattened the first 2 players anyway.
Dude, I'm getting real hype about this Apeks team, man. I'm getting... I've been resisting it because it's been a little up and down, but if this is the form they're bringing, if these are some of the ideas that they're cooking heading into the major, right? Because this is where we're seeing the fruits of their training, of their prac. It's starting to look real exciting. Okay, here's a chance for Movistar. They trade out just 1 for 1 on the entrance towards A, but they need to cross the bomb and... Oh, no, I think they missed their window. Ooh, need to get that plant down. A main flank's coming through, and they're just going to try and leave. They're leaving. They're headed towards B.
It's the right decision.
Apeks sniff this out?
It's the right decision. They heard the flank from Kakanito. Okay, focus up Apeks. There is a kit on sense, so shouldn't be too scared of a retake. Smokes galore. Let one of these SMGs go in first and just play together. There's not a lot of HP on these Movistar players.
Setting up the first retake smoke. Sets off cave. Actually, we'll take advantage of that to actually get into cave. Okay, Davi G. Okay, hold on. It's just Sausalito. He doesn't have a kit. Alan, they've lost this round. They've lost this round. Sausalito's going to back away. This was looking so good for Apeks. But the late slip away, what a play. What a call. What an adjustment to make. And Movistar now, they're going to get a chance to fight here for Ancient.
This was their only route back into this series. Lose this, full eco, Apeks up to 11. That's touching distance. What a round. That kill from Mopos through the smoke. We weren't on board. That looked like a full-on guesstimate spam. And it connects. And what a kill that was. Caused Apeks a lot of problems. They're going to force back, but it's not pretty, is it? Rifle on Kakanito, but elsewhere, a lot of concessions. You can't mess up now though, if you're Movistar. You've just been given a lifeline.
No stumbles here. And there's enough danger in this round, right, that it's tension on. They're picking the right site, though. Bomb's not with them, but they are taking space towards A, and that puts Stico in a very tough spot with just a Tech 9. No one's really close enough to come into support. Even Jacob, the closest player, has an SMG. Good luck. Godspeed. But if they don't clear tree... Okay, they're clearing tree. Presence of mind. Well done. Save call.
Mm-hmm. Should be.
That was very much a canary in the coal mine setup.
I don't mind it from Apeks. I mean, they had to take some sort of risk. The wrong way. They can't afford to lose these guns, though. Just for the economic damage, it's going to be important later on.
Mm.
Well, we
The window
said...
peaks the next one.
We said Movistar Koi couldn't afford to make any mistakes. Bit of foresight made with that call to go through Donut. No resistance. That was perfect. Okay. Well, we've checked off the first few tick boxes in terms of making this recovery happen. Way to go. But at least now it's possible.
Yeah? I mean, this next one, you've got to avoid the existing guns, but doubt they put anything around it. Should be no util either for Apeks. Makes this a very tough round to win. You basically, I mean, like, Sausalito makes a big player, it doesn't happen. Is about the way this goes. Or Knock finds... I mean, this isn't even a map where you can really get a million tags and fall back. Unless they go for the mid fight, that's about it. So, good luck. It'll just be Stico and Cave with the Zeus. Love that. Mollied out. Don't love that as much. He actually doesn't really get mollied out either. First chance at the scout shot. Misses. Nade's good. Jacob spent 300 on that HE, and he does get value off of it. Oh, come on, Stico. Get the Zeus kill. Wopo's going to give it to him. Sausalito's lost. That's the big gun. That's the big gun gone. That's the valuable piece. Wopos, what do you got? Ah! That's what you got. Got a little stunner. A little stunner on. Stico trying to stay alive. How much do they want to hunt us down? It's an AK given over, right? You don't want them to keep that. But likewise, such a dangerous choke point to commit into. They're sticking around. Exec coming on B. And Apeks have rotated off at the wrong moment. Gap found. Gap exploited. Just Stico. And if they peek in from sight, he's a dead man. He's not even got armor behind this right now. He hears it. He's just trying to stay alive. Still a player Jaguar.
Can't believe he's not been cleared yet. They know he was here.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. It's a shame they could have done with that. That AK. I mean, these saving guns as well. Granted, the M4 is nice, but the other two...
Get rid of them.
Kind of want to discard them, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, the one M4 makes a difference since Jacob did buy down onto that HE. You might keep the scout. I think it's justifiable. You could deploy sense aggressively. I'm curious to see if they upgrade either of these, or if they try and play the long game. Because you do still have a buffer of rounds to potentially afford the long game. And it does give you a lot more in terms of utility if you save these.
Getting towards the business end. Can't mess around in these gun rounds. Warp out force Dodo. A decent B spawn. It looks like he's just lining up a mid smoke. Going to be soon. No, it's the A lurks. Sorry, the B lurks. What do you think? Yes, it is.
Decent nade exchange. Window peak is rebuffed. They're going to back off of this. So mission accomplished off the early util for Movistar. You deny them the information. You deny them the fight that they want. They're still aggressive in towards mid, but how long can you stick around once the smokes start to fade? That's the real question. Jacob is risking this a lot. A resmoke on. His precious utility being committed. Now he's going to fight forward with Sausalito. They're going to try and double peek this. The timing is perfect. It couldn't be better. He knows Mopaz is on the angle and he's away. That's brilliant. They risked a lot on this setup. But the risk has paid off now. Since once again risky, the flashbang's there. The spam is on. That might have been overplaying it. But they've still got the advantage, Alan.
Molly forces JKM wide.
It airbursts.
Ooh,
it doesn't land.
Okay.
It was misthrown. He doesn't have to leave.
Though. One bad duel and this round is back in jeopardy. There is no util for this CT side. Mopaz has B space. Big kill.
Oh, he's got it.
Big kill.
Jacob's going to be back on this window peak. He might catch the player late. Ooh, but he can't land the blow. And now it's a brawl. It's a brawl for sight. Stico gives them that chance. Gives them that opportunity. The nade is on. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Tavi G, a little lucky on that one. A little lucky on the bounce. Trying to bait out whatever remaining utility they have with that bomb tap. He'll plant it safe. 5 seconds to spare. Just enough. All right, we got this post. And they're away. They're off the site, right? Davi G tucked away. Just playing deep for the spam angle through the wood panel. But they've got the read. Doesn't matter. Davi G's got the win. And not... Thought about tuck and tail. Thought about bailing. But he wants one last look. The player caught, and he just wanted that bit of damage. Don't know what the heck that was. Magazine on the floor. But it will be another round for Movistar Koi.
Very similar to the second round, where got a good man advantage for Apeks. And that switch to stop feeding men into the fray doesn't always flip. Little bit too much. A little bit too much. Maybe it's a double-edged sword of their playstyle. Maybe this is what you get for a team that likes to be proactive. But I'm not surprised that a pause has come in. Miffa surely, after watching around like that, is saying, guys, why are we flashing a player through the mid-smoke in a man advantage? Why are we not playing crossfires on the sites? How are we allowing Mopos to get a one-on-one? A lot of questions to be asked, because this game was done. This game was done approaching the half swap. It was done on the pistol round win on the second half. But not anymore.
Those are some of the moments as well that we saw cost them. I mean, thinking back to Vertigo, right?
Yes.
That 5v3 where Sense then tries to get aggressive around the side hole smoke, loses his life. Like it's almost a rinse repeat of that sort of sequence of events. And I understand sort of being true to your philosophy, trying to keep up the aggression, but man advantages are man advantages for a reason. They afford you certain privileges. Again, they're going to go for this aggressive window peek, but this time there's nades on it. Jacob, it's going to be a tougher fight here. They know exactly what he's trying to do. And the funnel in towards B this time, Knock isn't off. And he's handing out haircuts. Molotov at his feet. He has to back away. Almost sticks around, but Sausalito shut down. That's the big kill. Molotov shutting down Sausalito in this one. And now, do you want to risk this retake, Alan? What do you think?
I think they're going to go for it. Jacob's already in behind, but now it's troublesome. What do you do if you're Sense? Do you push him to the side? Do you try and back out? His teammates have pulled the ripcord. It's an even game. Movistar have so much money. And I've got to give him credit. Mopos had a bad first half. He couldn't lock down Jag to save his life in a lot of those rounds. But in the second half, he's had 2 or 3 game-changing entry kills. And this round was no different.
I'd like to see them get Knock in earlier, right? We're seeing a lot of Knock holding passive angles, deep angles. It is kind of Knock style more. But, I mean, even on that B fight, right? There's more aggressive approaches you can have towards opping in towards the ramp. He gets one, it's not enough. It's not enough by the time he finds that kill. Needs more chances to swing because the numbers are good for Knock, but so many of these kills now in the second half are coming when the round's already out of whack. Huge utility change. They want this window fight again. And this time it's going to cost them. It's become so telegraphed, Alan. They've run that 3 rounds in a row.
And Nort can't get engaged. He's the sole A player. Might come under fire soon, but there's so much util for this T side. Surely Apeks have got to hold on to these guns. I mean, Nork's out in CT on A.
This gets interesting. Movistar stalling out. They've got one more smoke, but it's by window. So it's not really deployable right now. And this smoke might actually be enough to send them back the other way, in which case Sense's position could prove ornery. Seems like for now they're just going to throw in a little hesitate, stutter step, wait out that smoke, and then give A another look, but the op's now committed. The op's now committed. Sausalito's here as well. This isn't the light sight. Oh, what was that? That's going to be a bit embarrassing. Don't want that one back for sure. Damage done, but far from enough to make this viable. Knock is on the wrong side of the map. That is a sit or missed from Knock.
Still, though, they were playing from a huge deficit. For different reasons, they've lost these rounds, Apeks, but the common thread is the mid-heavy openings, leaving other places exposed. This time they did die in mid on the aggression. But the round before it was difficult for solo A. At what point do you just cut your losses and say, we're not going to fight for this anymore? Yep. Check out the defense. Given mid. Flying sights. Anubis is going to run up. Oh my lord. That is wild.
They're starting to feel it, Mr. Krabs. They're starting to get some juice going. Oh. Speaking of juice, Sausalito. That'll try and get everything out of this. Oh, but the smoke now. I'm going to put Adams on notice.
He doesn't know about it.
He's just going to come back. He doesn't know. Oh, the head, I think. Oh, it's such a weird fight. Sausalito wins it. This is getting strange. Oh, the push out of A main. That could have been a backbreaker. Instead, now Davi G's in spawn. Oh, Sense has made a footstep. He's aware this is a possibility, but does he fully clear it is the question. No, is the answer. And that is a resounding answer as well. Now Apeks are, to put it frankly, up the creek without a paddle. Whichever way Movistar turns, there's going to be options available to them. Can't let this go too long. Oh, he's a lucky man. He's a lucky man. But even with that kill, a bomb plant down, this map spinning out of control. It's a desperate situation for Apeks.
It's just gone by the wayside. And it's such a surprise because that first half, they had such poise with how they positioned. Such macro control of the map. But on this defense, it's Movistar that's pushing them around. It's Movistar that's taking the space in mid. It's Movistar that's getting aggressive on B and making Apeks uncomfortable. And I'm not sure there's a way back into this. What do you do in this? Do you buy here if you're Apeks? I don't know what you do.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna buy. They're gonna buy is the answer. They're gonna chase it. They've got enough. They feel. Nog can drop a gun. He'll do that. This has been such a strange half of play, it feels like. Because there have been moments where it feels like Apeks have the advantages, they have the answers, and it just always seems to spin out of control.
They've lost a fair few man advantages. That's why it's hard for us to put our fingers on this, because it's like they are. It's not their opening rounds being 4 and 5 after 20 seconds. They've had their moments in this half, and for a map player this experienced, it's just a bit shocking, really. Scenes that we're getting in this second half. Movistar, though, they had their moments at times on Vertigo, but this second half, this T side of Ancient, is incredible.
It's been brilliant. And it's crazy, too, because, I mean, even if you look at the scoreboard, it's a little confusing. If you look at Noc's scoreline, he's only died, I think, once, maybe twice this half, but he's just been forced into saves in so many moments. Been in unwinnable situations just trying to save the gun. Stiko, all the pressure on him. He's got Nock and Donut. There is no mid presence, but Stiko's got a delivery here. Flashbang. Oh, there's some gaps in it. Decent damage done for Stiko. Jacob's going to try and commit into this brawl. And he's going to deliver. Even with the flames at his feet, he gets the 1-for-1 at least. How does Movi want to approach this? They've got all the smokes down. There's a chance to get this plant. They're waiting for this mid push, though. Sausalito resists, restrains himself for the moment, and seems like he's going to be content to play contain.
They're out of smokes on Movistar. It's a
he hears
hard
this rotate. This lures him in.
On A. They need this. They need to reroute. They need mid. They need to go back towards B. I don't think straight out of A main is going to be easy anymore.
I don't mind this, though, because they've rumbled the mid player even without that kill. They know that's going to force Apeks to cover more of the map. And Sense is a little wary that a player's... Well, he's gone. He's wary that he's gone through B. He's got the molly. Oh, spotted the player. Spotted the player. Someone just calmed it. Peeks, though. Had a molly and a smoke. There was stall-out util available, but peeking over the box, losing his life now. It has to be Nock from Donut. And they do not have to fight him, but they will! They will face! That might cost them. That might cost them. Nock trying to pull this bomb plant off, but Stadodo covers in time. Nock was just trying to buy time for his teammate to get up on the angle. But at this point, he's got to commit. Still doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have a kit, and the swing out, they know he's off this. Nate Popper. They don't have to give him what he's looking for, and Knock is once again gonna save.
I can't believe this.
This is only one round this half. Won by Apeks. One round. It was the pistol round.
Yeah, they've been swept. And as we're saying, another round where Apeks, in a lot of ways, have an advantage. And they just can't position correctly. One slowdown from Movistar Koi. One duel in towards mid to force players back. And then we're playing 2B with a solo player on A that's playing with a FAMAS and having to cover the mid flank. And it was just impossible. Ah. I can't believe this turnaround. I can't believe how good Movistar have looked on this T side. This surely is done.
Here comes the hit, though. Davi G, big kill. Jacob able to trade it out. Jacob on the line! It's not done yet, Alan! It's not done! Finally, some backbone here for Apeks. Courtesy of their veteran. Courtesy of Jacob. The guy who just keeps delivering. In big moments, in pressure moments. A man they can rely on, but it's not done yet. This will not be the first moment where Just flipped the script entirely down to 4 HP. This should be it. Has to dodge his own nade, much less theirs. It's not over till it's over.
Thank God for Jacob. Okay. 2 to go. 2 to go. Finally, somebody just stakes a claim. As good as Nork has been stats-wise this half, it's not like he's got 2 openers and ended a round. That was the first time an individual has stepped up to the plate post-pistol and brought it home for Apeks. How do they set up? 2-1-2. Seeding mid-control, being taken now by Movistar Koi. Re-smoke in towards Red Room as they start to eke out more space. Nork, though, no util towards Donut. He's still on the angle, and I think Sado's about to walk straight into him. Yes, he is. Big opener.
Now pressure on for Movistar. Feels like they've tensioned up. I mean, these early exchanges have been going their way so often. Now it's a different look. Jacob goes to the late window peek. The window swing. He collects. Doesn't need to keep going. 1 and away would have been plenty there. But the trade opens up some possibilities. Knock will hold on towards mid. Stiko's getting active outside of A main, so the B defenders need to hold for the moment. South Sanitas got the right idea. Mopaz is the real problem here. Oh, but he looks away. The smokes distract him. His teammate can't pull focus. And now, Alan, this bomb's going down. There's 2 kits for the retake, but they'll have to wait for the numbers to get here, and it will be some time. Stiko doesn't want to give up the audio cue going up ramp, so they'll threaten. Oh, and it doesn't pay off. That shot would have been a killer. Instead, Adams kills his teammate. Takes sense out of play, and this is falling apart. Big shot for Knot. Can't be saving now. No more chances. Smoke down. The double caved up on it. Defuse. Possibility. Stiko's just going to stick and pray. And the shots aren't wide. Body blocking. They've done it. The spam wasn't enough. The kills are, though. No money will be saved through, but Apeks just need one more.
What is happening? Stiko can't believe it. Can't believe he didn't get that headshot. But still, Apeks find a way to win. 3rd pause for Movistar Koi. I think that's the 6 pause of the map. 6 out of 6 used between the teams. Final round of regulation. Look at the buy from Apeks because they lost all their members. It's not perfect. And actually, yeah, no kit on the CT side. Eyes on that. If the bomb gets planted. But Koi, after on they just had a massive streak. Huge streak to get back into this game. If it slips to overtime, they'll feel like what an opportunity has gone by the wayside. And that afterplant was a pretty good one. Okay. Apeks have changed the game. They're not fighting for mid anymore. They're not going over the window. But caught on the A aggression. Oh my lord.
Big window opened up. Knock has to focus in now. Ooh, they're doubling up on the mid fight?
Yeah, I think they're going to clear mid. They want some map control back in tow.
Davig's doing a good job of this, though. He's tucked, right? He's not giving them anything obvious. And this could be dangerous on the peek back in. Are they aware? All about timing here. I think he's just heard a footstep in mid. Davig could end this map. And he'll find it. And now that's mid under threat. Now that's Knock under pressure. Has to get this kill. He does so. Now he can focus back on towards A. Big trade up from Knock. The B players can go, take the pressure off in towards mid, but the pressure's on. The flashbangs are out. The utility is flying around the site. There's not a lot of room for Knock to operate. He knows he has to get something before he withdraws. Otherwise, this might as well be done. Flashbang doesn't land. A tough angle for Knock, and he will commit to it. And now, they feel some comfort playing for the retake. It's just stalling out for Movistar. They cannot wait for this smoke to be gone. They don't have anything else. The reroute, though, for Knock wants to get around towards spawn, so that means it's going to be left to Sausalito to hold this. But Movi, they're doing this without flashes. They've used everything. They've burned it all. But Mopaz flying in, and that's enough. The turnaround, the run boost. Who needs nades? Who needs flashes? Who needs smokes when you got a Mopaz?
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That should be near on impossible. Right there at the end. That was a map. That was a map and then some. That was an utter roller coaster. The grit from Movistar Koi to stay in that map after losing pistol and being so far down. Apeks can't believe this is slipping to Anubis, but you know, for us here on the show, this is entertainment.
And this is a reminder of where Apeks is as a team, right? Because we were praising them in the first half. We were praising them on Vertigo. There are so many things to like, but there's still inconsistency there, right? They're still figuring this out. They're still finding their footing. They're still figuring out how they want to play in rounds. When too much is too much. I think that's the thing that cost them on this map, is when too much is too much. When you're in man advantages, when the initial aggression has worked out and you're sticking around and trying to get more. Now we're going to Anubis. I don't know which way this one's going to go. But I know one thing, Alan. I'm excited to find out. We will after this break.
To my face, tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you.
even better if I unmute. One more map, as this has turned into an absolute brawl down the stretch between these two squads. It was looking like we were going to get a sweep. It was looking like we were going to get a shutout. It was looking like Apeks were going to cruise through into the next round. Second half of Ancient had other plans, Alan, and now we get to see Anubis.
Koi no pushovers either. I mean, that first half for them was pretty dreadful at times, but they can play some Counter-Strike, and Anubis is interesting. Anubis is punchy. It's a good map for both these teams. It will be map pick potential against other sides. I feel like Apeks are more tenured. It's been in the top end of their map pool for a long time now, at least since Paris. So I tend to lean in their direction, but I have some questions about their play, and I think they might be exacerbated even more on a map like Anubis. If they get over-eager too much, I really think they could pay the penalty.
It just feels like we've had to flip our script so much, right? Because we were praising them for it, the aggression, the decisiveness, the space they were taking, the holes they were finding, the ground they were gaining. But there is such a thing as too much of a good thing. It happens, right? When you're up in numbers, we've now had at least 2 5v3s lost that I can think of through this series. It didn't cost them on Vertigo, but it made it a lot closer than it needed to be. And it absolutely did cost them here on Ancient. I mean, it's a 13-11 line, right? That round is the difference between winning that map, closing this series 2-0, or at least getting overtime, and letting it fall by the wayside. And so this is now going to be a very tough situation. You have to change the momentum, reset the mental as well, right? From being an everything we call is working, everything is hitting, everything's working, to, well, maybe we need to think a little bit more critically about where we're going for fights.
Can't mess around now. One map to go, loses to the lower bracket. Virtus.pro has recovered a bit, so maybe not quite as scary as it was looking an hour ago. But even so, if you want to make it all the way to Dallas, 2 slots here in the qualifier, stay in the upper bracket. You got a much better chance. And the winner of this map is going to do just that. Both teams posted around mid. Apeks going to give up control, minus Nork. And I think Movistar really expected some aggression, I guess. Because they've just been sat here the whole round.
Stododo, I think that was Jumbas just to see if he could bait a little peek. Oh, now they're unboosting in. Nock sees it. It's a Canals drop, though. He's misread this. He's going in towards A, but Sassanio! Stepping in and swinging. Might have just done enough. Sense. Alone on site. Overwhelmed. Can't land the shot. Trying to go for the headshots. Not connecting. Now there's trouble in this retake. There's problems here. Jacob trying to run down a kill. Will eventually do it. He actually needs to reload dualies. It's just one man. Oh, he's incredible. Think about what this guy's been doing. He pulled off a 1v5 on Ancient. Didn't win the round, but he pulled off a 1v5. He's been heating up.
Check out the ADR. 387, not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Good call, though, from Movistar. I mean, they clearly expected some mid-aggression, but the Canals drop worked. It was 3A for Apeks on the hit. If it wasn't for Kakanito scoring some nice headies, that wouldn't have been close. So,
I will say, Alan, been letting it slip.
We'll say.
It is confirmed Sassanito.
Is it?
Yeah. Apparently in Macedonian, the C becomes a Sa. Confirmado. No caca for that man.
Everybody I know in the scene calls him Kakanito, so he must get bored of it in FPL as well.
Eventually, I don't think he really cares, but he did get asked to clarify. And it is, in fact, Sassanito.
We're learning.
I really don't think he minds. I mean, it's only actually funny, you know, in English or Spanish where caca. But Davi G will prevent Jacob's Deeg from getting too interested in this round. Still, they are going to the stack site. I think this will get a little frisky, but they won't in this round. Good damage. But Nock is nowhere close to being able to capitalize.
Bomb has been planted.
You see, I would have thought Macedonian was quite close to Greek, and I don't think in Greek you'd say give it an S sound. Interesting.
I could not tell you. You would know much more about than I would. But
well, there is no C in Greek. It's you just use a K, a kappa. So maybe it is an adapted sigma and it really is an S. I don't know. These are the questions.
Oh, a little bit of sweetness there for Knock. Don't give him a fight, and overplays that. He had armor. He had a Deeg. Would have been
that
nice
takes
to
him
keep
up
that
to
armor.
a rifle and a nade. Get some head armor. We take those.
Well, but if he had saved his armor.
I'll tell you what we've seen so far in this series is some incredibly streaky maps of just one team dominates for 8 rounds, flips back. Hope you're on the heater come the end of the map and win it. We haven't had a truly back and forth map just yet. The whole way through. And that's what I want.
Oh no, the turn away! The timing couldn't be worse! Oh, you feel for the young gun there. And with Jacob now dropped through the smoke, it becomes a very tough retake. Nade from Stiko's too late to do anything. He'll get the kill though. He actually just popped the smoke, so never mind. The nade matters. Stenoto! Mistimed that one. Comes down to the clutch. They're both low. Straight shot to win it. Nox got it. Just enough health to survive that first contact. And it will be Apeks on the board, though. It is costly.
Nork has played a great series, hasn't he? He was so good. Especially on, I'd say the first half of Ancient, he was brilliant as well. And they just need rounds. They need to remember what it's like to be in control of one of these maps. And actually, I mean, we scoffed at some of those pistol kills a couple rounds ago, but look at the money here from Movistar. It's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this buy is not too bad. They're a little bit limited on util. Lack of flashes. Lucky there's no AWP out on North, because that would have been hard to traverse. But even so, come a sight hit. They really might lose the first man because of the lack of util here. Where's that kill come from? Oh, they're aggressing B from main.
Yeah. Wow, he's just out. Okay. Sausanito manages to bring that back with the smoke up. They won't be able to re-aggress, so the space must be conceded. Movistar don't look like they want to give this up, though. They really do want to refocus in towards the B side of the map. I mean, they've depleted the names here, so it does... The nades, rather. So it does make sense. Some of the names as well. But look at this. Stiko's getting active on the other side. Does he catch the E-Box player? Does he catch Mopaz? Is there just enough vision? There's the check. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Stiko's getting closer. I don't think Stiko's going to be here in time. That's the big problem now. Trading out for sense. Getting one there's not bad. They're a bit on notice, but Stiko, that is such a tough fight to win. Sausanito, a cheeky play. They didn't realize he'd wormed his way back in. And look at this flank from Jacob. If he clears out the op, it's all on Mopaz, who's a known commodity here in Cave. There's a molly. There's a molly. There's a molly in a kit. They could just molly it and he's done. There's the Molotov. Perfect placement. The kill's not on. Actually, a blunder there from Sausanito. Oh, the bomb has to be recovered. The kit has to be recovered. And now it falls apart. If they force him to peek into the Molotov, the bomb's not planted for him. It's planted for B main.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think the bomb was planted for Dark.
It wasn't. If they
So
just
why
played the
didn't one
kit
of them
on it,
stick
they
it?
put the molly down. He can't win.
That's an oversight. That's
kind of basic.
That's dead talk. That's what that is. It's dead talk. It's on the players that are dead. Of course, in these cases where the coach is free to talk, it's on him as well. But it's on the dead players to call to the teammates. The bomb is not planted for him. it's their job to coordinate. If you're one of those players, your mind is so flushed with, I need to get the kill, I need to trade my teammate. That's just a lack of communication and you know, professional level team play, really. Wow.
That's very concerning. And what a swing it is, right? For either team, this would have been a bankruptcy round. Now it's Apeks who have to bear the burden. The 2v1, the Molotov, the kit, it shouldn't have been losable.
They can't dwell on it, though. They are good at these rounds. Apeks are punchy on the pistols. They're good at engaging in close fights.
No more utility, just the 5-7. He has to deliver at least one. If he could do one and live, tremendous. That's a tough ask, though. That's a big ask. Ooh, bad spacing on the flash, but Adams will still overcome it. And now they're done. Utility usage, great. Sight take, excellent. Round over. Jacob just trying to hunt out the lurk. That's $900 and an AK upgrade. But Movistar will walk away with the round, and there ain't nothing Apeks can do about it.
Movistar should be very happy of the way this map is headed.
Think about how many situations across the 3 maps where Apeks have had it in the palm of their hand, have had the numbers, have had the positioning, and have played their own way out of it. That's the killer. They keep getting themselves into good spots and then getting themselves right out of them.
Well, that's the perplexing part. You know, granted there were changes post-Paris, but maybe not quite this combination of 5, but these 5 players under this team with the, you know, they're so experienced now. It's Movistar, the absolute mismatch of old Saw and Movistar players together. They should be having the problems communication-wise. It shouldn't be Apeks. And, I mean, they'll be in Copenhagen soon.
Yeah.
If you're playing a phase plan and you make these mistakes, you're not winning the map. I'll tell you that much.
Jacob tries to get another Mike 7 round 2. Don't mind it. Again, you just have to get one, and it justifies the cost. Alright, knock. Cheeky D ground.
That is such a bad smoke.
Yeah!
Oh, it hurts me inside.
I don't... What do you... Is it supposed to be Temple, you think?
I think it was meant to go on the left side, yeah, and towards Temple, but just missed.
I don't think it's going to cost him in this one. So, if you're going to flub a smoke, now's the moment. Do have to say, I will say this. It's just a PSA to fans watching. CS... Oh, hold on. Sense, can he get the second? In mid? Oh my goodness. Sense, he's gotten 2 kills in towards mid. He's cleared out the mid presence. This is now winnable. It's a 2-on-2. It's a tough one. Sense gets the upgrade. Bomb still needs to be planted. Just is going to take it upwards. Not expecting this. Wrong way, wrong time. And Sense the next to be cleared up. Again, Just is the player who makes it happen when things are spinning out of control.
He's just been an absolute closer.
All right, to my earlier point, though. To my earlier point, nades are still a little weird sometimes. It feels like there are still interactions where a smoke, a molly, a nade doesn't quite take the momentum trajectory it should based on when it's thrown. So I will just say, just a little bit of grace to your favorite players when the utility gets a bit flubbed. You'll notice that casters are generally being a lot more... They're focusing a lot less on missed utility because there's still some quirks.
Okay. Well. Apeks needs rounds. Yes, it's T-sided. Yes, Movistar got off to a good start early on in this half, but I expect more from Apeks. This should suit them on the CT side. It's a proactive map. They've got riflers that are good. They're getting thrown into the fray. The JKMs, the assassinates of the world. But they just can't get engaged in this half. The slow default style from Movistar has caused problems We're in for another one of those rounds. Mid control now starting to be established. Jakem's in front of it. Is he about to get a flashbang? Yes, he is. No one to meet. Casanito got aggressive out of dark. Jakem sticks around. Much better. Good openers. Did Sassanito push his own smoke? Because it looked like he did to me in towards dark.
He does like to do that at times. Offset expectation. They're going to try for the B take. Straight up. Good timing on the Molotov, though. That'll have to be waited. And look at this. Stiko's getting active outside of A main. So the cavalry should be here rather quickly. Nate picks the wrong spot. Sausanito gets anything out of this. That's nice. Flashbang to stall it. And that's just letting the flanks creep ever closer. Now here comes Jakem. Okay, there goes Jakem.
Save?
I think they're saving, yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have time.
Seems like the prudent move. Just can drop an AK, Sedodo, a Galil maybe. They're a bit low on nades though. All of these players. Well, Apeks needed a clean round, 4 alive. That's a bit better. Good openers. Didn't see the one from Sassanito, of course, but I trust he made a good play. More work to do though. Just scoot our way into round 8. The Macton out on Davy G. So he's favouring util. That'll be the wise move. Let's see, another default from Movistar. Bit much to call it a B fake, but some B pressure. And it feels like they're poised for some mid control soon.
A lot of utility being checked out here. Feels like we got a 4th of July party going on.
See how Stiko gave Jacob an extra molly as well. Just to win that engagement.
Ooh, spot on. That's a lot of information for Sausanito.
Yeah, Nork's still going A, you know.
It's been a little weird on some of the rotates. Does make you wonder about the comms. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, the molly, they're between them. It forces the board. It forces all the presence off of B, but now they are rotating through mid. So this has been misread by Movi, but they're actually past it. The A main approach is out. Oh, this is going to get real weird. They're going to meet them back up in a pinch. The numbers are good for Apeks, but they have to do it with guns. Oh, the bomb hasn't crossed. That's a problem. Player out towards pillar. Jacob may be forcing the issue, but it sets up Knock. Once again, it's this man just in the smoke. Ooh, Knock realizes the answer in time. All can be retrieved. Round 1.
Apeks may have won that round, but am I wrong for feeling like they were not actually making the best read of the situation? I mean, they saw so many players outside of B, and then Nork goes A at the same time as a double A push through A tunnel. I don't know, it doesn't all fit together in my head. Maybe it makes more sense if you're on the team speak, but I guess it worked. And this is a very heavy eco for Movistar Koi, so we're thinking bomb plant is a good result. At the moment, they're just going to bide their time, I guess. Hope for more nades to come out of this defense before they go in.
Sausanito holding strong. Now his teammates can be there for the cleanup. And nothing doing in this one. Nothing doing in this one indeed. 4 rounds now on the board. Considering, you know, the early momentum was going against them, this is already kind of considered a pretty good CT side. Recovery's back on for sure. You lose the pistol, it can be tough, but now 3 rounds in a row. You can tell by the timeouts coming through from Koi. They need to regain some control here. They need to try and stymie Apeks. Can't be making another second half comeback.
Quick discussion. I don't think they need to panic, Movistar. What rounds have they lost? They lost the round where Casanito and JKM got aggressive. Fair enough. Otherwise, of course, the previous gun round where we had the absolute shenanigans of players running all over the map. The one question you have for Movistar is what to change, because they've basically defaulted every round. Like, it's basically been the same. Slow default. Maybe they take some mid control. This time though it's changing. Look, early B here.
Here we go, trying to go fast. Utility's going to stymie them. Going to slow them down. And this is why the early nades get spent from Apeks. Good damage on a Mopaz. Slows down exactly what Movistar wanted to do. Still, I don't think they've been rebuffed. Look at how aggressively posture the A main players are. Stico, I mean, we've seen them go for this push a lot. Noise being heard in B main. A lot of noise. They're jumping around out there. And that's going to activate Stico, but this time he's being held for. Timing. Oh, that's exactly what they were baiting for. I love the idea. You recognize the tendency. You bait out that tendency. You punish it. Sausalito needs to be the guy. He's the last line here. On B. 1 found, 2 found. Chance for the reload. They don't have a Molotov to clear him. This is tough. Sausalito is just ruined their day. Oh, Mopaz will have a chance. A 1v1 now found. Nock approaching. But Mopaz has to plant, and he has no information on Nock's angle of approach. Nock's played all over the map. So it's just a judgment call. Mopaz freezes up. Tucked in towards Glyph. He can play the time, but Nock doesn't have to move. He knows Mopaz will most likely have to cross him. And indeed, that's what's coming to play. The timing, Alan. Bait check out. Oh, Mopaz. Brilliant idea. Not quite the gun execution, and now he sticks the plant. But not going wide. Toying with his expectations, getting out, and not hitting the shot. Mopaz does it again.
What a clutch. What a clutch from Mopaz. Such composure. Plays the clock perfectly. This is becoming a game. This is really becoming a game. You can see the mind games. Loads of util. Loads of posturing towards B at the start for Movistar. Apeks block it. They decide, okay, we think it's B. We're going to start pushing A. Movistar know what's coming. They catch the push. Casanito, sorry. Practically wins the round from sight, and somehow it gets recovered. My God.
That's got to be so disappointing. But I mean, it also distracts focus from that, just that really smart setup early on. The tendency punish, which I do want to highlight, want to give credit for.
I'm not sure I blame Apeks. They were out of nades. They dumped all of them to stop the initial hit, to rebuff it. What else can you do? This time, though, very different setup from Apeks. Mid is seeded. A played into with 2 players.
Here, though.
Nork is here, too. This is good.
The op's on. First shot misses, but that sets up Jacob. He's under pressure. Jacob's good for it. Has to get the reload, but do they expect another player to be here? No. Well, they do. Sausalito's somehow killed elsewhere. But it is all just Adams. They know he's damaged up, so they're just going to chase that run on down. 5 rounds here. What a recovery. Isolate that 1-round win for Movistar. Nearly didn't even allow that 1-round win. Now there's just 1 round left in this half.
It's been good. It's been good. That round just there was probably the cleanest of any team of the half. Minus, you know, full anti-ecos. And this is the best that Movistar can muster. 1 Galil, 1 Mac 10 pistols elsewhere. Lots of util, and they're going to try and use the mobility, the speed of these weapons. Get up close and personal. Mid is taken. J-Chem is gone. CT side bisected. But look at Sausalito. Man's on a mission.
Sasa. Timing is everything here. They're not looking his way. He'll find the first. That's information as well. Teammates on high alert. And the threat. Mopaz has to get out of here. He's got the bomb. Bomb drop. Uh-oh. Out in the open. All falls RBGs. And as he flees skyward, he'll be laid low. We'll be back after this. One more half of play, and it's 6-6. It's tough to call which way this one might break. Still momentum firmly in Apex's favor. It was a hot start from Movistar, and as you can see, hot start only gets you so far. Pole position doesn't matter if you immediately lose place. Look at this, they're in spawn? Well, this has gotten real weird.
Who's the CTs? Who's the T's?
Yeah.
I don't have a clue.
Good luck to Mopaz. But at least for the moment, having gained all this ground, Apeks are going to hit the pause.
How do you read this if you're Movistar? Because Apeks can go anywhere.
Now, here's the thing. They made a jump on the back of B. And that was very intentional. Might have looked like just a panic peek, but it turns out it's very intentional because now the approach coming toward A, and with Mopaz getting aggressive, Mopaz taking the initiative here, this is actually going to be beautifully positioned for Koi. Need to get the kills still, but Adams will deliver them the first. Bomb going to be down. That can't be denied. They need to wait for Mopaz. He's the key here, and no one's looking his way. Mopaz. Oh, not able to seal the deal on this. Good damage, but he's dead. Adams is low. Headshots are boss, but it's Just who finds the critical final kill. 7 on the board. How many of these rounds, Alan, have been turned on their head by a combination of Mopaz and Just?
How many rounds would they have without them in this half? Not many. Not many. They've been brilliant. Just has been more consistent over the series, but Mopaz in the map wins has been critical at times. Still, though, bomb plant for Apeks. 2 AKs on the board. Might just be the one smoke. But they should be able to play around this. Take Jules. Buddy up. Contact plays. Look at the B defense. 1 MP9, 2 MP9s, a FAMAS. What are they supposed to do up against an AK? These rounds are so hard to play as the CT side. Do you stack? Do you take a risk? Do you play standard when you have weaker weaponry? There is no right answer. And you know that if you lose it...
Well, they're going to take the initiative. This is what they want. This is what Salsanito wants. There's no nades. There's not one nade for Apeks right now. They have to do it with the guns. That's a nice start. The push-pull, the yo-yo effect, applying pressure towards either side means that a player's caught out in the open on Census Peak. That's what Apeks were trying to achieve. Now they're taking some A main control, which they will be afforded. They can do this dry. Time's getting short, though, Alan. There's contact. Timely smoke. No kill found. But the smoke is huge. Just miss Seiko.
The bomb's coming off B. Was for a second. They need to commit B. There is not time. No other option.
Davi G, turret on site, spinning, dipping, diving, and there you go, Davi G, nice hold. And that's the problem with no nades. Oh boy, Alan, a smoke, a flash, a molly might have made all the difference, but Apeks not gonna be able to brute force this one.
You know, I think it was actually the A smoke from Movistar that wins the round. Without that A smoke, Apeks, 2 players apply big pressure, pull rotations. That was the game plan. Timely smoke. Movistar readjust. Apeks quite slow on the site. He had 14 seconds. They didn't have time to walk in and clear angles. It was first men off it up just to make space. And that is a critical moment in this map. Eco to follow for Apeks. And Movistar looking good. They're looking good. Davey G also, he's at a tough map. That is safe to say. But what a 4K from behind the pillar on the FAMAS, no less. This feels of a technical nature.
Yeah, at this point.
Hope you're not here too long. It's just getting exciting.
It was heating up for Movistar. And think about, I mean, for Movistar as well, right? The thing they have to be getting drilled into them is, okay, win the pistol, win the following round. Don't mess this up, guys. We've had another hot start. How many times does this happen for Movistar and it just gets dragged back? Can't let it happen again.
So, quick update. Ents has beat Metasport.
Okay.
Heroics just beat Preezy, so Preezy will face off against Metasport in the first lower bracket. Ents Heroic in the upper bracket semis.
That's a banger.
And Virtus.pro bait. All square, map free for them right now.
Hit by the round. Actually, you know what? 13-9, 13-6. That's a short VP game by their standard.
They're not as bad for as they used to be.
No, they really aren't. They played a lot quicker. CS2 has forced change. And James, he's adaptable.
He is.
That's the thing about James. As much as we mock, you know, James Time, James CS, all that, he played it because it worked. I fully believe that if James found the fastest version of play that he thought could work, he'd adapt in a heartbeat.
It's just the Deagles.
It is, but look at this death ball now. Ooh, their spacing's poor, man. They're not together. That gives the chance for the reset. Last player spotted. No harm. No fouls. No casualties.
That's a big pair of rounds for Movistar. Money in the bank as well. Ooh. 4 away. 4 away. What have you got, Apeks? They played a lot of Anubis in the last year. It's not a map that's seen a lot of changes. So. Critical rounds to come for sense. What's the call? How do we force Movistar into a bad position? Jakem's very fast into mid. Taken off a little bit by the Molotov. That's from Adams. Towards B main, but still, that bomb is left way off in so can't be committed anytime soon. Double molly take in towards dark. Ensures some map control, but how are we going to end here? Bomb still yet to be scooped. I'm getting nervous, Mike, because players getting nearer and nearer to a bomb site, and that bomb is not recovered.
Ooh. Cheeky Mopaz playing the edge of smoke. Nearly gets a second. Quintessential Mopaz move, but they may not expect the Stadoto's in the same angle.
Davy G's in trouble. His teammates are leaning heavily A right now.
Trying to shift back. Stadoto's trying to come into support. Stadoto's got a couple nades to maybe stall this out. The Molotov's critical. Molotov's crucial. That buys precious seconds for Davy G to get himself stuck in. Jacob knows he's got the read, but they've got no utility to dig this out. Once again, Apeks running into the problem of just not having enough nades. And now, uh-oh, bomb denied. It's going to be chaotic. 25 seconds. There's still time. This comes down to the fights. Yeah, no fights, and Adams will win that. Bomb planted, but what could Stico deliver? He gets the first. Stadoto's low, but Stadoto only needs a headshot, and a headshot he will have.
Let's give some more credit to Davy G. He must have pre-fired, I think, the planter. Jakem knew he was there, you said, the whole time. But he didn't have a molly or a HE to kill him. They couldn't swing because there was a player in towards Temple. And as I'm saying, I'm pretty sure Davy G knew he was dead if he peeked. But if he pre-fired the planter, probably get a kill. And he got 2. Even better than that. Important round. Bomb, though, does go down. Apeks can invest again, but they're running out of scope here. Jakem, good mid-spawn, makes use of it. Takes space. Adam's going to have to give that one up. Repeat nades coming in as he keeps going. And it's Jakem about to make a play. Feels like he's poised for one.
All this mid presence, but they're still being held and contained. It has drawn a ton of focus, though. The question is, what else is vulnerable now because of the attention that they're voting towards mid? Apeks maybe had a window to capitalize on B. Again, leaving Davy G alone, but as we've seen, Davy G been pretty good. Thrust in this role. Stico hopping. Ooh, that was a risk. But look at what he's pulled. They are, in fact, coming in towards B. He's drawn so much focus onto this A site. They're so nervous. And now, Davy G once again has the world on his shoulders. Molotov might be too late. They swing through it. Oh, trade, though. At least a good effort there. Problem is, Jacob's still holding the line on this rotate. Might just have been enough, but Adams is not about it. Molotov means he can't do anything. Bomb will be planted.
That is
Flames
close.
risky. Koi have a decision to make. The money's still in their favor. If they don't go for this, but if they lose both guns, it might just
surely
be
they
the
go
next.
for it. They've got to go for it.
I don't know. Time's starting to get short. They're going for it. They got the kits. They got the confidence. No smokes. Don't need the guns. But Apeks expecting this hit. Haven't been able to withdraw. Huge kill for Sense. Oh, didn't anticipate the swing. But Stiko's not got it. Is there time? There's time. Just enough here for Adams. He'll get the defuse on. And he'll keep this struggling towards its conclusion.
They just find a way to win, don't they? Find a way.
They really do. I mean, huge credit on to Davigi. I know he's not popping on the scoreboard, but this second half, he has been... They've left him alone on B so many times. So many times he's delivering for them. It's incredible.
He had 3 kills at the half, I think. And he's had... It's not just the kills he's getting here. It's the way he's just being an absolute
stalling
nuisance.
it. Yeah.
So hard to frag. And by that point, the smokes have gone. Util's ineffective. Rotates are in. It makes it so much more difficult for Apeks to have a good afterplant. Pause, though, for them. Quick discussion. What's going wrong? What can we change? Do we need to up the pace? Do they recognize that these slower rounds are leaning the way of Movistar at the moment? Do they stop fighting mid, perhaps? I'm not sure. There's a lot of ways they could take this. So this T-side has never got traction whatsoever.
Oh, now it is. Sausalito says, okay, you need me to take a site? I'll take a site. You need me to get a kill? I'll get a kill. Start this round off right on the right foot. Can they hang on to this advantage now? Still trying to pressure B. Oh, Davigi in a tough spot. Again delivers. And despite all this ground they've gained towards A, it's still just Sausalito trying to find something more. He's playing in the smoke fade. Apeks need a freeze call. They thought they would have Movistar in disarray, but Movistar haven't flinched. They stayed comfortable. They stayed cool, calm, collected, and Sausalito pulls out. Withdraws.
Ooh, I think it's worked, though. Look at Mopos.
But again, it's Davigi, man.
1 on 4 on the site. 3 players here already. I don't buy it, man. I don't see how he comes out of this situation well.
He's kept himself alive, certainly. Keeping the numbers up. Bomb hasn't been planted yet. Now they got 3 bodies here. Davigi finally collected. The smoke spam's too much. Oh, and Stiko takes it 1 step further. This is how they get back in. And they're just bailing. They're bailing. Movistar finally, Davigi has been caught out. Finally, they've managed to limit it to just 1. And now with bodies dropping on the hunt, a tough situation here. Sausalito wanted the op. That's why he fought back in. He wanted the AWP. He's got the AWP. Adam's just trying to find a path to survival.
Money's bad for Movistar. They'll have to buy with the loss bonus, I think, in the next.
Adam's just slipped it.
Yeah.
That's a nice maneuver.
Where are we going to be? Davy G can buy. Stododo could FAMAS. And Adams could drop a rifle. It's going to be 4 rifles, but not perfect. Far from it.
Yeah. Double eco on a couple players, so they'll likely go for it.
That last round felt like caution to the wind for some of the individuals for Apeks. A genuine feeling that slow team-based rounds aren't working. I mean, at some point, you've got to be pragmatic. As much as we criticize individuals for getting overzealous sometimes when, you know, the team play isn't working, you've got to give them credit. Sausalito just cleaved open A. Stiko did about the same on B. Maybe it is their best chance to unleash the individuals a bit more. Still, though, distance between these teams.
Yeah. Stododo taking the hit. Keep a little extra money going there. I think that's for the op and a future purchase type of situation.
I wouldn't mind a stack here from Movistar.
Yeah, just go for the full 5 or...
No, not that much, but... Just lean... Maybe you open up standard, but lean in its direction towards the end. Ensure guns are continued forwards.
I mean, they're doing it. They've left mid open. That's the change up. And it's a change up Apeks welcome, right? Because look at this now. They're fully set up for the pinch A. It's 2 players aiming. This isn't impossible, but they need to get a lot of action out of this A main set. Problem is Jacob's gaining ground. Jacob's gaining ground. And that's them put on notice. Molotov spreading. Stadoto has to get his smoke out. There's a gap here, but oh no, Stika wasn't ready for the clear. Wasn't ready for him to be stuck around.
That's Bob.
Yeah, this could be bad. I mean, they need to kill Stadoto. They will kill Stadoto.
Where's the cavalry?
Oh, look at the position for Nock, actually. He gets one. There's a second player there. Nock's still alive. It does just fall to Davi now. The cavalry, too late to arrive. The thunder of hooves, a distant thought.
Maybe some of his teammates are already thinking save. But when he's sat on the bomb between 2 smokes, the disarray that causes... I don't know, man. I feel like there was a window there for players to get out of dark into canals and cause some problems. Still, though, Apeks continue their march. Granted, this buy wasn't perfect for Movistar, but I'm not sure it was the buy that ended this round. It was the seeding of the mid space and nowhere for those A players to go. This one will have to be a heavy eco. So unless Davy G can pull off yet again something incredible, we should be en route to 9 for Apeks. I'm a little bit stunned, given the first half, that Adams is now the top fragging player on Movistar. Mopos and Just were so far ahead.
It does feel like they've slowed down. When you think of the improbable rounds Just delivered. Mopos as well, turning back disadvantages.
It's been Davy G and Adams on the defense, man. It's been these two.
Sight anchors, holding the edges of the map. That boost up was cheeky.
Now, the mind games come into play here because Apeks will assume that gun is going to move. And they're going right back into it again.
They are indeed. Davi G sticking around as well.
Yeah.
Reassembling the boost. What? It's for the B main fight. Oh, they spot the barrel, but don't realize it in time. Don't relay it in time. That's a tough one to communicate, and now it's a 4-on-2. Nock goes to the rifle to set this up, but does not get anything out of it. All on Stiko. Molotov at his feet, pressure on. Stiko fights forward into jail. He's whittling down the numbers, but his health is so low, and he's still got this rifle to contend with. One more bullet, and he's gone. And it can be the USB that delivers it. It doesn't matter what hits, and Adams indeed will collect map point, series point found from Movistar Koi, and it's off of 1 saved rifle.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I'm telling you, those are the mind games. Apeks is thinking there's no way the rifle stays here. No way. And they walk right into the trap. 4 chances. 4 chances. This shit should have been done on Ancient, man. This should never have got to a map 3. And now Apeks need 4 on the trot just to get overtime.
Gonna be a few of those rounds they're gonna be thinking about. Demo review, not gonna be a fun one. Let's see if they can make it a little bit easier to stomach. Overtime, the objective. Mid space taken. Smoke's up, so it's not exactly a secret. You can see Mopos is ready to rally to it. Oh, Mopos wants to play in the smoke fade. This is such a Mopos play. Okay, backs off of it. Trying to time them through the smoke is just the most quintessentially Mopos thing I can think of. Flash is good. Molotov better, perhaps. Jacob, though, still gets one before being melted down, but the A main players strike at the right moment. And that means a bomb's going to be down, and I mean, Alan, this could just be a save. It should just be a save at this point.
Should be now. Maybe they're scared of a flank. I'm amazed how aggressive Apeks is fighting into there. But yeah, Davy can drop one. Mopos can buy for himself. Adams can buy. This is a good investment in the next if we keep these guns going. But for now, Apeks live on. That was so awkward on A after Movistar seeded mid. I wonder at what point they start to load up mid with numbers, because it has... Yeah, okay. You know, Davy G's won some incredible rounds on this team, but you can't deny that Movistar's been in really uncomfortable positions a lot of these CT rounds. And maybe they need to cover that off.
Yeah. Put a lot of trust in their anchors. Trust that's been delivered upon.
I mean, you saw the setup there between Mopos and his teammate on B. Oh, no, on A, sorry. It was... Mopos physically couldn't get off his molly before the first player was in.
This is the final timeout being used from Apeks, actually. Interesting. I wonder what Myther wants to adjust here. We were talking about it a little bit during the break, that you'd imagine Apeks and Koi both being en route to the major might be practicing major discipline regarding their coach comms. So one more chance, perhaps, for Myther to get his say in there. What do you think, Alan? What do you correct after that?
I don't... Maybe there was... It might be something as simple as the comms were really flustered in the last few rounds, and they just want to take a quick breather to not get overzealous. I mean, it might have been them over-fighting in towards CT on A. Could have been him saying, that was too much, guys. We could have thrown the afterpart. I'm not sure. But I trust Myther to keep a leash on these guys. Adams is exposed, man. Jacob's going to peek. Big duel. Okay. That's a big difference. Man advantage now. Mid is secure. Adams can call to his teammate. And there's a smoke in front of him. A lot of information off that young man.
Ooh, Adams getting frisky. Adams getting so frisky, he will be checked. Big kill from Stiko. I mean, it was the threat towards Cave. It was the threat towards the whole setup of the map. And instead, Sasanito's now collecting bodies. Pressure on once more to either side to walk out. How does he get away with that? Oh no, Stadono. An awkward miss. And now he's bailing on the site. They're pulling the ripcord on this. Stiko says he doesn't want anything to do with me. Killing Cave. Take your pick. Pick your poison. Where do you want to go? It's free real estate. They are picking the more defended option. There's a chance from Movistar still.
There's not time to reroute this. He goes to flank, so just has to get these first two kills, and that was too much to ask.
So what do you imagine it's going to save at this point? Stiko's already anticipating it getting in towards spawn.
There's not much in this game, man. There is not much in this. It's got to be a heavy eco in the following for Movistar. And I'm sat here thinking, Mike, was that push from Adams the moment where they threw this away? 5-on-4, and he went for a game-winning push through the window and into canals. I mean, had it worked, we would have been sat here singing praises, but that was a bold move in a man advantage. It was bold.
It's going to cost them. Going to be onto the eco in this round. We're inching to overtime. Felt like a distant thought, a distant dream for Apeks, but the roadmap now seems clear. Eco here. One more round against the rifles. Everything on the line.
Gotta clear this first.
That's nice, Nate.
Gotta clear this first. Granted, no saved M4 this time on DVG. And what a different map this could have been if Apeks could just convert that round. Couple clutches earlier as well, didn't go their way too. They're doing this the hard way. That is for sure. And I like they're letting Assassinito here poke. They know the economic situation. They know running into a stack right now would be a harrowing way to lose this.
Shake him. Gonna give up the... okay, yeah, they go watching from window. It's all good. The AK was bait. The AK was a trap all along. And this is going to be Apeks closing the rounds to just 1.
Will Sassanito A, look for the frag, or B, do the smart thing and grab the AK off the ground?
AK. I waited until he moved past camera, though. Cheated. Oh, Stico. Stico. He actually hasn't got the AK. He's just dropped down. He wants the extra 600. I guess he will be buying in the next regardless. He can just buy an AK. It doesn't matter, right?
Nah, come on.
There's only one more round. There's only one more round. It doesn't matter.
Right.
It does not make a difference.
Still irks me.
We'll pause with the ninja diffuse of all ninja diffuses. No. No chance. No possibility.
Alright. Bit of dead time, but now this matters, doesn't it? Last of regulation. Loser is the first pro game done yet. It is. Loser will play Bates. Winner will play Virtus.pro in the upper bracket semi-finals a little bit later on. But you don't want to fall down into that lower bracket early. That is a tall order to make Dallas for anybody. Okay. Freebie start for Movistar. Solo mid. Solo A. No signs of aggression just yet. They're playing the sides. Apeks missed to their default. Tent just to sit back. Maybe they think some aggression's going to come, but it's not. Bit of a standoff right now. What map control do you want, Sense? What's the next move? How do we position the chess pieces?
They're being given a lot of room in mid. And when they've gotten up this far, it's usually been trouble for the A defenders. So it seems like, yeah, smokes are now being deployed in towards Temple. They're at least faking this control, and I mean, they're just being given it. All right, it's Adams holding pretty passive on it. Flashbang to clear A main, but nothing seen.
This is good for Movistar. The mid take hasn't pulled a player off B. This is the stack site. This is a big opportunity.
Holding their nerve. There's a ton of HEs as well. Ooh, this could be bad once presence is revealed. Here comes the util. Mopause. Bouncing the nade. Slows them down. There's another one on Dobby G, but it's the rifle right now for Dobby G. He's burning. He's dropped. And even with the stack site, you still need the kills. And they've got none of them. They've got none of them, Alan. The bomb is down, and it's a 2-on-5 where we're headed to overtime.
These two have been great this map. They've been sensational. But just off the time alone, this round has got to be done.
It's got to be.
First kill goes their way. Is there even a kit on the ground?
It's not happening now. If it was happening before, it's not happening now. We're going for more. The battle back in. The story of this series. Movistar with the early advantages, with the edge, with the momentum, only to see it ground back down. And now we need more. What an effort from Apeks. We were counting them down and out. 6 of the last 7 rounds won to make this possible.
Yeah, that was 11-6. 11-6 for Movistar. And they've changed the game. Straight in. Double orb. Mopos on the second. Guess they finally have the economy now to play like this. So this is the adaptation. Movistar clearly feel like how they ended regulation is not how they want to continue. And this is the adaptation.
Oh, tagged up early though. Boy, that's a nice nade. Sausalito a little nervous after that one. Trying to keep the pressure up here in Cade, but that was just to draw focus. Sense took advantage. That's brilliant. Was wondering what Sausalito was doing with all that utility dumped through a smoke, and well, now we know. They've got B. The bomb hasn't even flinched yet. They're a little wary.
They need to be careful here, Apeks. It's easy to lose these sort of rounds.
This is real weird now. They've spent all of their smokes. They've got no more utility. The bomb still needs to cross. But the clearing towards Temple's going to realize that there is still space to get this bomb planted, to get this
Where's
down.
the molly? There it is. Too late.
Spot
too
just
late.
Way too late. Okay, flashbang, but not capitalized on. Now Sausalito takes down Temple. It's all from the same direction. It ain't happening. Stadoto was never going for this. And down he tumbles. Apeks in the lead.
Their ability to open up the B site is really amping up. I guess a question we should have asked in regulation is, what happens when Davy G stops bailing Movistar out? And we're seeing it. They're getting flattened on the B-bomb site. Getting manipulated, getting pulled apart. And whatever Apeks discussed at the end of regulation on the half, on the a bit of a break you get before overtime, it's definitely working. J-Chem, massive mid-entry. Here comes the A reaction out of Movistar. They've got to do something. Mystico is poised. Just needs to clear this. Barrel shown. Stadoto in next. And that is a killing field. A slaughterhouse. Apeks are off to a monster start here in overtime.
What do you do if you're Movistar, right?
Save.
This has been... Yeah, I mean, yes, in this round. But this has been their ballet for so long, right? They've been defining the choreography. They've been defining the moves. They've been impressing.
Mobiles needs to live, you know. They're going to pay the price for double orbs if he dies.
He's fighting his way through it. And actually, it seems like they're going to give him space. Make absolutely sure there's no way he could get this defuse. So, he has done that. Could even get one of the ops,
What have we not seen on this CT side that we're used to on Anubis? It's mid-round aggression. Mid-round aggression. There's not really been much from Movistar. It's always been commit to this and essentially pray that our crossfire is going to hold. Our util is going to be safe for the right time. That is not the standard for a top professional team. The standard for a top professional team is to push dark, to push B main, to push A main, to have a mid flank late in the round. It's to anticipate, to feel where the pressure is and try and make a move. The understanding that sitting on the site is so hard on Anubis. And unfortunately for Movistar, they are quite a passive team, let's be honest. And it's crumbling here because they are always playing reaction. Always letting Apeks make the first move, and that is not a recipe for long-term success on the CD side of this map.
3 on towards B again. A little bit more presence in towards mid, some proactivity on the nades, but they've left A vacant to go for this mid aggression. Interesting, trusting a Molotov to hold Sneeko out of A main. It has, to be fair, but the mid aggression not so successful. Uh-oh, alarm bells. Alarm bells on.
Oh, they know that's the A player.
Fight.
It's quite a delayed reaction. I thought they were going to sprint A as soon as they saw.
Well, they got the mollies and the smokes down, right? You can't really fight for this if you just. You don't have the health. Sneeko's, it's just a fake. It's a fake. Really surprised they didn't capitalize on this.
Big
Stadoto
shit.
collected, though. Oh, my goodness. That's a backbreaker.
I'm stunned they're still 2B right now. How are they reading this?
Oh, Steeko's ready. Oh, Steeko's ready. So aware. That bomb needs to leave. Steeko's gone all the way through spawn. They're still sticking on. I mean, they've got the time to play with. But this could be a blunder. Mopos trying some heroics here. How How is it not made the move?
Are they scared of a mid flank? That's the only gap
They
in this
clearly
offense.
I mean, Seiko's gone so far forward. For all he knows, there's a player out camera now. But now they're going to run it. Now they're going to sprint it. It is going to give WG position or time to get in a position to do something about this. Smoke out. Trust it. Nearly gets one. Can't quite get the killing blow, and Stiko capitalizes. So all of Stiko's work will not go to waste. It's Mopause with an impossible situation and sends his first hurdle to overcome. And he will not get past it. Map point, series point now found for Apeks. There were so many chances to close for Movistar, and they could be facing the lower bracket now.
Just a runaway train. JChem in mid has consistently killed Adams. Or at minimum taken a lot of space. But the last few go-rounds he's killed Adams. He's made it so hard. So hard for Movistar to readjust. Half's going to flip. Yes, regulation was T-sided, but not this T-sided. 3 chances. The Apeks man a monster recovery. Kakino's got the spawn. First pick gets traded, but that's a statement of intent. They are not going to play passive. They're not going to sit on the bomb sites. They're going to take Jules.
Tool works out very nicely. Smoke popper. Sense collects. Whoa, Adams. Sense has done so much work here. Now Naut comes in to clean up. Comes in to collect, but they lose the mid presence. Dodo could still do something here. Unless he loses his teammates. He's alone. 2 to find. He's got time. He's got a minute. Nox coming to mid. Dodo's looking the wrong way, and one shot will end it all. Flawless in overtime. That is 6 of the last 7 rounds of regulation, and then 4 tacked on. That's 10 of the last 11 rounds run in a row. That's brutal. I mean, it's 8 rounds to close. 8 rounds in a row to close. 4 rounds of series point for Koi Movistar. 4 rounds that they could not find anything.
Yeah, as easy as is to focus on the pandemonium for Apeks and all their onlookers. Can you imagine the Movistar camp right now? The team speak, if they're on boot camp, even worse, they're going to look at each other and ask themselves, what on earth just happened? I will say, though, I think Apeks played their best Counter-Strike of this series at the end there. It was decisive, it was aggressive. Yeah. Stiko, in those last few rounds, was a man possessed. Would just run in, take space, and absolutely dome. So, reflect.
I think looking at it, right, on the whole picture of what we had, they were the most proactive team on every map. They defined it on every map. They made the rounds happen, but they also lost some rounds to themselves. So I think there's lessons to learn from Apeks, but at the end of the day, they were the dynamic team. They were the team defining the game, and they're the team that move on, and absolutely deservedly so for a matchup with Virtus.pro. We will be back for that game in just a few short minutes, folks, so stick with us. We'll see you after this break.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days are deceiving. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free. I'm losing sight of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free. Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found. Take me down, loud
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. A flawless winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Anubis!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2024 close qualifier for EU. We are en route to sending another team through, but not today. Not today, not yet. It will happen. We're sending 2 teams through to Dallas as well. An exciting one there. And we got a banging matchup here in the upper bracket. We've got Virtus.pro taking on Apeks, Alan, and I am eager to see how this plays out.
I mean, we can't send anybody to Dallas today, but win this game, you're in the upper bracket final, 2 chances. So you are in touching distance if you do well today. But yeah, we had a fun game earlier. Movistar Koi, Apeks, absolute roller coaster of a series. We certainly felt maybe it should have been a 2-0 for Apeks, then it definitely should have been a 2-1 for Movistar, but ultimately Apeks coming back in overtime. So, you know, they've been through the absolute ringer already today, and I'm just excited to see if they can maintain that level. And also, does it translate to a team of VP's caliber? Because we did ask some questions of them in that first series.
Yeah, I think the issue is that the highs were high, the lows were low in that series, right? And if there's a team that is down to dig in for a marathon and kind of ride you out and exploit the advantages that you give them, it's Virtus.pro. Like, by definition, that is what they do. They are very down to have the long game, to have the comebacks, to wait until you make a mistake and then capitalize. This is a tough matchup for Apeks, I think. Some of the stuff that they like to do, some of the gaps that were being left by Movistar, I don't really anticipate being there against Virtus.pro. And I think that, you know, with some of the lacks of... we didn't necessarily see the adjustments quickly. It sort of took a little while for them to come through at times. And again, VP's team, it's a chess game. They're going to be on you. They're going to be trying to throw the counter punches. They're going to be trying to change things up. I do think this could be a really difficult one for Apeks, but they've just been all over the place, Alan. I don't know what to make of it.
I think it's a fair assessment to say if they make the same mistakes, they get punished more. I think that is very likely to happen up against Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro are very clean. They can play very clean standard Counter-Strike when they want to. And that, for me, is the biggest fear here up against Apeks, because we're asking questions. Are they pushing too much? Are they over-rotating? Is the proactivity ultimately too much? And I really do think this could be a bad matchup. That's my hunch. I hope it is a little bit closer than that, because, you know, there are compelling reasons why this should be an exciting game. And honestly, Virtus.pro, of course, had a bad rep over the years for being boring, but they're not anymore. They're a lot of fun.
No, they are indeed. And I will say they showed some vulnerability earlier today, dropping a map to Bait, a team we would usually expect them to triumph over. And they did, in fact, in the series pretty comfortably. But just wanted to file away. That was on Inferno. Let's talk about the veto, since we're talking about maps.
Yep.
Apeks are going to ban Inferno. Not a problem for VP. Don't worry about that. VP ban Nuke. VP pick Overpass. So we'll start out on Overpass. Apeks will bring in the Anubis, which we just witnessed go to overtime against Movistar. Interesting pick there. Decider, if we get to it, is Mirage. What do you make of this map run here, Alan?
Apeks have never played Nuke. If both teams permaban, I'm going back as far as I can, Mike. They played it twice at the start of 2023. That's how much Virtus.pro doesn't like Nuke. They'll ban it into a team that's never going to pick it.
I mean, Virtus.pro is also that team that, like, they're never going to, or at least rarely, going to treat a veto as the underdog, right? They're always going to make sure they have the maximum amount of information and comfort in their veto. That's the approach. Their game plan is the priority. Whatever the opponent wants to do, happens.
Well, something that has to be said in this veto is Apeks doesn't have a safe pick. It's not like they can immediately pick into a Mirage, a Vertigo, maybe, where Virtus.pro hasn't played it much in the last 6 months. They don't have a safe pick. They've gone for Anubis, but that's not a bad map for Virtus.pro. So perhaps that was the philosophy as well, is kind of, well, what else would we ban? We kind of like the rest of the map pool here.
I'm really surprised that they haven't gone with the Vertigo. The thing about Virtus.pro is it was very strong for them, but since the new year, it hasn't been. I mean, they played it twice, so it's a small sample size, granted. But a 13-3 loss to Gamer Legion, to me, is like a blinking red light. But maybe Apeks have information that we don't know from scrims. Maybe it's something that VP have been focusing on heavily ahead of the major. It would make a lot of sense. It's an interesting one. I do think that was maybe the obvious vulnerability missed, and I do wonder whether that changes VP's prep for this match, if they were anticipating the Vertigo coming through, and instead they do get the Anubis.
It got to be said, though, there isn't a lot of time to prep between these games.
Sure.
They only found out, what was it, like 45 an hour ago, that it was going to be Apeks and not Movistar. So I think we're kind of running blind here a little bit. I just hope the Virtus.pro haven't gone with blinkers into the veto and just banned Nuke because it's muscle memory. I hope there is a philosophy here between not floating that and taking something else out.
We'll have to find out. The overpass is going to be telling. It's a map that has been good for Apeks in the past. You know, particularly thinking about Nox's ability on that map, but they haven't really played it at all since the beginning of the year. I think they played once against Complexity, which was a loss. Admittedly, that's a very tough overpass opponent, but still, you know, it's not something where we've really gotten, pardon this, but a sense for how their young IGL wants to call. Frankly, we don't really know yet. Katowice, they were definitely still feeling things out with the roster, so I actually really don't know what Apeks is going to look like on this map. I'm kind of intrigued here because it did in the Kixen roster. I think overpass was one where you really did kind of see their signature, and I'm curious to see what it looks like now.
It is worth saying the Virtus.pro, their last 2 games on LAN, Kato play-ins, they got battered on overpass. It is a very good map for them. They're still 17-6 in the last 6 months. A lot of those against elite level teams, and at times is their map pick in critical, you know, playoff series and big events. So I haven't lost confidence in their overpass, but at least for themselves, and we're speaking about this ramp up into the major, they need to know themselves that their overpass is pick worthy as well.
We're going to find out. Time to dive on in. Time to get on into the server, and we're going to find out early on overpass. I think this one is perhaps the most intriguing map of the series. In terms of how it's going to be won, who's going to come out well. Ooh, Apeks think they've got a read on this pistol. Heavy B play, and I mean, it is the early lean from Virtus.pro. Short control taken. I think they've got a telegraph pistol around here, and I think they're right. Ooh, someone did their quick homework. Fame in trouble. Fame up to the task. And it goes for a 2-for-1. That's excellent for Virtus.pro. Great start. Fame, as an individual, has been such a difference maker for this VP team since he came online. He had a sort of a down period in 2023, I'd say. Came back into form towards the end of the year. And when he's on, to me, he is such a win condition for this VP team. All right.
What are you supposed to do?
Oh!
What are you supposed to do? Apeks had the stack here, and they've just fed themselves into the fray. Well, this pistol round is over. Unless Jake.
It's a nice illustration of some of what we were talking about, of how this is going to be different against the Movistar. Because, or then against Movistar. Because Movistar would have played that in maybe more of a default, based on what we saw. VP, they go for a stack, but they're also totally content to sit in that stack for ages.
You're certainly not going to show more patience than a Virtus.pro can. That's not going to happen. They could save the armor.
He's going for
Games are way off. It's a bad plant for heaven.
He's just going to...
You just can't get this fight on the short play, though, surely.
Yeah, I mean, now James in the angle. Mir just had to stay alive, and he knew it. Played his part perfectly. Ooh, and dispatches the last as well. Gets rewarded for it.
I still think Norbert's the revelation of this team post CS2
okay.
switch. He's not necessarily going to be the best player for this team, but given some of his roles, given the fair criticisms I think of the lineup decisions at times last year, he really has played better in CS2. And he's found a better place in this lineup, in my opinion, since coming back. If Virtus.pro is losing games, it's very rare in this day and age that I'm looking at Norbert saying you're close to a liability. It's normally the team, actually, where I look at this Virtus.pro team these days and say, you've got so many good pieces, you actually do need to be a top 5 team when you've got this many good pieces.
Flit.
Ooh. Through the smoke.
Get some chances here. Yeah, I mean, why not, spam, when you've got this? What is that little flicker round? It nearly kills 2. I mean, this round's not really in doubt yet.
They're so patient, Virtus.pro. There's nobody just now probing B.
Fame lurk, rather. Okay, something's gone awry. Players dropped out. Okay, now we get the numbers updated. It was, in fact, an Orbit lurk. I was confident in that. Thought I was crazy. We're good. Fame with him.
All good.
All good. Minimap numbers trifling with me. Messing with me. But it is the 2-0 for VP.
Remind me, Virtus.pro are now a Blast. I can't remember their naming scheme, but a partner team for this year.
Yes, I believe they bought into the final year of that particular
This is
partner
important
agreement.
because at the end of, for people that are without the loop, the end of 2024, going into 25, we're going to stop having partner leagues. We're going to go to a system of your last year of results will go into a nice big algorithm made by Valve, and that will decide your ranking, and that will decide your invites for events. If you're a Virtus.pro, and listen, they're going to still be at a lot of events, but if they want good ranking points over the year, Dallas could help. They can't be messing around in these qualifiers. Certainly.
I mean, this is a team that typifies the grind of international CS. You know, talking to Dastan and the team at events, you know, just the brief moments that they actually spend home.
It's rough. It's rough.
Because of where they have to travel from. Even when they're not at events, they are most often boot camping. Because it is so difficult to get into and out of the region.
Yeah. You also have to fly. It's very hard to fly direct.
You have to go to Dubai most times.
Yeah, I think Istanbul is possible. But either way, you know, the reality is for a team like them with the nationality of their players, there's been a lot of disruption over the past few years. So, you know, for them as individuals, I can't imagine it's being easy.
Oh, the boost pays off. That's so risky when you get checked from short. Very fortunate for Apeks that they win that fight. It's a tricky engagement to take from Flit's perspective. I can understand why it went wrong. Well,
why are Apeks 4B right now? I don't understand. This is a big risk. JKM might need to play retake, and there are no kits on this CT side. If he goes 1-for-1, I'm telling you, this round is on.
He's at the time, he's at the space. Looking for the damage, not quite getting the kill. But there's another player up now. Remolly on Sausalito. Maybe into pressure. Sausalito's in a smoke. They've flown out. They've come out the angle, just barely keeping Mir alive. Fame didn't have another second to spare, and Mir is in fact lost. The lack of a kit, you're right, could cost them because this is going to turn into a post-plant setup in the bathrooms. There's no smoke either. They're just out there. First tap goes in. It's bait. Pulled off of the defuse again. Trying to fight here. Running out of time. This one has to stick. If they find Stiko, it's over. Nice kill, though. And it's all going to be good. And there's time enough. Woo! He actually did come off of it. Did get pulled. But there was time enough to get the defuse anyway.
Close. I think James killed the diffuser.
He did.
Yeah, one tapped him. It's a good try. It's a very good try. From a 2-on-3. And yeah. They just make me scared sometimes, Apeks. Sometimes I just look at their CT set, look at their rotations, and it just perplexes me a bit. Of course, I'm not in the team speak. I don't know what information they're going off the back of. But I see a situation like that, and it's like, in a situation where JKM is overrun fast, I don't think they win that round. I think they lose. Either way. We convert. But didn't save a lot of cash. That's the scary part. And Virtus.pro right back at it. Orp on Jame. Of course, overpass. Even with Orping seeing a little bit of a downturn in CS2. Overpass has always felt like a bit of a mainstay for the big green. Still get some long sightlines, get some use out of it. Another 4B round. Nork now starting to come back. But Apeks, maybe it's prep. They're very sure it's going to be some B rounds in this half.
Fame. Oh, no. No one's looking. No one's checking. Fame with the rapping towards bathrooms. They could be in trouble. He's not clearing, but there's the kill. Yep, execution on both. Round's over. Round's over. Flashbang used. I mean, they'll use all their utility, but they'll be more than happy with that one. Very little resistance there for Apeks. I mean, that's... Talk about a team that was so dynamic on their CT sides up against Movistar. Just nothing doing in this one.
No information. They had absolutely none. They're going to really regret not pushing toilets, not taking space on B when they saw the long players. There were options there for Apeks, and they chose probably the worst option, which was do nothing. And you can see how exposed they were from long. Even with a third A player task holding long, I'm not sure they would have lived very long. Fame came out. A few questions here of Apeks. And sometimes it's different questions than we asked the earlier series. Some saves, though. But the best they can do is throw around a few pistols. Maybe they'll stack the rifles on one site. Let's see. Where are they playing? Sassanito over towards B. The other two rifles on A. Look at it. No, sorry. Slyko's on B as well. These numbers confuse me, Mike. They confuse my brain, the numbers. Really do.
Yeah, if you're wondering why the numbers are so funky, folks, if you haven't been watching since the update, basically there is no coaching slot by default in CS2, and FACEIT has identified a workaround. Oh, okay, a couple kills on site. Hold on, we'll talk about that workaround in just a moment, because this is where the action goes. This is where the rubber hits the road. This is where you need something from Sense, and he's got something. Won't be able to catch Fame up top. Sense is quite low. And he's gone. And it's just pistols. And this is USP with its position now. And the bomb is going down. And at some point, presumably, Fame will go back to check short. He hasn't yet. There's a chance for Jacob to do something. But no, now the alert is on. And the round is out of doubt. So the solution was to create dummy player spots, basically, in the server. Which means that the coaches now count as players, which means that CS reads them as numbers on the mini-map. Even though they're not on the mini-map, they're not playing, they don't do anything in the round, right? They don't even spawn in. Now, what that means is whatever slot your coach comes into the team on, then occupies one of the 1 through 10 numbers and pushes everybody after that further back.
Well explained. And for the viewers that mainly watch the LANs or anything of the Valve nature, RMR qualifies RMR's major, and you don't see it, that's because the coaches are never allowed on the server, so
yeah,
not a problem.
Yeah,
or maybe a different problem, depends how you see it.
Coach tries to get in the server, they hit their hands with that wet noodle. No coaching for you. Please, Valve, give us coach slots back. Solve this issue. It should be relatively straightforward, right? No, you hate coaches, but trust that they are useful. Sassanito, blind here. His vision clears first. Mirror, I don't think caught that flash, but I'm not sure quite what he was looking at. That's a bit of a lucky break, Alan.
You said that again. That was madness. What have we got going on in Connector? Jakem's still in. He's so isolated from his teammates right now. Maybe they want to push short and give him an avenue. Jakem's just going to push, and I like it, Mike. I think if he sticks around and gets pinched, there could be problems, but instead, getting in behind. Flip might get one, but surely they don't expect Jakem.
Surely not. And indeed, they don't. So Fame now collected. That means that the bomb's under threat, under siege here. Jakem has to be wondering where that bomb is. Is he behind the club stack? I can't tell if he's seen it or not.
I think if you're an Apeks player, you just have to leave Jakem and just hope he buys time.
Ooh, Norbert's getting attacked through monster. Now Norbert's stuck. Jacob's gonna come in. Oh, he does have bomb control. Okay. He's coming in for this kill. Knew that was a wounded duck. I mean, this is disastrous for VP.
Yeah. I think James,
I love this save spot.
Called,
look at this.
I think James called a save a long time ago.
Look at this for Flit. It's like John McClane up in the vents. What a cheeky spot.
I'm not sure the average audience member is old enough to get that reference, but I respect it.
Yippee-ki-yay. Not too much urge to hunt here. Apeks don't have the money to spare. So that is a very valuable round to find. 4 alive as well.
Yeah, it's pretty easy from their perspective. Assassinito wins the first duel. Jacob gets a good timing. Round over, pretty much. They'll take more of those. Virtus.pro, though, I mean, infamous for their ability to just pump out buy rounds during a half. Let's see what they choose to go for this time. Double connect to default. Jane posted, sees nothing, says Flit, you can scale. They're paying real attention. They probably know it's no AWP for the CT side as well. To entice them even more to take map control, you can see it. Taking A with no nades, no noise. 2 players out towards long for Apeks. I'm not sure they've got any idea that Flit and Jame are walking all this way up.
They're going loud now. Not making a secret of it anymore. Flit needs to clear long. Ooh, good flashbang. That pushes him off the angle. Ah, and Fame gets the kill as well. Beautifully done. They might not expect knockout here. But it's all a question of timing for Knock. The bomb's now making its way over. There's plenty of time to spare. 50 seconds.
I think they're aware.
Now they gotta be wary.
I think they're aware. They know the North is an all-in A player.
They're definitely checking it. Though I say that actually, it's in the open. Yep, nope, they are not aware. They are not checking it. Never mind. Don't know where they thought he was. But they didn't think he was here. This post plant's gonna be tough to get past James off. They don't have a smoke. That does make life difficult. And now James comes out for the first. Execution. Sense gone. Running out of time here. There's no more kit. Oh, it can be picked up actually on the box. One more shot though. James has won this for them. Patient as always. That James cannot survive. Oh, just barely.
Oh. You know, I think Nork waited so long that they just gave up thinking long was a possibility. I think that's what happened there. Right. Pause in from Apeks. Is this because their money's on the brink? Could be. Nork could drop a... We could buy an AWP and drop the AK, perhaps. Stiko's bought in himself. Guess he could sell that up. A buy here feels like too much to me. But I think they're going for it. Stiko's fully invested. Nork, yep. Rifle dropped. It's not too bad. Just nades are a bit dwindling, so... Maybe get aggressive? Something unorthodox? Let's see.
VP very content to see what happens. Early doors here. Quintessential overpass, you know, let the first round play out, let it see how it goes, see what the CTs do, space, see some control in bathrooms, clear out con. Nade popper on the smoke. No one seen there. Jam was looking for the op shot. So it's Sassanino and it's Stiko. Here comes the hit. Out monster they go. Stiko gets the first. Big test. Molotov down. Jame will trade it, but at what cost? A little bit too steep to bear. And now Flit's not really got the inroads, so they're going to put the trust in Fame. The rotations come through. It's only Sense up top with the Deagle. And Fame is gobbling up all this room. Calling to his teammates, I've got the space, I've got the ground. Oh my goodness, the timing there is brutal. Jacob, a dead man. How does he get that much damage out of it? Fame, going to be traded by the Deagle. Didn't expect the player out towards long, so maybe a bit of an oversight. And now they'll redouble their efforts towards B. Sassanino still at the barrels. I don't think he'll be expected. The op's still in. Not collects. And so Jame, no time. He'll save. You want an upgrade? No. You're an extra stat point for Jame.
He takes those. Yeah. Virtus.pro just getting stalled out. Overclock getting into the round. I'm guessing they didn't expect somebody's right side monster. A player died there before the entry flash went in. Intriguing. What are Virtus.pro doing money-wise? We got to stop call? This doesn't... Yeah, must be. Somebody DC'd?
Ruh-roh! Hopefully we'll get a result quickly. No one's DC'd because we haven't dropped anybody off of the HUD yet.
Who knows?
No, we have double knock. We have double knock. Alert, alert. Someone has in fact DC'd. We have lost... Stiko. He got to make a YouTube video real quick. How I played Virtus.pro on Overpass by Stiko. All in good fun. His YouTube videos are actually quite good. I enjoy them.
I haven't watched many of the recent ones, but I trust you.
Did you watch the one breaking down player finances? Because that's interesting.
Yes.
That's rare insight. I would recommend it to any Counter-Strike fan because it's really, like, we've all kind of vaguely known numbers here and there and bits and pieces, but that is one of the most direct and honest representations of how you make money as a player you'll ever see. So, would recommend. I'll big up his YouTube channel. He probably doesn't get the viewership he deserves for the quality he turns out.
Sticker money be good. That's all I'm saying.
Sticker money be good. Well, so, yeah, Paris sticker money was in particular quite good for a few factors. I don't think it'll be that good again, but maybe.
Who knows?
Player base is higher than ever.
I mean, they might just start selling things around the majors for more, and then more money goes in. Who knows? Who knows? But we're back. We're in the action. And Virtus.pro are going to eco round the orb. What do you got for us, James?
This is the kind of round he wins. Just off some absolute horse manure crazy play. Let's see.
They know he saved it, so...
He's just rocking up long. There's no one to hold this. Wait. If he flanks all the bathrooms player with the op, or, I mean, even worse, if he gets into heaven. Wait.
I think you're a bit ahead of yourself here.
Do it.
He doesn't know A is open.
Jame, it'd be the funniest thing. Come on. I am begging them to try this. He's testing it. No one's here. Clears the close corner. Oh my goodness, Alan. This triple setup front bath could be disastrous. How? Oh my god, they're gonna do it. They're not even close enough. I think if Fame goes faster on the sign, they still don't hear him. And he's going quiet, and he's seeing nothing. Ooh, James goes into bathrooms, though, instead of calling all the way around. They're going to let Fame down bank.
Yeah, if he gets into heaven...
He's done it. They missed. Knock didn't see him.
They're both exposed. Both the B players to heaven.
Goodness. If he had anything other than a P250, this would be a slam dunk round. But as with the P250, this could still be on. He's going down instead of heaven.
The bridge kill is easier.
Did he spot Jacob going past? I think he did. They'll know there's a timer on it now. Smoke to pole.
The rotate behind him.
Oh, they just have to kill Gone. It's just one kill, but it's an important one. Oh, this might be thinking too hard about it. Yeah. Okay, VP. Look, it was a low percentage round. Fame needs to die. That. That's disappointing. All that space, all that real estate. What you got to show for it? 1 kill. No round.
Well, you can't blame Fame.
No! What's
He
the
was
call?
good.
Why isn't he going heaven? I wonder if he would have done heaven if he had a deagle.
Probably. I'm not sure. It is quite a hard one to win it. If James had been outside B, I think it's way more doable. But it was just the pistols trying to pull the presence. What have we got here? Really fast explosion. And Apeks are running a similar setup. Only 2 on B. Stiko caught in transition. Sassanita not long for this world. And Apeks might need to save. They are a long way out.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough situation as well, right? I mean, this is Overpass. This is a map where T-side rounds are notoriously difficult to come by. Now Virtus.pro have 6 and have the money to throw for Apeks.
It's a good round from VP. They didn't have the nades to play a slow one. And Apeks ran the same setup again. We've seen it throughout this half. How often have you seen a 2A 3B opening on a gun round? Not common. It's been 4B or 3A. They really feel like they have to play unorthodox. And as you saw in the last round, even when they're playing 3A, they've left long exposed twice in a row. VP pause?
Interesting. Interesting.
It could be because
It's a financial sorter.
Their money is so bad that they want to talk through the round so they know what they need to buy. That's quite possible.
That's exactly what they're doing here.
Let Jay
It
make
is
the
also
call first. Yeah.
I mean, if you can take these last 2 rounds, right? It's such an oppressive half to come back from. James saving money.
Maybe he wants to AWP the last round of the half. I'm not sure.
Who cares? Sell that and get a Galil. I mean...
How dare you question James?
I know, I shouldn't question the mastermind. He's 10 steps ahead. But if they win this round, who cares what happens in the last?
Check out the opening. 4B from Apeks.
I mean, it was the correct read.
They're
Virtus.pro was going to hit the faster.
Oh, we're trying to make the right read. And VPs, they got a lot of eggs in the B basket. They got 1 player coming out of connector in the B short. Otherwise,
This duel's huge with Sassanito.
Yes,
They're right on the other side of the smoke. Sassanito, the gun barrel exposed. Uh-oh. Now big trouble on. Nades on. Flash good. It's lethal. And here comes the hit. And the defense cannot withstand. Good damage out of the Molotov, but the nades will chase, and they are under pressure, and they know it. The nade found 1. The kill's the next. It has to be a save for Jacob. Timeout well spent. James, just a utility thrower. Barely needed on the trigger here. He'll plant the bomb. This round is done. It's theirs. 7 rounds guaranteed here on the T side of Overpass.
Apeks had 4B and did a combined 91 damage in defense.
Oof.
Whatever way you cut it, whatever luck is involved for Virtus.pro, that's not good enough.
I love the instantaneous reaction as well. That's one of the beautiful things to watch about VP. They are always on the same page. And they play at every tempo, right? So it's not an easy thing to do. It is very difficult to have that kind of instantaneous snap communication when you play at so many different paces. That time, Flick gets the kill, instant B hit. Instant B hit, before they have a moment to process what's happened.
What about the protocols? It could have been a keyword.
James dies.
He does die.
That's uncharacteristic. He'll be on an AK as a result.
But this is the difference between a Virtus.pro and a Movistar earlier. Remember, They're all playing in their native language as well. That removes... Gotta, you know, you can't put numbers on these things, but let's say 0.1 of a second on every piece of communication. Probably more. And that's what Apeks are up against here. Virtus.pro are going to leave much fewer gaps. They're gonna react better. They're going to have stronger mid-rounding. These are facts. And this has already been a monster T side. Look at the buy from Apeks. They have no nades. They have one proper rifle on sense. They felt like they need to take a tremendous risk, and they're playing pretty much all 5 committed towards the B side of the map. And the further these riflers, these entry players for Virtus.pro creep up without meeting any resistance, the more compelled I think they are to speed up and just take this A bomb site.
Talk about a nightmare retake, too. No kits. No smokes. 1 rifle. Good luck. Bomb down with no resistance. 5 alive in the post plant. Haven't even seen anybody. Pacifist run, final round. Any percent. We're about to find that first percentage. You just stall this. Time is as valuable as kills. Kills would be nice, though. That's another gun given over. And he did not stall this very long. Chance now. But isolated in these fights. The flit, good for 2. Shame on the angle, overwhelmed. It's down to just Mir. Time's the big issue, though. He may have already done enough. He's just dancing around this. He knows. Yep, he's won it. Nicely done from Mir. Does not matter that he's died. There is no kit. There is no hope. And there is an 8th round for Virtus.pro. And we are back. Virtus.pro lead at the half. 8-4. It's a nice, comfortable lead. And it was a quintessential Virtus.pro half.
Well, Apeks need a good start. That is for certain. They picked the right site. It's just Jame.
Alright, but this is
he
where
is
Jame
wise.
thrives.
He's given a lot of space.
Stalling it
And he's
out,
called
letting the
for the
rotates come
cavalry.
in. Jame time. Good flash, though. Keeps him from getting a kill here, and he won't connect on anything. So good rundown. Good flash, good rundown. Bomb down. No one on the flank. The straight-up 4-on-5 retake. A knock. Stalling him out, finding one. This is looking good. Mir. Trying to find something out of this USP. It'll be Fame instead. Fame and Mir. Now in the 2-on-2. They have a kit. They have a smoke. They don't have armor on either of these players. Sustained fight, not ideal. Headshots, a little bit more so. He's just gonna stick. He's just gonna stick. Oh, that's not gonna work out. Fame couldn't find the kit. In the smoke, in the chaos, in the pandemonium. Apeks win the pistol.
Decent try from VP. That kill on the diffuser was an assassination. Remember, guys, you can't tell which side of that bomb it's being stuck from. So, yeah, fine shooting, and that's what Apeks needed. Something to get their teeth into the second half. Going to be a heavy eco from Virtus.pro. They're looking towards M4s in the following. And any damage here is good damage. 5 mid. Get your camera ready, Nork. You might be able to get a family photo.
They will avoid the photography studio. Sasanito, though, he loves a party. Speaking of parties. Not his aim, though. Khalil claims another victim. Hang on. Yeah, don't get too overextended.
Nock's surrounded.
Nock's in a really weird spot. And knowing VP, they'll be perfectly happy to make this as expensive as possible and try and steal some guns. But that possibility is being denied a little bit. So saving Private Nock, the operation is successful. But Nock wants to dive right back into the fray. What Fame's trying to do here is drop one more gun for Norbert to take, but I'm not sure either of them are going to be able to hang on. Yeah, nothing doing. No survivors. Nock with a couple of eeks. And Apeks passed the first tests of this half.
Guns out. That's what we're here for. No AWP for Jame. Rifles across the board. No kits either. And no head armor on 3 players, which against the Galils, the Mach 10 of Sasanito, could definitely cause some problems. How are we opening? Fame, good spawn. Flash to fight. JKM's in front. The smoke over towards the T-stairs. And he knows there's no AWP. He knows it. He's so aggressive, taking all this space, so a lot of map control early for Apeks, but at the expense of quite a lot of user, what to be said.
They do still have a full set on Nock. And it seems like he wants to take it knocking onto the B site. They're down low. They showed some presence in bathrooms early. But now, the beta bomb site is the target.
VP's leaning the wrong way. Mir's just come off.
There's still a molly and a smoke, though.
Yeah, the resmoke monster is good, but Virtus.pro need to take A information whilst they have 3 players, or these remaining B defenders are in for a world of pain.
It's all about the timing on this util. Norbert, the problem is Norbert can't risk taking the molly out if the smoke fades, right? So he's got to time this perfectly. There's a re-smoke. Oh, buys them more. 40 seconds, they're going to go through. Nade pop, they're going through. Norbert spraying straight down the pipe. Oh, Norbert. And he gets away. He didn't take a bullet of damage somehow. In all that. Flashbang, execution, blundered molly. Who cares, Norbert? You've already won the round.
Save, save. Yeah, they got bomb. You can't win this if you're Apeks.
Oh, that was bold.
Yeah.
Got the AK.
I guess the value of the MAC-10 and the armor wasn't much. So even if you died, maybe that's the logic. But credit to Norbert. You know, I actually think Apeks made the right decision. I don't think they could afford to wait. I think they had to go, and I think they did it. Well, what more could you want? They popped the smoke. Maybe they lacked a good entry flash. I'm not sure, but Norbert stayed true to his guns, literally, and made it work.
Timeout going to be used here from Apeks. Again, that's got to be a frustrating one because I think you're right. I think when they review the demo, they'll be like, it was a good decision. He just Norberted us. Norberted all over us. Couldn't get away.
It happens.
It does happen. Especially, I mean, plays any sort of choke point play. And the Monster Tunnel play is the ultimate choke point play. There's always a risk you just get sprayed down. Never a guarantee.
Have money, though. Can buy again. Quick pause for Apeks to compose, because I'm guessing they're realizing the tether is running out here.
It's a real nice one for VP to get the money going. They'll be happy about keeping everybody alive there. The accountant, James, will be pleased. Honestly, we should make more accountant references. Did you ever see that movie?
I know of the film. I haven't seen it myself.
It was entertaining. The concept was kind of dumb. It's like a guy who's... I'm trying to remember the exact plot. It's a guy who's neurodivergent, and he's an accountant by day, and then is like a trained assassin by night. And I'm trying to remember what the connection was between, like, he like does the books and figures out who's a criminal and then kills them or something. It's been a long time since I saw it.
Fraud.
It, like, maybe like identifies mafias through tax fraud, or, you know, the Al Capone method. That's a nice kill from Jacob. Takes out Fame here as they were trying to reposition. Got caught slipping by the long play. And they're withdrawing. Oh, if he fights into James, though, that's exactly what James wants. It's clear. Could be huge. Jacob looking the wrong way. There's the accountant. Back in action. Call him Ben Affleck. And the bomb's nowhere nearby. They're bringing it down. They're bringing it down, but the problem is no one's flinched on this side. Flitz posted deep. It's just nothing doing here. Steeko doesn't know where to go. 20 HP, 25 seconds. Is he going to save?
What's the alternative?
Yeah, death. Death is the alternative.
Yeah. He's met the accountant at night.
He has.
Apparently. Vigilante. There's just so much composure.
Apparently they made a second one.
There's so much composure with VP, man. Something we didn't see at the start of this round was Sassanito was so aggressive up B short. He was the first man to die. He was hell-bent on getting a good duel, and it didn't fall his way whatsoever. If it wasn't for Jacob, that round would never have been in jeopardy for Virtus.pro.
Okay, I'm seeing it. He actually is the money laundering accountant.
Oh, I see. So he sees. Yeah, he's inside.
So he does the the books for cartels and mafias and things like that. And then I seem to remember it's like there's like a criminal organization that realizes someone within them is embezzling. And so he gets called in to figure out who, and then the people who are doing it realize he's on their trail, and it's like, you know, action movie showdown craziness.
I need to see this.
I remember enjoying it. Like, it was not the most, you know, thought-provoking movie, but I do remember enjoying it. I think I like my dad and I like to watch dumb action movies together. You know, it's a good father-son time.
Just pop a couple Negronis and get into it.
Yeah.
It'll be flowing. This is not going to be a good day for Apeks.
Oh, no, it does not look it.
With a fast flank.
Oh, boy. This is the nightmare scenario. Maybe not catches the timing. He does not catch the timing. That is the bomb down, and that is the round in full. Red alarm. Bells ringing. 3-alarm fire. And Flint, he didn't start the fire. It was always burning while the wheels were turning.
Well rhymed.
I can't say I take credit for that one. Certainly you know what that's from. Come on, Alan.
Say it again.
You have to know the song We Didn't Start the Fire.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I'm not that young.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's also been like recovered by a bunch of people.
Oh, I do feel old these days.
Oh, I am realizing that it's since the world's been turning. And I've always thought it was since the wheel's been turning. It's kind of the same thing. It doesn't really make much of a difference in the imagery. I just thought it was a little bit more metaphorical.
I don't think this Apeks wheel's turning. I think the spokes are broken.
No. They are stuck in the mud. Axle snapped off. It's rusted.
It's a different beast of Virtus.pro. It's worth saying that they lost their map pick debate and then were just on a tear for the rest of that series. So I wonder if a bit of focusing and something else we mentioned off air is for these teams getting into major form, these are the best scrims, as it were, you're going to get. This is as close as you can replicate.
VP in particular, we know, is a team that before big events likes to play a smaller event. It's how they like to play themselves in form. It's why they've always showed up to the ESL Challenger lands. It's something they very much value. It's a big part of their Rio run to a major win. So these officials are a good indicator of what kind of Virtus.pro we're getting. Body's in the right place. 3 players here. Shame on the op. First contact made as well. Stico put down low. Utility sailing in, but James misses the shot. Too quick in is Stico. Oh my goodness, what was that adjustment from James? Thought he was a dead man. Not gonna play this small, but now everybody's here. And they're making absolutely sure he has to be playing, I think, default. Boost up over, spam on. Sasanita lost. They are falling one by one. And there is no more resistance.
I don't want to say it's looking easy for Virtus.pro, but they look comfortable. Minus that one exchange from James, which looked very bizarre when he was wide out from CT. They just look in absolute command of this CT side. Never getting caught off guard. Util is good. Rotates are there. Nobody's dying too early. There's no route into this defense for Apeks. There's no gap. There's no easy entry. There's nothing. There's nothing they found against Movistar at the moment. It is just a brick wall, and James sat on the top, laughing down on him.
Well, I hope you didn't say anything too profound there, Alan, because I did have to swap my headphone batteries.
Not too much.
But I'm sure whatever you said was salient and informative.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I just have faith in you. I don't even have to listen. I know you're saying good things. That's the key to a casting duo, folks, is you just don't listen to each other and say things.
Well, I hope you treat your better half with a bit more. A bit more...
Grace?
Grace? Maybe that's the word. I was going to say attention, but... It all applies.
It all does.
Just nod and say, yes, I agree. That's how it's done. Another pause. Have we got a DC, or is it, are we already good?
We just did a round reset, so hopefully that's resolved it.
Ooh.
But we do have a DC indeed.
Ah, Stico.
Again. Stico again.
Yeah.
Problems in the Czech Republic, perhaps?
Is he there? Or is he in Czech Republic or is he in Slovakia?
Is he?
He's Slovakian.
Check. He's Slovakian?
He's Slovakian.
Oh no. My bad. My bad, Slovakian fans.
I mean, I can believe he lives in a different country.
I believe he lives in Slovakia then. I just blundered it. I got the wrong one of that the what is it, the phrase, the amicable divorce or whatever it is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The separation
right, I see what you
between
mean. Yeah.
the Czechia
Okay,
and Slovakia.
I get what you mean now.
Yeah.
But you're making like a film reference.
No, it's a historical event.
Wow.
I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's like the rarest of things where two countries are like, you know what? Why are we together? Let's just separate. Hold on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm British. So I don't know what that is.
Just wait until Scotland. The Velvet Divorce. There we go.
The Velvet Divorce. So that's a real term for a couple that just decides this is about.
No, that is specifically a term for the divorce of the two countries following the Velvet Revolution.
Oh, okay.
And the end of the Cold War and the dissolution of the Soviet Union.
Right.
Because they had been merged together into one country under Soviet rule, and the Velvet Revolution was like. It's actually very interesting. I'm not informed enough to speak about it right now, but it is I have read about it before. Spent some time in the area, and it's fascinating. More fascinating than this absolute sweltering defense from Virtus.pro, or rather than this site take from Apeks, because it's looking all over. Overpass has felt like it was destined to end this way for quite a while, and at this point the bomb is in the clutches of Virtus.pro. They can settle around it. They can sit on it comfortably, and there ain't really anything Stiko and Null can do. They've got a decoy, Alan. They've got a decoy.
That's their best chance. I guess.
Lob it and pray.
Well,
goodbye, decoy. Greatest 1v5 of all time from Nock. That's what's required. 30 seconds. Time ticking away. And indeed, he will face the firing squad. And the firing squad will find home. So they will Velvet divorce Apeks from the server. And Overpass will, in fact, go the way of Virtus.pro. I mean, that was a brilliant overpass from VP.
Oh, absolutely. Even the rounds they were losing, they made close. They were always saving guns. That CT side was really phenomenal once they got the guns out. Yeah, it's hard to fault them. They just looked in utter control for so much of this game. And, you know, next map is obviously Apex's map pick. Their experience on Anubis. I just fear that Virtus.pro are fundamentally a better team. And that we
will say, we did set the stage beforehand. Apeks really haven't played Overpass since the beginning of the year. We really don't know what their Overpass looks like. We don't really know what their Overpass looks like with Sense. So they're definitely still figuring that out. But first result is, well, it's not encouraging. We'll see if they can do better on Anubis when we come back from this break.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show love. fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days that are searing. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, promise to me free. I'm losing sight of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, promise to me free. Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found. Take me down, now
Time for another map. Time for another map of play. Time for Anubis here, Alan. And we'll have to see what Apeks can give us, because it was quite a touch and go match against Movistar Riders. We were a little bit curious to see this veto.
Yeah, I mean, for those that missed the game earlier, was it 4 map points for Movistar towards the end?
Yeah.
And I think it was 11-6 or something was the score at one point. Apeks were down and out, and you know, JChem, we're talking the T side, JChem in mid was a monster. Stiko kept walking onto A and finding 2 kills. And Sassanito was having a pretty good map as well. So across the board, they're doing a lot of work. But the question is, can they maintain that? Can they reproduce that, I guess, against Virtus.pro? Because based on the information of map 1, this does feel like a different beast.
Yeah, it does indeed. It does indeed. I mean, VP just gave them so few openings, right? I mean, that CT side was a non-starter. Apeks won the pistol and the follow-up, and then it was that's it. That's it. That they won in the second half against a sweltering defense from VP. And I mean, even on the T side, right, there were a lot of rounds where VP were leading Apeks around by their nose, forcing them into T side saves, really making them uncomfortable. But that is Overpass. That is perhaps the most quintessential VP map right now. Anubis is a different beast. The problem is, so as you've pointed out, is VP. It really doesn't matter where you're going to put them. They've got solutions, and I don't think the space that was being afforded by Movistar Riders to walk a player out A main, to walk up in towards mid in a lot of rounds, is going to be there in the same way.
No. It's also, you know, taking Dark against one of the Movistar players is one thing. Taking against Flit is another thing.
You know what just occurred to me from that Movistar game? Did we ever see them push Cave?
No. As in, we talking Movistar?
Yeah, on the CT side.
When we called them out towards the end, they didn't push anywhere. Really, they had a couple of A tunnels pushes, but no, they weren't fighting through Dark. They weren't pushing B main. It was very static, and if it wasn't for Davey G getting 2Ks on B, it would have been a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of thing's not really going to happen. Against Virtus.pro, you're going to see a little bit more dynamic play. We did see it on Overpass, right? The tempo change-ups, the faster plays, the slower plays, everything in between. This is a team that's built to punish. This is a team that is built to punish you, to make playing against them just feel like, you know, trying to read a language you don't speak. That is the reality of playing Virtus.pro, and I don't think there's suddenly going to be a translation guide on Anubis.
I was just checking because they did play it against Bait in the first round. 13-6, so pretty convincing across the board. Who had a good map? Flit was good, Fame was good, no surprises there. So yeah, I just feel no reason to be nervous for Virtus.pro going into this map. No. It might not be quite as good for them as an Overpass, but they're well versed, and the ball's in their court. They are.
It's up to Apeks to change our opinion, right?
Absolutely.
Apeks, I mean, I think this is a team that's constantly changed my opinion of them. They constantly, you know, in matches where I'm necessarily counting them out, they show up. It's been one of the delightful surprises of this year that this Apeks team is really ready to rumble. This setup could be a bit unfortunate. It's just Stiko here over towards A. I did get a nice reminder from Twitch chat. Hopped in there during the break. Czechia. Stake out. My bad. Stiko's bad in this one. He's done. He's dead. Bomb's down. Good luck on this retake.
They've got a flashbang, but they're about to be smoked. So what do? Commit in front of it, take your chances, and go into the meat grinder, apparently.
Smoke's a little deep, actually. Just, I mean, in terms of a team where we don't see many flaws ever, that is actually kind of a mistake. It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter at all. It's the most nitpicky of nitpicks I could imagine. And now Norbert cleans it up, 5 alive in the pistol.
He reminded me, was Czechia one of the countries that wanted to go to more of a local way of pronouncing it, put it that way? Rather than anglicized.
I believe so. I believe that was the idea of becoming
Remind
Czechia
me what
as opposed to
Turkey
Czech Republic.
is. Isn't Turkey... They did the same,
It's just like a different spelling. It's like...
Is it still said
instead
Turkey?
of it being like the bird, it's like I-Y-E, I think.
Yeah.
Is the way that they spell it. which is just how you would spell it in Turkish. Makes sense. But sense may not make much in this round as he's just been mowed down. Ace for fame. Why not? The anti-eco ace. That's good for the Dar.
It is. They're happy. Okay. Right. What do you got for us, Apeks? What have you got for us? No. That's clean entries. Wow. Okay.
All right.
Instant dark aggression. No smoke there bloomed at that point for Virtus.pro. Let's get 2 kills.
I like it. I like it. It's dynamic. Fame's trying to chase this in, but doesn't have teammates with him, so he is going to withdraw at least for the moment. Still, he has actually pulled the mid player. Jacob's come back out, and that does give Mir a little room to operate, so they do want to end A here. Jacob's a big piece. If Mir wins this duel, Stico's in trouble. Oh, no, he's pulled off the utility stuff to pull him. It's a freebie. Look at that. Master manipulation. This is what VP do to you. You're trying to anticipate. You're trying to get numbers on site. And instead, now you're catching a Molotov. You can't do anything about this bomb plant. But Sausalito will make this retake a little bit easier. That's a huge get. Oh, Norbert's dynamic. Norbert's aggressive. Doesn't want to give them the chance to actually get going on this retake. He's defining the battles himself. But Sense ain't missing. Big round for Young Gun.
Clean entries. And we spoke a lot about him earlier. Of course, for us now being in a leader position, his responsibilities are a lot for a player of his, youth, I guess. At least compared to some of his counterparts on this team. Stico, Jakem, even Nork to some extent. These guys have been around quite some time. Played a few tournaments. And Zen's trying to find his place. But a big task, of course. Copenhagen to come will be the biggest yet. But a Dallas spot would be nice if they could make that 2. How are we setting up on the CT side? Free B start. Nork is over with his teammates. Stico. Sorry, Sense. And Nork on this side. And does VP want to hit this early? Got a lot of players outside of Dark. Imagine them taking control soon.
Sense catching that AG. Big pressure on for Sense. Counter mollies here. A little bit fortunate on the smokes, or on the molly spread, and on the flit spray even more so. Flit is just missing with these bullets. Sense cool as a cucumber though. And so he's going to be able to hold them off. They're going to funnel in towards A. Question is they get to rotate quickly. That's a brilliant flashbang. Stico caught that. Hook, line, and sinker. Now falls to Jacob. He's getting pinched. There is a flanking towards Canal, so Jacob can hold up here. This would be huge. He gets a kill, but the gun runs dry. The bomb will be down, and now James' eyes are snapped around. The ops on the angle, and he will not let them into A main.
No, sir. Fame. 10-1. He has come to play.
Making me feel like a genius, talking about how when Fame's on, it's just such a
It's
great
hard to
sign
lose
for VP.
when you cleave in open sights like that. Yeah. Makes James feel like a much better in-game leader. He's not too bad. And he didn't strike me someone actually that lacks for confidence in himself.
Switch the Fame side of things?
No, James in his cool.
James. No, certainly, yes. He believes 100% in his own master plan.
He's got all the rituals down and everything, I've heard.
Yeah. It's important to know what you need to prep to be your best self in the server.
Yeah. Alone time.
Rituals are important in all forms of competition, I would say. Baseball players, for example, notorious for them. So we got the stack up in this round. Smoking towards dark means they can't really go for the aggression they might have been looking for. It's an A main takeout from VP. It's been working. Why change it? And this time, well, there is no one to receive them. Jacob likes the Mag 7 here. Man's been watching Pwn Alone demos. Whoa, Mir hears that. He's out. I love that from Mir. Here's the Mag. Goes, nope, nope, don't want this fight. You don't want this fight. Not at all. No interest. This time, Fame gets checked. With a bomb now down, a retake Mag 7 is not exactly the ideal weapon for the fight.
He's trying. Let's
Just
go.
trying to make some money.
Oh,
Whee.
we
That's
respect it, though.
Slightly bigger caliber bullet.
We respect it. Sensor's got an AK. No way.
Good find. Does he live? Yeah, he does. The
What a
Anubis bomb
steal.
rating is actually not that punishing. So, yeah, I mean, that's
Wow.
quite a get.
That's not bad. Couple AKs saved over. My fear is that VP's banking on cash. They're looking good. Gotta do something to stifle them soon on these gun rounds. But there is an AWP out. Good. So I guess that came off one of the saves. Yeah, Sense drops over that AWP. And Schmatt, was it Ancient earlier where Nork was killing everybody?
Yes.
He was pretty good on that. I'd like to see more of that.
But you recall it was Ancient where Nock was killing people like after the round had already been lost.
That is true. He was good on the T side.
Yes.
CT side was a lot of, oh, all my teammates are dead.
Yeah. Do you think they need to get him a little bit more dynamic? Because if you allow VP to choose the battle lines, it's not necessarily a winning formula. Sense under pressure. Oh, they heard the pick. Flit knows. Flit knows. He's not letting you escape. He's not letting that kill get away. No chance. And look at all the mid space they're allowed. There's 3 players in B early. But what it means is there's no mid presence.
James is holding his aim, but surely soon.
He is. He's focused onto it. Flashbang put him on notice. Smoke fade. Here comes the execution. Now James has been pulled off. The flash didn't stop him. Oh, they're in trouble. They got to get around quick. Good reposition from Fame. There's 1 player in B. But if Nock can get anything out of this AWP, that would be tremendous. And he's got 1. That might be enough. Now he's got the reinforcements here in towards Cave, but Norbert doesn't care. Call him the Honey Badger. The way he does not care. And Nock is gone.
I don't think anybody's ever called Norbert the Honey Badger, but
That was their logo on the Outsiders, wasn't it?
A Honey Badger?
I think it was a Honey Badger.
Let's research this later.
Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit. Oh, he cares a lot, though. Next bullet wins it, and Norbert indeed. The Honey Badger brings it through. Op found, and he's out.
I can't believe that's a Honey Badger.
That's a Honey Badger. Google a Honey Badger.
I am Googling a Honey Badger.
What do you think it is? Just a normal badger? No, that's definitely
Like
a Honey
a
Badger.
bear or something.
No, it's a Honey Badger. It's the white with the black below.
Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it now.
It's a Honey Badger.
It's a honey, guys.
The
It's a Honey
claws.
Badger, guys. It's a Honey Badger.
Yeah. I always put that together.
I never paid such close attention, but glad to know you'll keep yourself busy.
You know, I like to just be informed ahead of broadcasts, you know. Do my research, do my prep. Flit and Fame. Deal with the cave push. It really was like the one danger in the round. Now you just need Jacob to pop off if you're going to do anything here. VP have options.
I'm enjoying this T side of Fame, take Dark, get 1 kill, slow the round down, win. It's a good one.
It's just tough to deal with. You lose the advantage early. These CT sides are a nightmare, even with everybody up. This is nothing doing. And Jacob, with the investment of the rifle, he's got to save.
Apeks needs to take some pauses, don't they? Because this is going to be a quick 2-0 if they don't avert this course. VP building up money now as well. They've had such clean rifle rounds in the last few.
Well, back to the drawing board they go. Op out. I mean, they'll have everything they want in this round. Loss bonus is maximized at this point. You got all the toys. There are no excuses if you're on Apeks. If you're going to do anything about this game, you better start.
I see they changed the defense. What is the move? They keep doing kind of a free B start. This time is different.
Double mid.
Nork is committed to mid this time.
For the duel, but no, he just sets up the util. Wanted a quick peek. Doesn't have it on the tempo.
So it's a different opening, but it doesn't necessarily result in anything, does it? We're
They're
back
going into 3B again.
Early. They're so scared of getting crunched by VP early in these rounds.
This is the problem with playing Anubis without information. Okay, they're going for B main aggression, so this is a change up. It's being held by Norbert. Let's see if Norbert can capitalize. He's out. Now you know the alt focused in. Okay, an opener. Jacob finding Mir through the smoke. Now they're getting aggressive outside of this smoke. Sassanito walking into it. Oh, he gets away with it. Flit had just turned off this, but he's immediately gonna... Oh, I thought he was gonna retake the space. Just go through the smoke on him. That would be bold. This round's going well. Jay will bring back the first piece. But Sassanito just clearing his corners. That was pure blind fire. That's a really nice move from Sassanito. He's saying, what position would they be holding based on what we've done so far? And he just spams it. And it works out. They can't shoot you if they can't see you. I think that's in Sun Tzu.
Yeah. Sounds like it. This round is still on, you know. Oh, I needed that frag. Not to be.
Not so on now.
No.
Jane will happily let the seconds go off the clock. Is Tico hunting? Tico's hunting. They really can't afford to lose a gun. I don't think this risk reward is actually worth it.
Counter-terrorists win.
See Nork jump down.
Yeah.
Thinking, I'm not getting involved.
No way. I mean, even if James dies there, he has a full buy in the tank. Having saved, he's still at 6,500. There was plenty of money on the T side. I know you want to start to build down that economy, but I don't know. That last one, I don't think it was worth the risk reward. They'll have a buy here. They'll make it work. But the pocketbook is empty. The cash can't build. So another tense round for Apeks. They have to keep winning.
Let's give Sassanito some credit for the last round. He took it on his shoulders to get a bit aggressive.
Sure.
Try and make some moves. It was a bit hectic. It was a bit mad. He found a good angle around those smokes. And yeah, ultimately, it was his intent, his proactivity that lent them those entries, gave them that information. And it was nice to see Apeks just trying to get in command of a round versus he stalled out like slow defaults from VP and then frosted. What is the move this time? Look at this. 4 players grouping up towards A. It's just Stiko in defense. He has a Molotov, but I think those players are out in front and they are. Fame. Before the Molotov, entry frag, clean. And it just feels like Apeks got to save again. They're way out of position.
It does. Just being toyed with. Ooh, now this is a hunt. Okay. sense. Not going to be checked.
No.
How on earth does Mir get away with that? Oh, that's demoralizing. And I mean, there's no reason not to apply the pressure here if you're a VP. Still mid player to catch. Norbert might have that. Oh, he's missed it. Okay, so Knock will be able to keep the op.
It's important. 3 guns is a heavy buy in the following round.
Oh,
James
Jacob
scored
lost
1.
in the end.
I still think they'll go in for this. Yeah, 2 guns can be dropped.
You have to, right?
Yeah, they've just seeded so many rounds.
We're at the point where this half is starting to feel less and less recoverable.
Pause, I guess, to balance out the money. How are we going to divert these funds? But Virtus.pro just keep going. Fame has been... She's been a monster on the entries. Just an absolute animal. And Anubis is a map where you can play so explosive. You can get so close to these bomb sites as the T side, unless the CTs are really dumping a lot of util. And we saw there, Stiko jiggling on a molly. Fame just wide swings before that molly is fully deployed, and he makes it look easy. That is a trademark of a very skilled player.
Norbert just waiting. Just come on. Give me that peek. Give me that fight. Just stick your nose out just that extra inch.
Stiko about to push.
This is what he had success with against Movi. Seems like he might. Problem is this time it's being held by Fame. They're trying this. They really want this kill on Norbert. They know they got him sectioned off, but Sassanito will eventually bring that back. Ooh, Stiko and Jacob, do they get active? So next big question to answer. No, they're pulling back. They do not want that heat. In the 5v4 now, they do not want that action. And as I say that, back to it. Utility on towards B, coax them forward. And now this is looking like a bang-on round for Apeks. Even with that kill, there's just not enough time. Flit wants to give it a look. 28 seconds, though. The hunt in on the Jame. He's caught. It's just Flit. And Flit's probably just looking for damage. One more found. But it is a good round for Apeks.
It is. And it's easy for us to sit here and tell teams what to do, but it's absolutely the case that the more proactive they've got, the better these rounds have looked. It was the static rounds early in this half where they were getting absolutely slammed. So that's nice to see. It's nice to see Apeks get back to the... Because in the series earlier today, they were the proactive team the whole way through. It's nice to see them back to themselves a little bit punchy. Kakan needs a good spawn. Immediate peek. He knows Norbert's played a similar position every round. Okay. Gives it up in the end. Look on the flip side. Same story. Double A tunnels. How are they going to get aggressive?
For one trade there. Sassanito again. Flourishing right now.
Check out Mir. Check out Mir with all this B pressure.
Oh no.
He's got massive space.
And now VP just need to wait. They're just trying to show enough presence to distract and not have anyone looking his way, but eventually the alarm bells have to ring. Surely Apeks has to be away. They've left mid open. No one's looking. No one's checking. Oh no. Mir's clearing it all out. Execution on the one. Traded. Stiko ready for that. And now Knock not pulled off. Maybe Mir should have taken that just a little bit further. It's not going to happen, and Apeks continue this recovery.
I don't blame Mir. He didn't know that Nork was there too. Had he seen Nork, he would have waited and confirmed both the frags. But a good recovery. This half was not looking good for Apeks. But now a good shot at 5. Tech 9 armor. 1 Galil on Flit. Util lacking 2. So, are Apeks back in this map? Every round, man. Satanito is intent on taking space.
It's what they need, man. It's what they need. He's not giving them the chance to enact their plans, and I mean, now it's 5 rounds. It feels like a miracle, doesn't it? Still some work to do to secure it, but they're getting closer every step of the way. I'm begging for that window peek. Begging for that window peek. It's not going to come. There's very little can be done here for the techie. He does get 1. And flanked out, dropped down, round claimed. 3 in a row to close. We'll be back. Back in here, hopping in for the second half of play. And Alan, it's a lead for Virtus.pro, but this was looking insurmountable, and now anything but. We got a game.
Certainly do. And they've picked a good avenue here. It's just Fame on B. Blocks of his smoke. Are we going through? Yes, we are.
Oh,
and Fame cannot mount much of a defense. Perfect start. Bombs to be planted. It's looking good for Apeks.
There's a kit. It's a tricky retake. You would have liked Fame to get one. But he knew. Cavalry was headed his way, and look at this. They're thundering on in. Flit, trying to reposition. Knows that CT is closed. So it's Flit and Jame and Desperation Stations. Make that a little bit more difficult. The flank coming on. Sense working his way through. It almost felt like they were anticipating the early save on the pistol round.
Yeah, they
Apeks.
were. There was a moment there where it was 1A for the T side and 2 on the CT. But held firm. That's important. Looks like a VP are going to full save. To me. On smoke. Okay.
This has been definitely the hallmark for VP. I feel like a lot of teams have gotten into the second round force, you know, regardless of bomb plants or anything like that. VP, not so much into that. No, okay. Vision will
We're back. I was nervous too. Hey, there's a couple guys. These two are walking right into the blender.
Okay. Okay. All right, Flit. Connecting shots. One of those is a rifle.
And as we always say, on these rounds, every Apeks are in big trouble come that first gun round.
Yeah, this is an asset. This is quite the find. You could tell they're a little hesitant about it. Retaking without armor is challenging. Especially when you just get melted by an HE. There is also the factor of Virtus.pro. Do they want to save the Galil? Mac 10 maybe not so much. But the Galil holds value for them. And indeed, they'll back away.
Doesn't feel like James should save.
That, yeah. Why? James saving a Mac 10.
Yeah. It's like, if you're going to fight together if you want to save. I mean, I wouldn't myself, but do it together.
Kind of a rare situation where VP look disjointed and not on the same page. Doesn't happen very often, but they're mortal too.
Potentially, you know, more focused, I guess, on the gun round to come. But let's see what they have to offer for us. 7 apiece. And it's a T-sided map, let's not forget.
Yes.
Was it 7-1 for VP? Am I remembering correctly?
No, 7-2, I believe.
7-2.
They ran the last 3 rounds.
Even so, I'm feeling a lot better about Apeks now than I was 20 minutes ago.
Surely.
That is for sure.
And I mean, it is Apex's map pick as well, right? So they had a plan here. They've got an idea. This is no surprise. Sasanito can't win that engagement. But he does do substantial damage onto Flit.
Fame is very alone right now.
He's in trouble. He has a Molotov. And now he's got a jam. Nades for the back of Cake. James thanking those for the early warning system. But look at this kill on B. Norbert dropped. And so they are shifting up the focus. Bomb's headed the other way. And it is just Mir who's rotating quickly. This could be big trouble on for Virtus.pro. Mir was just trying to throw a bit of a fake here.
It might save, you know.
It would be very VP of them.
No kit.
They're saving.
Yeah. I think it was all... we saw the double nade from Apeks behind the camera on site. That's quite a lot of information. And Virtus.pro, I'm guessing, just thought, well, if there's 2 guys here, they can't be serious about B.
Yeah.
And they were wrong. And it worked perfectly for Apeks. The showing the double nade doesn't get any kills and do any damage, but it keeps Norbert alone for ever so long. All right.
Terrorists win.
First punch to Apeks on this half.
Still, Virtus.pro, the kings of rolling with the punches. Keeping that jaw intact. Looking to fight another round. Means the threat's not gone yet, but that was a very nice one to see. Right? Not over-committing in towards the A take. Trusting the kill on the other side of the map. Communicating, talking. It is what you like to see. Taking a lead advantage here in towards mid. Mir under threat, and he's gone. So 5v4 established again early here. This is very nice for Apeks. Double cave push. Ooh, Sassanito, does he realize? He won't give him a look. He won't give him a peek. Felt like he was a little bit aware that peek could be coming through.
I'm guessing JK was spotted there.
I think he was.
Such a good play. If he goes through.
Well,
this round's over. I don't blame Virtus.pro for stacking B. But this round is over.
So this is now 2 rounds in a row where Apeks have taken the early advantage. VP have gone for a little bit of a gamble, and Apeks have read it right.
It feels like VP hasn't played around yet on the guns in this second half. Wow. Let's see how compelled Apeks are to hunt some of these guns. Not very. It feels at the moment. I foresee a VP pause coming. It's a quick discussion. I mean, they've been quite different the last 2 rounds, but it really has hurt them playing from a man deficit early on. Can't allow that to continue.
See if we get the Dastan check in, or if this is still just all part of James' master plan. No pause just yet.
No, but I think to give them credit for a team of their experience level, they understand that.
Oh, there it is.
It's not tenable. There we go.
I kind of love Dastan's pauses because I've watched him call a pause before, say one word to James, and then let James speak for the rest of the entire pause. Right? Like it's less about giving them like a tactic and more about getting the mental reset, maybe one philosophy change, one thing that he's noticed, and then give it back over to his IGL. They work very well together. They're almost always on the same page, and it's interesting to see it play out.
Element 2 of just slowing the pace of the game. I mean, these last 2 rounds, they've been over, what, 30 seconds in that has been done. So, drop the pace. Quick discussion. What are we going to do? Don't underestimate the power of just having the play, even if it doesn't change what they do, having the players talk through what they're going to do and verbalize it, picture it in their heads, make sure the teammates know, have a quick discussion. How are we opening up? What setup are we doing? There is tremendous value in just having those simple discussions.
Nice nade peek off of it, but Mir is good for it. Okay, I like the idea. Mir ready, so now a man advantage for Virtus.pro. It's been a while since they've had one of these. Whoa, and Norbert dodging behind his smoke. Gets another. Play behind lurk smoke diffused. Stico trying to get lucky, and he nearly does. He won't know how close he got to that one.
There's a big gap here on B, you know. Sassanito's taking space. Why are VP given so much of the map? Am I missing something here?
Want to clear mid. Norbert's rotating back around to deal with B. If they do get this mid trade, it's not that bad, but knock. Okay, cleared out.
This feels very touch and go for Virtus.pro. I'm surprised they're moving around so much.
If Fame carries forward, the bomb's under threat. Does he hear this? I can't tell if he's close enough for the audio cues. I think he is. It's a fake. It's a fake. Oh, Sassanito's going to come clear out mid? No. Carrying on in towards A instead. Just misses James. No. The rotation. James lives. Still, the bomb's going to be here. This is a very snappy maneuver. Very savvy bit of movement. And it'll require a retake out from Virtus.pro. Sausalito needs this kill in mid, I think. Because the problem is the A main pressure's coming through, the heaven pressure's coming through, but Sausalito slipped the net. He's got the ideal way to take this fight. Norbert has so much to clear. But Norbert is just so good. So buttoned on. All of the Stico now. Well, he will find the first. Now they know where he's fighting from. They got Molotovs. There should be nothing that Stico can do. Smoke just to let him set up on the line. Defuse on. Flashbang to not even let him hear that defuse going in. And he knows he can't do anything to contest the round.
Good retake. Well orchestrated. Still a lower bomb plant for Apeks, and that's what this T side is for them. It is pressure. Keep applying pressure. Keep Virtus.pro on low money. Bide your time. Snap the cash, then win the game. That's the memo. Modus operandi. Alright. Let's go again. Nades being traded over by Norbert. Jane gave those ones over. Sense really likes taking these duels. Got two teammates with him this time. Are they going in?
Smoke's timely. It's going to rebuff them. Some nade harassment damage, though. And they're pulling out a ton of CT util. So you're 30 seconds into the round, and a lot of the B defense util's gone.
James very committed to mid. See if there's a flashbang. Jake him first man in. Oh my god!
What a jiggle! Great bit of movement on that one.
Good luck,
Not very often.
Good
Someone
luck.
wins that kind of fight against James. Going back cake. He's ready for this. No. Traded. But Mir. Okay. Okay, Mir came to play. Sets them up with the potential for a retake. A little bit of money in the tank. No, everyone's contained. They've got Flit working his way in towards A main. This duel with knock is everything. This duel with knock is everything for the round. It's about whether they even attempt this retake. He's not going for it. He's not going for it. He's waiting for his teammates to make contact, trying to pull that off the angle. So they've lost their duels. They've lost their fights. Norbert can't transfer it. And it's just way too late for Flit. Way too late.
That mid duel. It is rare you see Jame outdone. And VP's running out of scope here. They had a big lead early on this map. And that has dwindled and then some. 3 to go for Apeks to take this to a third. And how are they opening? Again, they love this B aggression. They want to fight. They're going to go through the smoke. That is... Did they think the players were in dark? I'm not sure what just happened there, Mike. That looked, dare I say, silly, to be honest.
Speaking of looking silly. Okay, there's the second player here. I was going to... Still does look a little silly. Fame Molotov in. Stico's trying to keep this up. I don't know if you really want to double up, but sure. Round's back on, though. Round's back off.
Listen, the CTs are so spread out that there's a route into this.
Great timing on the Molotov, though. Flit went, checked mid, saw nothing. He's coming back into defense. You've got Mir picking up mid. You've got Fame getting aggressive outside of A main. They're running out of time to make this happen if they're going to. Smoke on to allow for a pass, but this just lets Fame creep closer. And he's got the K player. Which leaves Knock on his lonesome. Desperate shots through smoke, trying to find tracers, and he will find nada.
Good round. Clean as can be, really. They'll take that with Virtus.pro.
You know what I think one of the most fascinating things for me about Virtus.pro is?
Tell me.
For a team that values the op so much in the hands of Jame, they almost never double up. Like, Anubis is a map where the double up's quite popular. They had an op there if they wanted to pick it up.
Well, they don't really have a great secondary offer. And in fact, they never really have.
Exactly. But you'd think, I mean, surely if they wanted to actually develop a double up in their repertoire, somebody like Fame, Norbert, Flit, one of them could certainly pick it up.
Fame or Flit could absolutely work just fine. With 6 months of practice.
But yeah, it's just interesting that they never do. The up is James territory. Only James territory.
They're in trouble here.
It's not good.
Maybe they should take a risk. They're so spread out. I mean, they can't rotate to each other really at the moment.
There's a problem with Jacob's position in towards mid, and they're actually coming back towards B. So this is being read. Fame is taking that risk. He's making the move back through. Flashbang from James just to clear. Oh my goodness, Norbert. The timing of this, that's the bomb spotted, but his life is lost. One there might have been a difference maker, but as it is now, life is very difficult. They're rotating. They're rotating. They're pulling off this. And Fame is anticipating. So pressure on for James. Fame now here to help support his captain. Flit trying to get close as well. Shot hits. Trades there. But James couldn't get away. Oh, the bomb down. The gap. They don't realize Flit's on it. Smoke, he's going to go through. Flit is not afraid of this. Not at all. They pull him. It's just on the sense he's got the bomb ticking away. But he's going to take the fight. And it's going to be Flit who puts him down. What a recovery for Virtus.pro.
Massive. This game was done. 4v5. 2 apiece on the sides. They get full A split. Fairly even trades. Flip. What happened there is Flip pushed the temple smoke. That's why they were so exposed to the mid flank, because they just didn't think anyone had that audacity. And Flit did. That is a disaster. Oh, I didn't realize their money was so on the brink. They had no loss bonus. Oh, that was a pivotal moment. Not like Virtus.pro had much money in the bank themselves, was it?
No.
Ooh, okay.
It's the definition of Virtus.pro CS to know the moment to put it all on the line. You know? The exact right moment. When the cash is going to break, when the momentum threatens to get away from you. And that's when they go in for the killing blow. Now they have to survive the Tech 9s. But if they do, the path to a 2-0 is very clear here to us, Alan.
And to Apeks. And to Apeks, and we know that that lower bracket will be a murder's row of teams. What is the call then? 4 outside of B main. Nades lined up. Virtus.pro, what a time to lean 3B.
They got the read. They know what's coming their way. They know the tendency. Smoke on. Kills. Oh, no. Not at all. The Tech 9s have been lethal. 3 targets found. An off shot now lands. Fame has to save. What a disaster. VP had the read. VP had the numbers. But what they didn't have were the kills.
It was hard to make it out there. Did they get caught with nades in hand? That was so explosive from Apeks. And Fame simply has to save this. That is a catastrophe. Bombs, weapons scooped off the ground too.
They're buying.
We're on track for a mirage now. This is a disaster.
Yep. They're going to buy up here. It's pretty good actually. Retake won't be desirable. But Virtus.pro will try the recovery here and now.
Rare mistakes. Very rare. And they're out of wiggle room now.
Nice swing from Sets. Norbert down early. Body's hitting the floor. Flit might be the last bastion here, but he's already out. Oh, and he's checked. Relentless pressure here. Bomb will be down. You know Virtus.pro will be trying to save these last 2 guns, but... Well, the hunt might be on.
Stico should give that Mac 10 over. And then someone should chase. For sure.
I mean, they might chase with just about everybody here. Right? I mean, this is
good
the
case
chance.
for it.
Sweep the legs. Deal it in. You know they're not going for it now.
We spoke about this earlier, but sometimes Sense channels his inner freakazoid, doesn't he? And just goes in first.
I love it.
He's absolutely fearless. And
I love it.
Absolutely, majority of times the first man in there will die. This is a rare case where he does some good work and stays alive and gains space for free. Normally it's first man down, second man trades. And he's fearless. Okay then. 2 for overtime. That's what the doctor's ordering.
Apeks looking to put this one away. It's a dump. Bomb-eye to join the gun. Save through, but James strikes immediately. Back against the wall. This is where James does his best work. No more wiggle room. No more saves. No more escapes allowed. Only this round and nothing more guaranteed. Molotov timing. Good. Sausanito rebuffed. Let's gotta be wary about getting aggressive though. There's not posted.
This util for the CTs will not last forever. That is the game Apeks is playing right now. Flip though gets aggressive behind the Molotov. That is brutal.
Talk about making it worth it.
There's no reason for Apeks to save, is there?
I believe they'll have plenty of money, whatever happens for that final round. So, no, not with Jacob and Stico's money.
They could try to get rid of the AKs, you know. That wouldn't be a horrible thing to do.
I mean, if you could take some kills away from Virtus.pro as well. I think it's worth the risk. Fame, though, runs this down. Not happening. Last player in mid. Just since. The first man in. Now the last man up. And he will start to try and change the accounting in this one. Make it a little more expensive, but not much impact for that. Second all picked up by Norbert. Secondary all picked up, Alan.
He didn't really have a choice, you know. There was the only good gun down. And who's going to use it?
I don't mind this, though.
They might just buy an extra couple rifles. It's on the ground right now, but Fame can't buy. Norbert's using it.
FAMAS? There we go. Okay, no, there is in fact a rifle. He is using the op. Rather than have a player on a FAMAS, Norbert will secondary op. Going for the cave peek. Oh, this is spicy, Norbert. What's he gonna get?
Was Norbert trying to get aggressive himself?
He was.
Yeah, both the AWPers just met.
Flashbang into the A setup. James pushed a little bit back off that. Another flashbang. James, does he just eat this one? Deleted, whatever it is. Whether it was blind or not, Stico, great kill. I guess there was no flash assist, but it was Stico's flash, so.
This is nightmare fuel. What the heck do you do now if you're Virtus.pro?
It's falling apart. It's falling apart. 2 of your big hitters are out of the round. You need a hero play. And there's all the time in the world for Apeks to figure out how they want to do this. Does Fame really want to go for the AWP here? Keeping the double up going. The question for Apeks is where's Mir? They know Fame's on A. They know Norbert's on B. Where's Mir? Oh, Norbert with the back check, but then Sense slides in. The timing's perfect for him. But actually they want to finish A. So Sense just gives him the slip, goes right past.
Oh, they're just playing with
this is going to be a nightmare hole. 20 seconds, though. 20 seconds. First shot hits. First shot lands. Mir needs to be ready for this heavy play. He's not at all. Oh, it doesn't get the kill either. They're trying. Fame's trying desperately, but he can't hang on for the last, and there's time enough for the bomb plant. which means we need a Norbert clutch. Overtime or map 3? Map 3 it is! Knock won't miss! Apeks complete the recovery. It looked like they were down and out. It was 7-2 at one point. Apeks run it back for a 7-5 half, and they make it happen here. What a play. What a game from Apeks. We didn't know what we were going to get in that second half of play, but Apeks, man, you just can't count them out.
They're punchy. They're good at the T side on this map. It suits them. It really suits them, just getting explosive and up in the face. So they did a lot of, I actually think it was the last few rounds of that first half that saved them on this map. I really think they would have been steamrolled without them. But yeah, showing grit, showing confidence, even in the face of a very good Virtus.pro. And going on to Mirage, that to me is interesting because I don't think either team's that good on Mirage. It certainly has never been Virtus.pro's favorite. So, if you're an Apeks, you're a bit of an underdog, throw a spanner in the works and play a map where nobody's really comfortable. This gives you openings now to win this series.
It certainly does. Can't wait to see how it'll conclude after this. We got another map. We got another map of Counter-Strike here, Alan. We got more Counter-Strike going on. We didn't think it was going to happen. Not at the beginning moments of Anubis, but Apeks, man, they are full of surprises. Every time we want to count them out, they make it happen. And they made it happen on Anubis, and now, who's to say they won't on Mirage?
You can play a similar sort of brand of Counter-Strike on Mirage. I'd love to see more punchy, aggressive rounds. I don't think, and we saw it on Overpass, the really slow defaults, I don't think that's how you're going to beat Virtus.pro, is it? The really slow rounds, they're too good at playing slow. The comms are really good. They're going to rotate well. It's when you get aggressive, you make them uncomfortable. Some of their sights maybe aren't as fluid as others. And I feel like you could do that on Mirage. So I hope, if for nothing else, they've learned their lesson between Overpass and Anubis. That, caution to the wind a little bit more. And I think they'll have a better chance.
Props. Perhaps, but I mean, we saw them with the backs against the wall in those last few rounds, and not so much. I want to give big credit to Sausalito, especially in that first half of Anubis. He was one of the difference makers, you know, keeping them in it, keeping them fighting, getting those late rounds in, and I think really a bit of a difference maker in terms of keeping them in it in general. And we've seen this from him today. Really good individual form, which has to have them excited heading into the major. You know, he's a guy who's been good on this team since he joined, but maybe didn't have the biggest star power before joining, and really has been built up as part of this team, and it's good to see that continuing.
Yeah, I think for both teams here, the stars have kind of come out to play over the course of this series. I actually think is Jame individually the biggest omission so far?
Yes.
It feels like he is. He's not been bad. He just, when has Jamin been at the centerpiece of the action? It's been pretty rare. The CT side's been so passive from him. And I know he's got that reputation in the past, but it's not necessarily been true for the last few years. And I don't know. I'd like to see, you know, grab this game a little bit by the scruff of the neck and get a bit more aggressive. I think it'd pay off for Virtus.pro if he did that.
It doesn't really feel like we've had those big opping moments. Honestly, for either side, I think Nock's been a little quieter as well. In general, this has come down to the riflers, right? We're looking at Sausalito, we're looking at Jacob, we're looking at Sense. Over on the other side, we're looking at Fame and Flit. Norbert in some big moments as well. Mir's had some rounds, but you're right. It really doesn't feel like we've had much from Jame. I guess Nock has been towards the top of the board, but it just hasn't felt necessarily as commanding, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm talking out my cheeks on that one, Alan.
I agree. I think Virtus probably asking some questions of themselves as well after that second map, because they really were in such a good position at one point, and that CT side, they just couldn't get on the same page. So they're going to Mirage. Needs to be at their best. Dallas matters for both these teams, but for Virtus.pro, they should be making it through this qualifier.
Early engagement here, early action. Bombs drop down, so it is a full committing towards this site. Oh, but look at Flit. Oh my goodness, Flit. You wizard. He just walks through the smoke into Van. How's he still alive?
What?
Hopping his way through, distracting, leading them around in a brilliant dance. And it all falls to Stico. Stuck here, behind the automobile. Not long for this world, you'd imagine. Let's see if he can shoot his way out. Cornered animal is the most dangerous, but this animal has been put down.
Do you reckon Apeks even knew where they were dying from? They were just,
no, that's I mean, it's like, a silence USP, right? How the hell do you check Van? You cleared Van. Like, you came out Van. What?
They come in. JChem does a really good job actually opening up the site, and they're just losing bodies left, right, and center. They can't find Flip for the life of them. And as you said, by the time they did get some semblance, some idea where he was just pulling all the attention off his teammates. So, pretty perfect if you're Virtus.pro. Needed that a little bit, I guess, after map 1. Jame hasn't bought anything. I think he knows it's going to be an eco. He wants an AWP.
Okay, Jame.
Oh, Jame
collecting
did
a body in mid. He did. He was thinking about it, and then he thought, you know what? I better get some eeks. Numbers haven't been good. Time to get some ecos. And ecos he will have.
It's a shame, actually, because he could have picked up the gun on Cat and came better off economically. Oh, well.
But on the plus side, they do have full rifles now to deal with this, so it's not really a traditional bonus round. It's a pretty meaty round for them to battle out.
Jame hasn't bought full
the extra
nades. Is he about to get aggressive?
I think that's just saving for an off, to be honest.
Check out Virtus.pro. 2 players off catwalk.
Oh, just a nade. Just dunk a nade. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Not as good as it could have been. Nice dodging.
Check out JChem. Oh, my lord.
He just walked out. He's just walked out.
Yeah, he's all the way out.
Well, Flit down. They're in trouble now. Look at the chaos from Virtus.pro. Look at the rotations they're trying to do.
How did JChem get that far? He got all the way out by sandwich.
And then left. I like it. I like the idea of getting that kill, sending their whole CT side into disarray, and then just we got lots of time. Reel it in. Play the 5v4. More traditional. Yep. Get ready for B.
That's a good kill. They're back into 1-3-1 now. Where's Assassinators in ladder room, sorry. What? Just about gets out.
That might be a major missed opportunity. Might want that one back. Norbert's just spotted him out towards Catwalk as well. Now Mir's at the angle. They've got a fight here. Norbert can't win it, but Mir can. James lost elsewhere. Does the bomb try and bail? Jacobs just killed everyone on A. So they can just leave Mir alone. Plenty of time for this. Leave Mir to his own devices. He's had a tremendous round. And it's just not going to matter. Need the ace. And with the health as it is, that's not something he's prepared to attempt. Sassanito, the wraparound, and the execution.
What a round from Jacob. It's a shame we weren't on board for any of those, because the first kill, he must have got a sensational timing on a player jump spotting from CT or something of this sort. I can't believe he got to sandwich. And then the second and the third kill, I can only assume there were players rotating, scrambling to get over towards B, and he just caught them on the rotation. It's a good presence of mind. And a great round from him. Check out Virtus.pro. Bit of a risk here. Solo B start. Gonna stay that way. James off towards A. Nope. He's thinking about it. Dotting back and forth. But a good read from Norbert. He's calling. It's just one guy using his nades on B. Let's not overreact.
Smoke down's gonna make him feel more comfortable about this. You can see it's holding Sassanito at bay.
I think VP commit to this stack the whole round. They don't have a kit. They don't have great util for a retake.
It's always a classic tell when the one pistol's on the light site. All right, that's the sacrificial lamb. Smoke up. I mean, at some point, presumably Sassanito gives this a look. Go to Catwalk. There will be some moments of vulnerability as they get the bomb around, is the problem. 50 seconds. They've gained B, but because the bomb's so far back, there's the potential for a mid-fight to make things weird.
Norbert's also holding for a push. Can't get overzealous.
That's a
good kill. And I think Virtus.pro should just be very committed now to this save.
You would imagine. You would imagine. They're going to leave Jacob and Nock in positions to hunt as well. Try and bring down the guns. 3 players to bodyguard the bomb.
These rifles are important. These rifles are important, and they are getting dropped left, right, and center. James is so low as well with the big green in towards CT. He needs Mir. Watch his back.
Oh, boy. That was not pretty.
We're not going to save a single rifle.
Blemish on it. Nope, they will not.
That's a disaster. What just happened? That was ugly. Well. I'm feeling more positive about Apeks by the minute. They have really flipped this one around. Okay. Fully go for Virtus.pro, nothing invested. Nork's got the Mac 10 out. Love to see him poke and prod first. But never one to shy away from some equipped players.
Nog making some money. But does Fame get this AK away?
2 AKs dropped is already a result. More than they maybe ever should have had, to be honest. Nork will not want to use this anyway in the next round, so... Quite a lot of reinvestment required. Oh, he does find
He's recovered it.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
They're good.
See the AK to avoid having any more issues. MVP are content to take the one gun out. Just allow them to get an op. I don't think so. Terrorists win. No. Not unless Norbert wants the glass cannon it. Okay, that's nice.
Okay.
Sure, just a little extra sweetness on the end there. Still not going to be an AWP. It'll be rifles across the board.
Yeah, it's a shame. It wasn't James to get a kill, wasn't it? Because then he could have. Well, actually, no, he would have needed 2 kills.
No, he would. Yeah.
Yeah, needed 2. I think Virtus.pro would love to AWP. I think they'd love to put an AWP on CTA at the moment, but they just don't have one. Pressured out here so many times. Assassinio with some flashes. Molotov keeps him at bay for now. And we settle into a very standard opening of Virtus.pro 1-3-1. Mir's going to commit to playing this bad. It's Jame that peels off to be the second B player now. That's how they readjust the defense.
Mir burned out, but at least he gets the kill first. Jump in the window. Jacob wants to do this fast. Flit's not ready for it. Big kill now. Map bisected. So much trouble on for Fame. How do you defend this if you're Fame now? Well, you die. And then it's not your problem anymore.
They're getting ripped apart.
This defense has been lackluster. We really haven't seen much aggression. We really haven't seen much dynamic play. It's
very unassertive. It's always sit back in a standard setup, like Apeks make a move, as we see there. Mir gets mollied, and instead of falling back, he decides he's going to run forward through the murder hole and try and take a fight. And the round just crumbles. 1 kill in mid, as you said. There's nowhere for Virtus.pro to react. They can't aggress either of the sites. It might be a virtue of not having the most money, the most nades and all, but they need to play. They need to, if they're going to cede mid control, they'll take something else. Giving up too much of the map for free at the moment. Where are we at? So quick update on the other concurrent games. Heroic have reigned victorious. Yeah, pretty good series by the look of it. Up against Tense. Bait beat Movistar 2-0. And Pleasy Metasport is in map number 3. So, winner of this plays Heroic for a spot in Dallas.
It's an interesting matchup. That Heroic team's looking pretty dang good. Tell you what. It'll be very interesting if it's Apeks up against Heroic. From a historical perspective, look at all this space right now for Jacob. Oh boy, he's at bench.
Ooh, that was the bomb.
Could have been problems.
Okay.
Instead, now, okay, walk into his crosshair, and this one's done. The op will be saved.
This half is really spooling up. Great money in reserve, too. Jakem's having a field day.
He does love a bit of Mirage, doesn't he?
He's getting absolutely free reign of where he defaults on these rounds, to the look of it. Of course, the first gun round was all at A, and he's been taking a lot of mid control. Been a real fawn. More than a fawn. A tree trunk stabbing Virtus.pro on the side. Have you heard of that Chinese torture method? I think it's Chinese, where they grow bamboo stalks through people.
Ooh.
Heard of
I think I've heard of that before. That does sound miserable.
I think you must cut the bamboo to be sharp to pull it off, I guess. But that's what Jacob is doing right now to Virtus.pro. He is
crawling through him.
Absolutely. In excruciating pain is Virtus.pro.
I'm in excruciating pain with that brain picture. So thanks for that.
There you go.
Haunt me.
And everyone that says medieval times, they sounded better. No. Absolutely not. Let's not even get into the horrific diseases and outbreaks.
No. No, I'd rather not.
COVID look like nothing.
Well, I mean, you know, we have like antibiotics and things. Pretty helpful. Pretty helpful for that kind of stuff. Didn't have a lot of antivirals in the Middle Ages.
If you
could use
such a medicine, you'd probably be burned.
Could use a bit of medicine over on the Virtus.pro side right now. They're looking anemic. They're looking a little gray.
At least some painkillers just to soften this at the moment.
I mean, time out taken here. This is the first time out, right? VP are starting to get a little annoyed with how this game's been going. And Apeks, meanwhile, taking mid uncontested. Looks a bit effective. Molly harasses. It's just a bit of an early warning system, perhaps, for Flit. Make them a bit less comfortable. Oh, no sense. Backs his way right into that. Bit awkward on the clear out.
Are we going to get some aggression here on the side? Because that's what we've never got in this half. Is
look at the stack.
Virtus.pro never aggress the side. Fame is giving A.
They're totally off A. They're totally off A.
Am I missing something? Why?
They wanted to re-aggress through jungle, it seems like.
It's such an awkward hold.
Oh, it's very strange. The bomb, they need to get the bomb.
I can't believe that.
The bomb's top mid. Mir's about to have the bomb. Mir's about to have the bomb. Uh-oh. Oh. Look at that change. It's going for the fast leg. Oh. Oh. What's that? Sausalito running in. And dead.
That is saved Virtus.pro. That is saved Virtus.pro. I can't understand why they just gave A. They must have wanted to fight into mid, but they never got that far. Bizarre. They just... Think back to the CT side on overpass. Virtus.pro were never out of position. They were always making the right move at the right time. They just can't... They just can't allocate their defenses correctly on this map, can they?
No.
Unless it's running and pushing the bomb at the right time. That was the one good move.
That's just, you know, Mir making a play. Here we go. Aggression up mid. That's a way to give yourself a 5v4 early. There is a gap towards B, but right now at least Apeks aren't capitalizing. Now they'll start to move. Norbert should be back around, but there's little he can do about this other than fight. Oh, flashbang slows this down. Norbert nearly caught. Instead it's Mir with the first sacrifice. Stico does follow that up. And this is good. This site take is good. Flit has to back away.
Yeah.
Do they want to go for this, or are they saving?
They got to save. Wow. I mean, you called it. There's a big gap on B. They went for heavy mid aggression and mid stance from Virtus.pro, and they could never readjust. I'm surprised Norbert was so far off the site. I wonder if he started window or something, because most players would be jump spotting. They'd be around bench or empty, and they'd use their smoke to try and, you know, slow down the T's, have a bit of space to play with. But he was already in market come the hit, so Virtus.pro always on the back foot. And how many rounds is Flit going to grant them entries to? Flit is trying his hardest to take command of this map, isn't he, from Connector? So he's been doing his job. He's looking at his teammates saying, guys, I'm giving you man advantages. What's going wrong?
Oh, hello. Okay. Howdy. I mean, this is an interesting circumstance for Virtus.pro. I don't think we're used to seeing them look this outmatched, outcalled, outplanned. They're finally maybe getting some dynamic play, but
yeah,
even they got some immediately answered.
Not in a matchup where they're quite heavy favorites, to put it that way. But this is different from Jane. We haven't seen anything like this on Mirage so far from him.
No.
And has that been the missing factor? I mean, Flit's been dynamic.
Connected a shot.
Coming off catwalk, and now Jane finally getting engaged early.
Look at this. No one's watching underpass. Okay, it's traded. Oh, good. That could have been body blow from Sausalito. Bomb's rotating rapidly. They're just going to have sense throw a little bit of a fake and hope that opens up enough space for Stico here. It's worked, actually. Norbert's pulled.
Wow, Norbit's fully off the site.
He is.
Why? He doesn't need to do this. He's got... James is denying a bomb plant on A right now.
This does feel a little bit like a panic, and I think it's going to allow Stico the chance to plant.
It shouldn't make a difference, but this round it's gone from a surefire round. I guess it's back in that direction now. Look at the mini-map. They still think it's A Virtus.pro.
Oh, he's planning open? That's ballsy. Full faith in the pole. It does work. And now Stico trying to stock the shelves with kills. James and Fame working together into this one, and Fame ain't missing. Snappy shooting. Team ace from Virtus.pro, and that might just be what the doctor ordered.
It's a good round. For that early kill in mid. Game on the move. Patches are playing Palace. It just feels right. Feels good. Problem is, Apeks have so much money. Are we buying again? No issues for them. And back to us. I guess the HUD is having a bad day.
Apparently.
Bad hair day.
But we're having a great day. I feel beautiful. Do you feel beautiful, Alan?
I'm always beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about.
You are indeed. There we go. So, just our mandated show Alan's face to the viewers.
Absolutely,
time.
it's contractual.
It is indeed. He's trying to transition his career into modeling. Maybe doing some remodeling of his opponent's faces. But, well, turnabout's fair play. Utility down to deny the bomb plant. Sense burning. Forced forward. He's got kind of a cheeky spot here outside of Con. Limits Mir's maneuverability for sure. Pressure on a Norbert as well. They've got another smoke and a flash. And actually, with it going quiet, James on an exploration mission.
This is far from far, is it? Or safest triple? So that smoke, I think that smoke might have missed a bit.
I think it probably gives him the range for a default
plant.
plant.
You can just about plant back triple, I think.
Yeah.
Check out the big flank. Mir is really on one.
This is what Mir loves. This is what Mir loves. This is what Mir lives for, is this flank. In particular. And now he's calming. They're just trying to throw out utility to distract, to keep them focused on this ticket play. Now Mir strikes, and there's no one watching it. There's no one watching it. There's no one ready. Jacob reposition might actually save them. There's the first strike. They need to get a move on, though. They don't have time. They have 2 kits. But Jacob is still in a nightmare position for Mir to contend with. And Jacob will stand strong. James out of there. Jacob's won this. He's hunting him down. Jacob, no fear. No hesitation. He just wants the kill. Sense might just have it. Forces him close to the bomb. James down. Mission successful. Jacob is taking no prisoners.
He's been phenomenal from Anubis onwards. He was so good at the end of Anubis. My God. And this is not a server that lacks for star power, is it? Fame flit Jame on the other side, and Jacob's making them look amateur here with Mirage. He's been brilliant. And showing no signs of slowing down. Last round, first half. Virtus.pro scrambling to make this at least 5. It is the port of call. Net exchange in both directions. For now, looking good for Virtus.pro. Mir collects free for himself. Just what the doctor ordered. And now with this man advantage, Virtus.pro can sit very passive if they like.
This is reminiscent of Anubis, except the shoe's on the other foot. Right? Very troubling first half that gets recovered late. And Virtus.pro are looking to finish the mirror performance. Oh, there's a footstep in there. Mirror on notice.
Because like Fame has sealed this round if the bomb is going to go A. How on earth do you plant?
Yeah, it's I got some time. There's the spot. Clearing the window. Preemptive smoke from Mir actually gives them a lot more room to operate.
They will know CT's open.
Surely. Yeah, James focused on it. Withdrawing in towards Firebox gives him the cover, gives him the safety.
What a
Fame
bizarre
still has that
position
insurance
to end up
policy. It's a nice kill. That might make it possible. It's the clear Firebox. Oh no, Stiko's overlooking it. Stiko's not ready for it. And now the shot on. They're running out of time. There's not enough seconds on the clock. He's lost the round. And Ock knows it. He needs these kills. They're not going to give him the fight. The half will go. And Virtus.pro knotted up 5-7 at the break.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out.
We are back. Virtus.pro gobbling up the last few rounds there as we hit the half. Making a game this one. 3 of the last 5 won by VP. Which means that once again we got a pretty tight scoreline
They
here.
absolutely have an uncanny ability to stay in games they had no business being in. They always have. And this might be one of them. Apeks have played, in my eyes, much better Counter-Strike on Mirage so far. But, the score count is anything that really does the talking. At the end of the day, it's just Sassanito on this half of the map. Jungle stairs smoke, going to force him out of the game for now. And I'm guessing Virtus.pro are going to take it towards CT. They simply have
They're going to have a fight. Bombs down. Oh, waiting for maybe a flashbang, but better get that out quick. They pass the flash. They just don't care. Fame and Jame, though, answers onto it. And now it is just these two players left towards CT. Kid on. Time's not as much of an issue, but you do need to get these kills, and the sooner the better. Jame run down, but his teammate will do the trading. It's all on to Stico. You know he's not on the bomb. Oh, now he is. He's played his way out of this one.
There you
No
go.
bullets? No bullets? Better go! Everybody's going down with a bomb!
A pissed around strategy there from Virtus.pro, as old as time. Jungle stare smoke. Take CT. It's probably written in the Bible or something. It's been around that long. Gospel of John, page 4, entry 7. Is that how it works?
I think so. I'll allow for it. Gospel of Gaben, at least. 5 players up catwalk. Oh, this is gonna get fun. This is gonna get fun. Is Jame looking the right way? What is? Oh! Oh! Okay.
Can they say
For a
the
second, that got
AKs?
real interesting.
Okay, they do grab a couple.
Norbert can't get one, though. Too far afield.
It's not bad.
Not at all. 2 kills.
Not bad.
Off of 5 USPs.
All right. Pause in for VP.
Interesting.
Why? They got some sort of strategy they want to run? They got a lot of good B spawns. But,
I mean, if they win this round, life gets a lot easier. Still got the Mac 10. Bonus round on.
Mir's spooled up, hasn't he? Eking away. He had a really good couple gun rounds at the end of that first half off catwalk. And Sanita, I'm guessing he was planning to jump off the catwalk. Didn't make it. And thank his lucky stars that Fame doesn't finish his food. Surely Norbert converts on the frag. My god, the pre-fire. Jesus.
He feels unstoppable. Now they're going to bring in all these resources just to deal with Casanito. Casanito still gets that kill. All right. Finally, they end his reign of terror, but he's done enough. He's done plenty. The 2v4 left for his team to contend with.
Yeah. The info as well, which means that Sense can push Palace and ensure an A round is never going to happen.
That's a hell of a round for Casanito. I mean, that's what he was doing for them on Anubis. That's what he's been doing for them all day long.
I'm pretty sure he meant
but
to jump on catwalk. I don't think that was the plan.
I'm just gonna give it to him.
It's a good
Sometimes the best
improvisation,
plans.
put it that way.
Yeah, sometimes the best plans are the
I
ones
can't believe he must have pre-fired Norbert. I can't believe it.
I think he jiggled and saw it because Norbert jiggled as well, so I think they'd seen each other.
That would explain
And then it was
it.
a bit of blind spray through the panel.
VP could save. I think VP should save.
20 seconds. Oh, never mind. One
No.
catwalk player down. This round's
No.
back on. It's all falling apart. VP effect. Molotov on Jacobs. Past it. And he gets the kill. Lucky that flame doesn't spread because he was vulnerable. If Jame can close here. I mean, they've already turned this round on its head. It's already gotten so expensive for Apeks. Jame be the clutch master. They swing him. He's got the first. Here's the second. Knows where he's coming from. Oh, the 2-1 sense damage already done. Just needs the execution. Jame has got it. And Virtus.pro snatched a round from nowhere. We were wondering through this series where the Jame impact was. Here it is. Here's plenty of it.
Can you believe it? James just walked into an AWP line from market window and wins the duel on an AK. Teammate instant second after wins the duel on catwalk. Burst it wide open. I'm not surprised Apeks are pausing. They are head in hands. A 4v2. It would be money in the bin for Virtus.pro. And now it's Apeks saying, are we going to have to take an eco? I guess they do. We called him out at the start of this map. We said, James has been perfectly decent, but he hasn't been a star player. He hasn't been a force to be reckoned with. He spent a lot of this first half here on Mirage on the city side quiet as well. He's up to 15 kills now off the back of that 4K. And Apeks do have to eco.
They do. You know what I see, though?
Yeah. Mag 7.
Mag 7.
Let's
hey.
go. Let's go. Get in Palace or something. Get aggressive.
Looks like what he's doing. Could be a ramp fighter. Ooh, under the belt.
I think he'll play the Palace off angle.
Hmm.
It's just going to tuck it more.
Really.
The off angle is really good.
Coming his way. Let's go on board. Mag 7, come on. Come on, let's go on board with Jacob. Ah, never mind. He doesn't get anything. That's why you're the observer and I'm not. Thank you, observer.
No, they didn't bring the bomb. Oh,
yeah, I mean, that's helpful, but it's not far away. It's all good. Who needs bombs, Alan, if you're just going to kill everybody?
It does help. Virtus.pro look very disciplined to me. I think they've had their their bluff checked. They think they've realized that they could absolutely lose this series if they don't tighten up their act. And it doesn't look like they're going to have me handing any of these guns away. This is smart. I mean, what are Apeks saving? Some armor. Not worth hunting.
Not at all. Stay close enough to make sure somehow a ninja doesn't come through. And then withdraw once it's too far gone. It is too far gone now. Nox is trying to see if he can keep somebody close enough to the bomb that they die. The answer is no. No, he cannot. So, nothing gained out of that round for Apeks. Clean as can be for VP. But the investment comes in here. We got the op for knock. Haven't seen a lot of that in this half yet. So what do we got, knock?
Starting towards A. Got a good Palace spawn, actually. Where's he got close ramp? Close ramp for North. Nobody around, though. Fame is the A player for Virtus.pro. He's in Palace. But maybe an opportunity for Sense to get aggressive. He's playing with his teammate. Yes, here we go. With a ramp clear. Let's see if they choose to hold in this. They'll hear all this mid nadage out of Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro will presumably take connector once this bottom connector smoke from the T side is faded. Bomb off towards B. Here come the mid nades. Top connector smoke. Window smoke. Time to burst out of apartments. Do they hard clear Sassanito or not? Because that is a hard position to root out if you don't expect it.
Clear up catwalk. And away we go. Eco, can't get anything. Oh, Sassanito swings. That's not what you were looking for from the ninja spot, so nothing doing with the B defense. Bomb down, save on. Unfortunate there. A little bit of a... I feel like we got a little cheated on that one.
My problem with that spot isn't the spot itself, is that how on earth do you help your teammate?
You can't.
You can't. You have to... Your teammate has to bait you in. It's the only option, isn't it? Here's the
That's
die.
why you so often see it on limited rounds where you're just willing to take that
or you're
gamble.
stacking and you've got a third player in there that's never going to get checked. That didn't feel very smart in hindsight.
Oh, there's still two nades. If they just realize their ramp here, Just bounce the HEs, or just kill him with the guns. That's also fine.
That would have been a buy,
more
you
fun
know.
if
That
you
would have
bounce the
been a
nades.
buy if they'd saved those.
Can't do.
Nope.
Relentless from Virtus.pro. This is where the pressure's on, right? This is where Virtus.pro are suffocating. They know you've got you down. They know they've got the pressure mounting on Apeks, and they just don't want to let them get a breath of air. They don't want to let them get their heads above surface. What is this investment? It's like a half buy, but Sausalito's going in on the hero
so
rifle.
far in. Also, he doesn't need
There's
head.
no
He doesn't need
utility.
head armor.
Are they going to put any nades around this? Stico's bought nades. Is he the only one? Feels like panic moment for Apeks.
I mean, not to call him out, but it's not been a great map from Sausalito. It's not like we're expecting him to 4K this round and win it.
Had the nice underpass play. Still lost the round.
He's going to look silly in the next round if he has to go into a FAMAS or something. Let's see.
Time to deliver.
Virtus.pro keep pausing before their own gun rounds. I wonder if they're pausing before low buys from the opponent. That would be an interesting approach. Check out the CT setup. Double ramp, double palace. Double trouble aggression. Problem is, I think Virtus.pro are squaring up for a B split, and well, it's Stico and a 5-7 to hold them off at the moment.
They're getting frisky on this push. Sense and Sausalito have been sent towards spawn. I just don't know that it's going to get here in time.
Yeah, it's not, is it?
No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, they're popping the smoke here. Molotov on. Stico burning. Stico dead. Nothing doing. Bomb going to be planted. So about defending the retake now. Maybe Mir gets caught. But MP9s lack a certain amount of the oomph to do anything about
That's
this.
the rifle
and now
as
Sausalito
well.
with that gun. It's gone. It's gone. All the value's gone out of this.
Where did
You save the
Sausalito
MP9s, you can
die?
drop those over.
Was he...
Cat. Cat.
Why is he sticking
Brick's
around? I don't know, man.
Desperation moments.
Could well be.
Communication breakdowns. Pressure on.
He really needs Norco or Jacob to save an AK for him.
Noak's going to try. I mean, that kill with the SMG even just gives him more money going forward if he can get this AK and get it out of the round. Problem is, as he well knows, it's very likely they hunt us down. James Ames looking jittery on that rifle.
He's not going to start jumping
He's
towards
tensed
us
up.
at the end of the round.
He's waiting for the... He's going to grab the AK last second if he can. Oh, it's up top! You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he might have gone in there trying to grab it and then realized I was not actually here.
Ah, it's a bummer.
And look at
Well-
look at Sausalito's buy. He's got no head armor. He's got one smoke. This stuff can make the difference.
I mean, this is put up or shut up round. This is it. Gotta start winning now. No more excuses. No more fallbacks. Do or die. And for VP, I mean, they haven't dropped around since the half switch. There have been no mistakes. There will be no action for Sense. The blowdown. Oh, the stairs play. You're not getting away. No ult for you. No escape. These two players, I mean, you can't even risk going for this off Sausalito. This is too much of a risk to bear. The bomb will make its way to the plant. They're even fighting back in towards spawn.
Yeah,
They're
they want
preemptively
these
ready
guns.
for the hunt.
They want these guns. They do need to plant, you know.
Eventually.
Yeah, there's not actually an easy plant anymore.
Two players here?
This is a bit much, guys. Should have planted first.
They've got the read, though. They're uber confident that this is a save. And now they get confirmation with the player top mid. But here's the question. All right, if you're Apeks, is there that tingle in your mind of, wait, can we actually go for this? Do you realize how aggressively VP have hunted?
I don't think they know. I think they know VP are hunting, but there's 20 seconds left on this bomb. There's the time after the explosion. These B players pushing are going to be nearby soon. Where are we? One ladder, and then Sausalito's in towards was.
First hits.
God almighty. Fame is warmed up.
Wow, there's just the warning. Now you know where he is. Deco's not getting away. No chance. No way. Not a gun taken through. Every sacrifice worth it. Jame has 16K. Who cares if he dies? 5 chances to close this. Virtus.pro, the flawless T side, could be finding home. 1 round needed to do it, and there's so many limitations. 2 SMGs out, a FAMAS out. No kits? No kits.
They look deflated, do Apeks. They also haven't paused much in this half.
No.
In the last round, they just got absolutely bulldozed. And Virtus.pro going for a similar call, a little bit different. Jame out towards mid. More pressure. They wanted to contact in A at the same time. Would have been a good call. There's no AWP on the CT side. But the Palace smoke for now holds them at bay. JKM getting info top mid. Look at the B apartments push. So Apeks being dealt a lot of information here, but can they readjust in time?
Boost? Boost? I like this. I like this. Weird little cushion above the smoke. Yeah, can't capitalize. Spray goes wild. That's a nice kill, though. Jame taken out. Now an ult from ramp they have to contend with. Ooh, good luck planting. Okay, killing off.
Plant
They could just
default.
leave.
You can plant default.
Did they just keep forgetting there's a ramp player? What's happening here? They're not talking to each other. Apple's waiting for damage. He's gonna have one. Oh my goodness, Flit. Will not have any more. That was an odd one. Felt like VP weren't calming about the ramp player. 2 many players dead to the same position.
Rare miss from Jame as well. That would have sealed it. But they got so much money, they don't need to panic. But that was the easiest, wasn't it? The buy from Apeks was so bad. Now it's an AWP on Nork. Rifles across the board. Util is better as well. It's going to be a little bit trickier. Mid nades from Virtus.pro. 3 top mid. Couple players in the apartments maybe to go into underpass. They really want some mid control. Jacob's going to get aggressive. Spanks landing behind him. Is he going to keep going? Old stuff. Check out his teammates in connector. They really want to stick around and fight for mid. They're not giving this up for free.
That's a big one for Stico. Shuts down this whole A side of the map. Leaves his teammates much more confident in this setup. Oh, have to deliver though, Jacob. Have to deliver. It's a pressure situation. And now B is under siege. Sense is going back to clear this out in towards mid. He's bringing Sasanito along with him.
Oh, the timing is so bad, isn't it?
It's brutal.
If
They're
Norbert
all for this. Amir's holding so much focus here. He'll be cleared out. Now they have to get back. They have to get back. Sasanito knows. But he's got no more utility to stall this out. They're not checking? What? Utility out? What is happening for Virtus.pro right now? Again, it's just left to Flit, except this time, so much more work to do. Some strange moments in these last few rounds for VP, but Apeks surviving, taking advantage, capitalizing.
Yeah, when we talk about Virtus.pro's unlimited funds, they're kind of going.
They must have... The only thing I can think of is that they thought, they were confident it was one cat and the catwalk player was occupied in mid, so they're just trying to get fast out.
There was the B anchor they saw in mid. The cat player could have been there. I don't know.
Bit of a misread. Bit of a mistake.
It's been a long day of Counter-Strike for Virtus.pro, it's got to be said.
Has been. For both these sides.
Yeah, it could be a factor.
To be fair. Team setting in. Mir can't win that fight. Here we go. Jacob this time capitalizing in mid. Dumping his nades, knowing he's limited. Oh, that Molotov flip might be forced out. Smoke last second. He's a dead man. He's a dead man indeed. Jacob taking command here. With good all map. Had a bit of a blunder in the last, but it didn't cost them. Now he's right back to it.
VP might save.
It kind of smells like it, doesn't it? What a change this has been. A flawless T side. Come up against map point, and everything starts to fall apart. Roland still has 8k. Oh, another rare miss. Jame. The dialed in aim is starting to fall by the wayside. All right, so with Norbert's money, Flit's money, second round loss bonus, right? Third round loss bonus actually coming in.
Yeah, Mir can buy for himself.
Fame can buy for
and
himself.
Norbert could even AWP drop, so they're going to be okay if Fame dies anyway, he'll be all right as long as it's not after time.
Still worth it to save if he can, but it is far from a catastrophe.
But the complexion of this game has changed completely. This was a done deal.
Oh yeah, yeah.
VP should also pause. I think they've lost too many opening kills in mid in the last few rounds. They need to have a discussion.
So with that saved AK, this should be A-okay. Norbert drops that all up. And everybody else will be fine.
No pause just yet.
No pause. Pressure on. Have they used them all? They were very liberal with their pauses earlier.
They must have one.
They might not have another.
They must have one.
I don't think they do.
You're right, because they took
To be honest.
they took a pause before... in fact, they took a pause before the round that they lost in recent stages.
Yeah. I don't think they have any more pauses. I don't think Dostan can slow this down now. It's going to be about the players in the server.
Open with standard mid smokes, window top mid, then do re-smoke onto window, but they're not taking control, Virtus.pro. That's free smokes for no map control.
They're anticipating the top mid play.
Must be.
Jacob's been there the last couple of rounds, right? So they're anticipating a push in. James just holding it.
Another smoke. Where did that go? Window again? I'm not sure. Maybe it was dropped on the ground. Yeah. Just juggling it around. Well, they've got to execute now. They've only got the 2 smokes. That's going to force their hand.
So Mir up underpass. And otherwise, the A play. Straightforward A exec. Well, tried and true. As the basics can be best. Mir, contact in towards Con. Does this tip them off? The cap player's pulled forward, but Nox adjusted actually back towards B, so the op's not going to be on spot. Here we go. Here's the hit. Norbert can't win that duel, but Sense is burning. Oh my goodness, Sense. Talk about stepping up when they need you. And now, I mean, Virtus.pro are rebuffed. They got nothing out of this. James under pressure. He knows it. And they're just trying to save this for the last round of regulation. Nice, Mir. Dragging the weaponry, the ammo out. They'll be allowed to save.
This has crumbled.
It has. This was a flawless half. This was 7 rounds in a row for Virtus.pro. 7 in a row for Virtus.pro. And now 4 back the other way.
They must have no pauses. They definitely pause here. I will say it used to be nice when we had that on the graphic. How many pauses were left? I want that back.
I think we do. We do have that, actually. I'm pretty sure it's still there, Alan.
Where is it?
It's when it first pops up, it says 1 out of 3 pauses or whatever.
Yeah, but you know you can see it every round.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Now you
You
can
just
see
have
it
the
anymore.
little dots. That's what I need.
Nope. Now we gotta manually track that.
I need some stats intern, you know, just on this stuff for me.
There you go. We need more interns in general. Okay, Fame. Here we go. 5v4. This has been a difference maker. Mid's been a problem for them. Now, they've got a lot of space and they got pressure back on.
It's Sense in
Apeks
front
thinking.
of his smoke. He is. He's pushing. Oh, I don't blame him, Mike. He felt like he had to make a play. But now his team's in a lot of trouble when Jacob needs to perform a miracle.
Hail of bullets around him. Bit of a gap in the spacing, but nading yourself doesn't make it easier. Stiko finds a kill in mid, but they have lost Jacob. The bomb can make its way out to a bomb plant. Man advantage on. Op not posted because the op is planting, but the utility will cost them. Knock alone. Overtime or bust. 3 targets to find. All the initiative to take. And Fame around the edge of the smoke. 1 bullet, all that he needs. Virtus.pro, a classic. paid by the round VP game. Let it go the distance, dominate, get map point, let so many rounds slip, and then at the end, look just as clean as you always did. Why not?
Yeah.
They just want more prac. They want more prac, Alan.
Absolutely. Well, we're saying that these are their best major practice games, and they were definitely playing the full 24 rounds. Oh my God, what a long series. That was brutal affair for both teams. They need the rest before tomorrow. And yeah, with how the bracket's shaping up now, as we mentioned, Heroic beat Ents, so Virtus.pro will be playing them for a spot in Dallas. Apeks will play Metasport. So some fun games all around. But I've got to say, Heroic will be feeling their chances, I think, going into that winners game. Virtus.pro have not played perfect today. They've certainly had we've seen their ceiling is incredibly high, but yeah, it's been a bit wild.
Yeah, it has indeed. I mean, for either side, I think tomorrow is going to be very exciting to see who actually does make it through to the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas. But for now, it's time for us to say good night, so tomorrow can get here closer. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for more CS action. Bye-bye.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the Grand Finals. It's Anubis!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World
Bye.